Hey everyone, what's going on? Welcome to Thursday night's Z Talks, and thank you for choosing to spend your Thursday night with me as we're here to commence Z Talks episode 34. So thank you if you've ever watched Z Talks before. This is going to be your first ever time tuning in. Really appreciate it, and I've got a whole bunch of guests for you guys to check out tonight. All starting at just in a moment. I'm going to bring a couple of guests on. I'm going to have new guests on at 9 and 10 o'clock. The full lineup is in the thumbnail of this video, and also in the description box down below you can find a link to every guest's channel that is going to join me tonight. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. Hope you're doing well. Just to let you know, the chat box is over here, at least on my side of the screen. Feel free to leave a comment. We will certainly get back to them. We will try to reply to every single comment. And without further ado, let's bring on some guests for the evening. So the first one is from the Old Millennial. Hey, Jason, how you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
Yeah, doing good. Thanks for joining me once again on Z Talks, my friend.
All right, yeah. I'm starting to creep on. I'm trying to creep on the record maybe at this point.
I think you've probably beaten it by now. I wouldn't be surprised.
I have no idea how I've been on now.
I don't know, but I love having you on every week, man. So yeah, great to have you again, Jason. And thanks for joining, my friend. Yeah. I'll hear from you in a second and plug your channel. I want to bring on my next guest, which is Lisa Loves. Hey, Lisa.
Me. Hello. Thank you for having me again, Mike.
Welcome. How are you?
Good. I'm bloody freezing, but besides that, we're okay. It's a cold day in Ireland today.
Oh, chilly. Really?
Yeah, freezing.
Oh, wow. And I know last night you were on Pete's stream, so you're going to be all streamed out by the end of the week.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think it was almost 5 hours last night. It was a long one. It was fun. It was good fun. They're a lovely bunch of guys.
Yeah, it's always good fun streaming. I saw a bit of it, so I left a couple of comments.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know sometimes Pete goes 4 hours, 5, 8 hours.
Yeah, it's been 8 hours. It's like, my God, I don't know how you do it. It's all right. You like it's okay for the guest now and again, but I don't know how he does it every single week, all that length of time. Yeah. The boy's got stamina.
He does.
I also see him on other live streams as well.
Yeah. He's on Mike's. It's on yours, and then he's on Friday nights.
On Scott.
Yeah. He's I don't know how he does it. It's energy for days.
He takes like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off, and he's like, right, I'm busy for the rest of the week.
Live streams.
Well, Lisa, thanks for joining once again. It's great to have you. And we've also got another guest in the wings for the first time ever, and that is Sin from Sin's Corner. Hey.
Hey, everybody. I'm so excited. I finally get to see Lisa face to face for the first time.
Very excited to see Sin. She's awesome. I love a woman that says what she thinks.
Oh, boy. Yes. Yeah, well, I tend to do that sometimes a little bit too much.
No, you can't do that too much.
That's great to be here. Looking forward to talking about movies, y'all.
Well, pleasure having you for the first time, Sin, because it's your first ever time on my live stream.
Yeah, thank you so much for asking me. I'm always down whenever my schedule permits, unless I have to go watch a movie at the theater.
Yeah. Well, you're going to check out a movie tonight, right?
Yes, I'm going to go see the Guy Ritchie film, Operation Fortune.
Right.
That was supposed to come out last year, and I don't know if it came out for everybody else in the rest of the world, but it's just now coming to the States. It had gotten delayed. People didn't know. People guessed that maybe it was because the baddies are Ukrainian. And given all the stuff that's been going on, I have no clue. I'm just looking forward to seeing it. So I'm hoping.
I hadn't even heard of it.
Oh, you haven't?
I hadn't even heard of that.
I saw the trailer for it last year. I did a reaction, and I was just I thought it was really good. So yeah, I saw it last year, the trailer. And so I'm just so glad it's on the big screen. I was afraid it was just going to go straight to streaming after all the delays. So it's going to be
good. No, I get you. So I remember seeing it advertised in the cinema as well. Okay. And it was like coming next year or coming in a couple of months' time or something.
Right. So it hasn't hit over there yet? It's not in the UK?
I haven't seen anything of it, no.
Okay, I had seen on some comments somewhere, I can't remember if it was a YouTube or Twitter, whatever, someone from outside the US saying that they had seen it like way last year and they were surprised it hadn't hit anywhere else. I have no idea where they were from, but I was jealous.
I mean, maybe on like a streaming or pirated somewhere.
Maybe. That's possible.
I mean, we've got Josh here very quickly, just add to the topic. So, hey, Josh, he says, I thought Operation Fortune came out about 6 years ago. Kind of feels like it.
Right?
There's been a bunch of movies like that where I feel like I saw the trailer a couple years ago, and it's it's been so weird the last couple of years.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. But yeah, Jason, you're right. I know like a lot of movies originally obviously got delayed due to the pandemic. Obviously, we all know about that.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of like it went in that phase of being like, oh yeah, we'll delay it by an extra 6 months, a year, 2 years.
Yeah. I'm like, a movie's coming out. I'm like, that hadn't come out yet. I thought it came out already. I'm like, yeah.
It happens. It happens. But yeah, firstly, it's just great to have Jason on board, Lisa back again, and Sin for the first time.
Thank you.
I'm going to go around with a couple of you guys because we are waiting for a couple of other guys to join us for the 8 o'clock start. Sin, I'm going to take it over to you first because it's your first time here.
Oh, the pressure.
I know, right? I just want to plug your channel and let everyone know what it's about.
Oh, my channel is, well, I do reactions, I do commentary, critique. I started off mostly just doing reactions to trailers. I love to talk about stories, and so that's where I got started. Then I started doing reviews. I was doing interviews. I do comedy reactions. My favorite thing is to do movie reviews, though. I love to talk about movies, stories. So yeah,
right.
That's what I'm about.
Awesome. Well, yeah, Sin's got a very cool channel. I've just been starting to kind of watch your content because, going to be honest, I found out a lot about your channel through D Movie Man.
Oh, I love D.
D's awesome, yeah.
Yeah, we met through the horrible thing that was The Green Knight. He said he saw my review for it, and I expressed his thoughts, and so then that's when he started popping up in my comments, and I watched his trailer reaction to Halloween Kills, and subbed to him because I was like, oh, that's cool. He does all these cool movie reviews, and so we did live stream discussion after we saw Halloween Kills, and we all hated it, but it was great to meet D. So he's been awesome. He's been so much fun to get to know. I love his input on movies and his take on different aspects of filmmaking. He's so polished, and I'm envious. I will never get there. I just don't have the time to do them, so I just like sit down and I just go blah, and that's my thoughts about them.
You and me both.
There you go.
Same. And yeah, like I completely agree with you, Sin. Like D is like he's just got a way with words, and I speak to him every day on WhatsApp through voice messages. So
that's so
shout
cool.
out to D if he's watching this. Yeah, he just has like a way with his reviews, and I always say to him, I'm really envious of how he does it. And
they're always really personal, aren't they? They always sort of like can connect them to some sort of emotion or feeling or experience, and I just love that different little thing he brings to it. I love it.
Yeah, and I love that he's very balanced in his critique about, and generally, I mean, I've never really seen, I feel, anything that's, there are some movies he likes more than others, but in general, he's extremely balanced. Hey, Rodney.
Yeah. You're muted, Rodney.
Sorry, I was trying not to interrupt the conversation.
Oh,
Hey, welcome, man. Well, hey, Rodney, we're just been doing a quick introduction. Going to like give you guys a chance to just plug the channel quickly, and then we'll get on with some comments. But yeah, firstly, just want to say, please go subscribe to Sin's Corner. Link is down below in the description box.
Thank you.
Go show us some love. Josh already subbed as well, so you guys go sub as well. Next up, I want to get Lisa. Lisa, do you want to plug your channel?
I'm sure people are sick and tired of hearing about my channel.
No.
I generally only do one video a week, what I watched in the last week. I'm working through a film listography book, just picking random lists and doing that as and when.
Oh, nice.
Oh, did you buy it?
I did.
Awesome.
I did. I'm so excited.
I want to see something. Oh, yes. I hope you do some. But yeah, I used to do different things, but I don't get time, so I try and just keep it to like mainly one a week because I talk too much. So you don't need any more than one video a week from me.
Well, we'll have to wait to sum up your channel, I guess.
Oh dear me.
Yeah, but Lisa, awesome person, awesome video, does a lot of weekly watches. I have got it in terms of to watch Lisa on my watch list. Very quickly, we've just got a comment from the legend that is D.
Hey, D.
There he is.
I was cornered.
Well, hey D, we've just been talking about you as well, so I hope you're doing well, my friend. And we're going to get to you guys' comments. But yes, please go sub to Lisa. Link is down below in the description box as well. Very cool channel. I want to introduce my last guest in the hour, and that is Jamie Lee from In the Front Row. Hey, Jamie.
Hey, friends. How we going?
Hey, how are you?
What's happening?
I saw your Cocaine Bear review. That was awesome.
It was so good. I had so much fun with that. A lot of people are hating on it, but I'm like, oh, I thought it was fun.
I love that movie.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
I saw it for the second time last night with my son.
Oh, true.
It was fun.
Yeah. I mean, if you went into that expecting something else, well, then the joke's on you, let's be honest.
Yeah,
Is it funny, though?
I compare it to the crazy humor in Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
All right.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen that?
Yes.
So it's like horrific, horrible stuff that's happening, and yet you're laughing at it.
Yeah.
Like people are getting killed, blood is flying, and you're laughing. Oh, Cocaine Bear is hilarious.
I heard it wasn't funny.
Well,
and I was
no,
like, oh,
it
I'm devastated because I was really looking forward to it. And I
Well,
sort of thought, maybe I'll wait on streaming.
It was to me. I don't
What's
know.
with it?
Maybe I'm twisted, but I mean, there was like I was laughing at moments where you shouldn't laugh. Like, well, I think you were supposed to laugh. I think
That's
you
the
were,
best
honestly.
moment. Yeah.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Yes.
And it was like just surprising deaths or gore that would happen, and the way it was put together was pretty funny. Now there were some that weren't as funny to me, like the end scene with one of the characters. I'm going to be vague, but there's something that happens at the end scene with one of the characters where there's a waterfall. That was kind of gnarly and gross, but despite the grossness of the other scenes, I thought it was funny. I loved it.
Did you like the ambulance sequence?
Oh yes, I like.
Yes, that's the best part. That's the best part of the whole movie.
This ambulance.
Well, the one where the
witness.
woman accidentally, she was aiming for the bear, and she missed.
Yes.
That really killed me. I laughed so hard.
That's the best scene in the whole movie, honestly. That's the best part.
It was funny.
Yeah. So many people have tagged me in lots of things like, oh, and up next is like, Rocket from Guardians and things like that being in these sequels or whatnot. And somebody mentioned, I think it might have been Elliot, and it was like cocaine croc or something like that. And I was like, mate, that's every day here in Australia. We got that all the time. What are you on about? But yeah, apparently there's going to be some, no, it was Justin. And there's going to be some sequels and things like that because obviously it made a lot of money. Kind of like Megan, I guess, it didn't expect to make money, made money. So yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. I went off on a tangent there. Sorry.
No, cool. No, it's cool. Don't worry. Well, I haven't seen Cocaine. I don't know where Lisa's gone. Maybe connections timed out. She'll come back. But yeah, I haven't seen Cocaine Bear yet. I'm going to go see it Saturday. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm expecting just dumb.
I hope you like it. I always feel bad when I highly recommend something and somebody watches it and they're like, "Oh, I didn't really like it too much." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
No, Mike and Emma have a good sense of humor. I think they'll really enjoy it. Okay. Not for Jace, but I think Michael will get a kick out of the kills.
I'm just expecting dumb fun, but I think the movie I'm looking forward to more is it was announced the other day. The Asylum are doing the Attack of the Meth Gator. In response,
oh Lord,
that's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh my God!
So I'll be reviewing that on the channel at some point. So yeah, just wait and see. But yeah, so firstly, go subscribe to Sing, go subscribe to Lisa. Jamie, while you've just come in and Rodney was talking about you got a review on Cocaine Bear. Do you want to just plug your channel very quick?
Yeah, head on over to my. Oh, me? Sorry.
Yeah, Jamie.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No worries. Head on over to my channel if you like TV show reactions, reviews, and movies sometimes. And I do, reactions and reviews to movies and shows. And I'm lucky enough to interview some pretty cool people that have worked on those TVs and shows. So I've got a big one coming up in April. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. So yeah, if you're into things like The Walking Dead, The Boys, any superhero thing, head on over there and give me a sub. That would be cool.
Awesome. Yeah, Jamie's got a great channel, and anything Aston Kutcher, head over to Jamie's channel. You'll find it there.
I don't actually cover him a lot because I don't want to flood it, but anyway.
Sorry, Jamie, I put us off on a tangent. That's all I was trying to say. Sorry about that.
Nah, that's fine. I just felt like I was like, I love this movie, and Mike and Jace. Well, Jace isn't going to watch it, to be fair, but Mike's probably like, damn it, you guys. Shut up till Saturday.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just very quickly, I just want to add this comment in. Josh says, just got a sub from me, Rodney. Awesome.
Oh.
So he's just subbed to Rodney.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I had trouble understanding that at first. I'm exhausted. I worked first shift today, so that's why I have the Starbucks coffee with me right now.
No, fair dues.
Well, appreciate it, man.
Well, Rodney, speaking of yourself, Josh, is just up to you. Do you want to tell everyone a little bit about what your channel is all around?
Yeah, so my movie is what I like to call the 3 R's. It's rankings, reviews, and reactions. And sometimes there's the 4th R, which is road trips where we'll go look at Blu-rays or something. So pretty much that's it for movies or TV. That's like the very quick description of the channel.
Get you. Cool. Yeah, cool channel. And Rodney just dropped a review today for, was it Blueback? Rodney?
Yeah, that movie, man. I was shocked. I love that movie now. It's really good. And I wasn't expecting anything from it.
I think that was shot here, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, what?
Aussie? I think that was shot here in Aussie. Is
yes.
The one about the fish?
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. Should be good.
Gorgeous scenery out there, by the way. Oh my God.
She's
like, I see it every day.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful.
Well, Rodney, I saw your review today, and like you were really hyped up the movie, so I can't wait to see it. But you had comments turned off, so I couldn't leave a comment. Be like, oh, comment on your video and stuff. So I don't know what happened there.
Oh no, it's because my buddy Anthony, he edits the videos, and apparently he turned off the comments by mistake on this one. So I gotta get him to go back and fix it.
Okay, I won't comment.
Fair enough. But yeah, Rodney's got a cool channel, so please go subscribe to him. All my guest links are down below in the description box. And finally, becoming an OG and getting the title of nearly being on the most in Z Talks, Jason, do you want to plug your channel?
Yeah,
taking over from Elliot.
Yeah,
I should have kept count so I could say how many times, but I've been on it so many times I don't know what the count is. But yeah, Jason, the Old Millennial. I talk about movies and I talk about music as well. Do a lot of rankings of different stuff like albums, and I'm currently doing a Pixar ranking at the moment. So I like doing a lot of that stuff, and sometimes I do mostly movie reviews of stuff I've seen on streaming. I like to do what I've been watching live stream at the end of the month or so.
Get you. Yeah, and you just started your Pixar ranking the other day, doing from 26 to 24, right?
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, please go subscribe to Jason. I'll just let you guys know if you're commenting in the chat. We are going to catch up with the comments, so please bear with us. But yeah, please go subscribe to all my guests. Link is down below in the description box. So yeah, guys, we've got a bunch of comments. We'll go through a couple of them and see where it goes from there, really. We've got Josh saying, hey, everyone. So, hey, Josh. You well?
Hey, Josh.
Adam's got a question here. So Adam from the gym says, hey, everyone. So, hey, Adam. He says, hope you're all doing well. What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you on a live stream? Ooh. I've got one. If you guys, after the stream, go back on Z Talks, it was an episode where I had Sophie from Sophie's Retro Revival on, or Retro Reviews on. And there was a comment, and I didn't realize the name. And the first name was like Erectile. And I'm going to leave it at that. and I didn't catch on, so I was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?"
Oh no!
I know. Still embarrassing, but yeah, that's my answer.
That's funny.
Have any of you guys got an embarrassing moment from a live stream?
I don't know. I can't think of any.
I guess when I just didn't understand the comment where the guy said he subbed to me, it made me feel kind of bad. I was like, oh.
Things just go right over your head, yeah.
I was like, oh, he's talking about me. Oh, that's me.
Anytime I try to live stream gameplay, because I suck. And I just walk in. So one Halloween, my son and I played Dead by Daylight, where I was trying to escape Michael Myers. And if anybody knows me, Michael Myers is like, he's like my nightmare. But yet I love Halloween, and I would like just go in circles, and he would just take his time sneaking up on me. I kept getting. I was like in the same corner for most of the game, trying to figure out. It was ridiculous. I'm not a gamer. That's probably the most embarrassing thing.
Right.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's
watch.
fair.
We want to watch that. That sounds good.
Yeah. Is the live stream still up so we can watch this, or?
I can't.
Sorry, asking for a friend.
I think it's up and in my playlist, so like it's unlisted, but you can see it through my live stream playlist. I think.
Oh, cool.
Getcha.
Well, mine's not really embarrassing, but it is. But like, I love her, so I'm not gonna hate on it. But my daughter comes in a lot, which is fine. Mike's totally fine with it. And she's a little sweetie. She comes in, she wants a kiss or a Barbie, and then she leaves. But one time she did a wee, and we were just learning toilet training. So she was really proud that she did a wee. And she came in the stream. I don't know who it was with. I can't remember. But she had no pants on. And on my stream, all you can see is this like big fat booty. And I was like, oh my God, stop. I don't know if like YouTube will like report this person for like, you know, like my kid being naked on screen. But I was like, Chelsea, get out of it. She's only 3, so she doesn't know any better. But oh my gosh, I was so embarrassed. Anyway, that was my fun time.
Oh, man,
Thankfully, it hasn't happened to Mike.
No. But to be fair, every time you're on like one of my streams, your daughter always runs into the room. And it's like, hello.
Yeah, she loves
Come pull
you.
the headset.
Yeah, she will too. Yeah. I just put in the private chat as soon as I joined, Mike, I've got a babysitter. We're all good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good fun.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Jason, do you have an embarrassing moment on a live stream?
Not that I can think of. Maybe somebody can remember and tell me, but I can't think of one on top of my mind. The only thing I think of is like I always feel bad when I have a guest and I go way over my time. I had Mike on for to talk about Back to the Future, and I'm thinking it's going to be like a two-hour stream, and it turned out to be a 3.5-hour stream. And I was like, afterwards, I was so apologizing to Mike. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was going to go 3.5 hours.
I mean, more for you, Jace. You can't get Mike on the stream and expect it to go for 2 hours talking about his favorite things.
Right.
I mean, come on.
Exactly.
The man's intro is Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Right. I've even got a Back to the Future blue mug right now.
Oh my
Goodness.
Hey, respect. That's awesome. Respect that.
Thank you. Yeah, so coming next week on the channel, I'm doing like a Back to the Future deep dive review. So my first ever deep dive. And it was hard enough keeping that to like 15 minutes. So yeah, I can understand. But it's like you guys, if you have a favorite movie, it's hard not to talk about for hours on end as well, you know.
Yeah.
It's not just me. I've got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up?" So, hey Drew, hope you're well. Thank you, Adam, for the question. By the way, viewer Drew says, which Phase 4 Marvel villain do you like more? Wenwu from Shang-Chi, Gore the God Butcher from Thor: Love and Thunder, or Namor from Black Panther: Wakanda Forever? All right, cool question.
Yeah, that is.
Firstly, have you guys seen all these movies?
I haven't seen all of them. I never saw Thor: Love and Thunder.
You didn't miss anything.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I had no interest. Once I heard Natalie Portman was coming back, I'm like, nope, I'll pass.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Gotta go.
So, but I'm sure Christian Bale did fine. I mean, he's an excellent actor, but I can't compare him to the one that I've seen. So,
okay, yeah. Well, Sin, I'm going to go to you first. So, the ones you have seen, who was your favorite villain?
well, that gives me only 2 from this choice from this list here. So Wenfu is the father, right? Shang-Chi's father.
Yes, and so
I liked him. I felt like he had quite a bit of depth to him, and I mean, I like Shang-Chi. It was fine. I'm not as in love with it as a lot of other people were, but I really like the dynamic between the father and son, and was really hoping for this big climactic payoff with them at the end. And I felt kind of like we got a little bit cheated. It just didn't. It didn't feel like, I don't know. It wasn't fulfilling, but I liked his character. So I guess for me it would be him.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. I think with being honest with Sin, I think I'm the same as you. I wasn't huge on the movie. I enjoyed it. It was an enjoyable movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Rodney, what about you?
Okay. I know everyone hates Thor: Love and Thunder. I actually think Thor: Love and Thunder's okay. It's not bad necessarily. I know I'm gonna die for that, but also I think Gore is probably the best because despite the fact the movie's not good, the reason I think it's average is even though the tone is horrible, when it cuts to him being dark and just horrific, he's good. But then, I mean, if you think about realistically, he never loses a fight that entire movie. He beats Thor the first time, he beats him and Mighty Thor the second time, and beats them a third time. And I love that. He does not lose. I think he's probably the best.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, to be honest, like him in that movie is my favorite part of that whole movie. And like the grey, when it just cuts to the black and grey of him, I think it's really cool.
Yeah, and I think they also he does reach his goal, which was to get to eternity. Like he changes his mind in the end because of the power of love, but he really does accomplish everything he wants to in that movie, and I really respect them. And Christian Bale killed it for that. So,
yeah, hey, fair pick. Jason, what about you?
I don't care for any of these three, so it's really hard to choose. I guess I'll go with Wen Wu from Shang-Chi because, and I don't know why. I guess that's just the one I don't know. It just, I really did not care for Gore the God Butcher no more. They were, to me, just really weak villains. I don't know. And maybe I'm weird on that, but and Shang-Chi I think was the better movie than the other two. So,
Okay, fair pick. Well, we've got 2 for Wen Wu and got 1 for Gore the God Butcher. Lisa, what about you?
I'll even it up. Gore the God Butcher, massively. I thought it was awesome. And I'm going to go further than Rodney. I liked that movie. Everyone else seems to hate it. I just thought it was fun. Gore the God Butcher was the second best part of that movie. I don't think if you've seen it, you need to think what the best part of that movie is.
now, Lisa.
I can guess.
But it was fun. It was good fun. I don't go into superhero movies to be like to think a lot, but I enjoyed it and I thought he was amazing. I would have liked to have seen more of Gore the God Butcher.
Yeah, definitely agree with you, Lisa. I think they don't have like enough of them in, especially for like his purpose of what he's doing it for. But yeah, not a fair comment.
And if I may, I think she's right because I gave it like a 6 out of 10, but also I'm partial because that was the first Marvel movie my brother saw in the theater and I took him to it and he had a good time. So I think it's also why I like the movie a little more, but yeah, it's not that bad, honestly. And I actually like the screaming goats. So
I love screaming goats. Screaming goats are awesome.
That was the worst part of the movie.
I'm gonna zip my lips. Same, Jace. I'm like, man, you guys.
No, I'm juvenile. I like these things.
Well, Jamie, what about you?
I think we all know my opinions on Thor: Love and Thunder. And even Lisa, Chris Hemsworth ass could not save that movie. I'm sorry, he just couldn't. It was terrible. I loved Gore, but he didn't do anything. He never. You say that. Sorry, Rodney. I don't mean to like attack you over it, but I wanted to see him kill these gods. He'd never killed a god. We never ever saw that on screen. We saw this like TV screen pop up where somebody, I can't even remember who now, was saying, oh, this god's died, this god's died. He never killed any of them. We never physically saw him attack anyone. We saw some monsters attack the village people, which I don't even think they killed anybody. They were just like running them out of the town to get the children. So I'm like, he's a god, but don't get me wrong, he looked fantastic and his acting is, but I was really disappointed in the character as a whole. Like the butcher didn't butcher anybody, and I was disappointed with that.
No, that is a fair point. I honestly think that the main reason why is Marvel tries to be more family friendly, and I think they should have just let them be. I mean, his name's Gore. He should have been gory and killed people because apparently there are deleted scenes with him, but. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're right. He doesn't kill anyone, including Thor.
Yeah.
Who's a god. Who, by the way, he beat him 3 times in a fight and could have killed him each time, but he just was like, see ya.
I'm just going to take the children instead. Like, and I get, as you said, it was supposed to be a family-friendly movie. They did try and include the kids a lot in that, so you probably can't go around slaughtering gods, but like, that's what I wanted to see. That's what I went in expecting to see. So I'm going to go with Namor because I really liked Wakanda Forever. I thought he was very threatening. The underwater city looked awesome, and he obviously built all that from scratch. So, I'm going to go with him.
Okay, yeah. Hey,
apart
Jamie,
from the little wings, that was a bit off-putting, but the rest of it was great.
Yeah. I'll not start about the little wings.
Oh yes, I mentioned that in my review. I thought it looked silly,
so cringy.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna go the God Butcher. I know it doesn't, as I said, doesn't kill anyone, as said Jamie, but yeah, big Christian Bale fan, so that's my pick. But thanks for the question, Drew.
Yeah, when he was fighting with that little sword up against Thor, who's like twice his size and has this huge hammer, and I always thought, gosh, Thor is so much better than Gore. I don't know. I thought Gore was a weak villain because I just thought he looks so weak to me. I don't know. How do you go up against Thor? He's so huge, and he has that cool hammer. And a little sword just was nothing to me. I don't know.
Okay, can I say one thing that I've always questioned about the movie, as much as I have a like for it? How come when he says, no, he says, tells him, call the axe, and he takes the axe and he goes away with it. Why doesn't Thor just summons it right back and grab it and be like, you're not going anywhere, buddy?
You're not worthy.
Yeah, like just be like, I'm taking my axe back. You're not going anywhere. I never understood why Thor just let him leave. Like he could just call it right back again. But
Yeah.
Mm.
Seemed too easy.
Yeah. Yeah, they need the movie to go on.
Have you seen Pitch Meeting? Has anyone here watched Pitch Meeting with Ryan
Yeah.
George? Yeah, it's like when he goes, so the movie can happen. That's like,
Get off my back.
Yeah.
Because it's in the script.
actually, it's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience.
I don't know.
We've got Josh saying, rewatched Creed, so I'm ready for Creed 3 tomorrow. What do you guys think of the first film? It exceeded expectations by a country mile. Yeah, I remember enjoying the first Creed movie. Thought it was pretty good. I also like the sequel as well. Excited for the third one. Jonathan Majors, I can't wait to see him in the movie. And neither can Jamie. That's the only reason I should watch it.
Literally the only reason why I would watch that movie. Yep.
Well, Jamie, I'll go to you first. Have you seen the Creed movies?
Nah, I'm out on this one because I haven't watched 1, 2, and I'm definitely going to watch 3, but yeah, not for the reasons that everybody else will be watching. So I'm out of this question. Soz Josh.
Yeah, same here. I haven't seen any of that. I'm not super big on like sports type films, so I like Warrior is one of the few exceptions. But yeah, so I haven't seen any of these.
Get you. No, fair. Lisa?
It's been a long time since I think I've seen Creed 2. I know I've seen Creed 1 and I know I enjoyed it. But I probably wouldn't have watched it if it hadn't been for the tie to Rocky, which is what made me watch it. But I probably will watch the new one. It looks really good. The trailers look fantastic. So I'm definitely up for a boxing movie if I know it's going to be quality. I know it's going to be decent. So yeah, I'll watch it for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, I've been hearing it's been getting some really good reviews, to be honest. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
excited
Because
for it.
Michael B. Jordan directed it, didn't he? Like this was
Yeah.
his.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yes.
yeah. should be
So
good.
it'll be interesting to see like what route they take with it. Jason?
I love Creed. Creed is one of my favorite movies of all time. Currently in my top 10 favorite movies on Letterboxd. 5 stars. Yeah, I watch this every time I watch it. I fall more in love with this movie idea. Not only is it really wonderfully shot and acted, it has just a great emotional core in it. You know, him trying to prove himself because his father died before he was, before he knew him, and him trying to live up to his famous father and trying to prove his worth. I mean, it's so great. That last fight scene, just absolutely amazing, in my opinion.
Get you. Yeah, it's really cool to hear that it's 5 stars for you as well, Jace, because you usually have a lot of hot takes on movies, so it's actually really nice to hear. No,
Yeah.
cool, man.
Mention Creed, I'm like, oh man, that's my movie right there.
My brother was a background extra in the first Creed.
Oh, really?
They wanted him to stay on for another week to be like one of the, like the dudes that walk out with the people when they go to their match. They wanted him to be one of those guys to walk out against like whoever the opponent was against Creed, and but he couldn't because he couldn't take off a week from work. But he told us some cool stories. He was talking about how when they were there, like when they in between takes or they would take a break or whatever, Stallone would go off like on his he'd go off, and Michael B. Jordan would come and would mingle and mix with the extras and talk with them. I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh,
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Did you get to meet Stallone while he was there?
I don't think face to face. He made this joke and I believed him when he said it. He made this joke like on Twitter or something or Facebook. He said, yeah, they had to they had to move me to a different part because I was too big besides Stallone because my brother's a bodybuilder.
That's awesome.
But he was joking. I believed him. I thought it was true because my brother is a Hulk. I mean, he's huge.
Right.
And,
That's good for him also.
But it was just a joke. But yeah, he probably is bigger than Stallone because, a lot of times those guys look bigger than they really are when you see them. But anyway, I thought that was funny.
He's not very tall, I don't think, if I remember right.
No, I don't think he is. No. And Arnold
yeah.
Schwarzenegger has shrunk too. Because he
He's
saw him at
shrunk?
like he has shrunk. Yeah, he used to be
Oh, yeah.
6'1", and now he's shorter than my brother. And my brother's like 5 because he saw him like at some event, some bodybuilding event, and so he said he walked past him and he was shorter than him. I'm like, oh, that makes me sad. I love Arnold. He's getting old.
So how tall is your brother? Just very quickly.
He's like 5'10". He's not
Okay.
super tall, but he's not short either.
Yeah.
But you know,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
shrink with age
You
unless
do,
you
yeah,
do
you get
something
shorter.
to sort of
That's
try
not
to
good.
Jesus.
elongate your spine. You know, like
Yeah.
I think Arnold should take up yoga. Then he might grow back up to 6'1".
Jeez.
Arnie with yoga.
Well, he took
Can you
ballet.
imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger doing
he
yoga?
I
He'll
can't
bring
because
them up.
he took ballet
Yeah,
lessons.
get to the mat.
He took ballet lessons.
Get to
for-
the mat. Oh, I'm going. Oh, I'm going to do the position. Oh, horrible. No, God,
Yes,
no.
I could because he took ballet and
Okay.
Pumping Iron. If you've seen
Yes.
Pumping Iron, he
Okay,
took
that's
ballet
true.
to teach
Forgot about that.
himself a very artistic way to pose. You know, those
Yeah.
signature
Wow.
poses
Okay.
he
Yeah.
did. Yeah,
Fair.
I love Arnold. He's like one of my favorite people.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Okay,
Wow.
have you seen True Lies? Because I feel like that is one of
oh
his
my
most
gosh,
forgotten,
yes.
underrated movies
I love that
ever.
movie.
It
It's
is
like
Awesome.
James Cameron. That's the kind of movie I wish James Cameron would get back to. I feel like
Yes.
that was
Yeah.
his last best film.
Oh my God,
Because
True
I
Lies
hate
is
Titanic. I hate Avatar.
Yeah.
I can't. I love True Lies so much. I want him to bring
Yeah.
Arnold and Jamie Lee Curtis back.
yes.
First,
Oh,
like,
Jamie Lee
sort of
Curtis is
initial-
awesome in there. Jamie Lee
Oh
Curtis
yeah, she was so great. I
is
love
so
her.
good. I also love that random guy who was like trying to pick her up. Like his
Yes.
whole thing where he's in the car and Arnie's just looking at him like he's gonna kill him,
Yeah.
and he like imagines killing him, and he's just like, He's like
Yeah, that's a funny scene. Poor Bill Paxton.
Yeah, I don't wanna
It's
quote him
sad to
because
see it now, but
if we quote him, this will probably get demonetized on YouTube for what that guy said. But
well, I
Yeah.
like the part where Arnie was they pumped him full of truth serum.
oh
And-
yes,
and his wife, she asks, you know, when she finds out what he is, and she asks, "Well, have you killed anybody?" And he says, "Yes, but they were all bad."
They're all bad.
and that also is one of Arnie's best one-liners when he goes, "You're fired."
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a great film. If
Okay.
none of you guys have seen it, which I'd be really surprised if you guys have not seen True Lies.
Oh, no.
No, I haven't.
Go watch.
Yeah, I
it.
don't get out there a lot with movies.
Oh, it's good. It's
Oh,
so,
it's so good.
it was so
good.
it's great.
All right.
Yeah.
Put it on my list.
Yeah, good
True
movie from
Lies.
that, I remember. And well, Jamie's just starting to catch up on Star Wars movies. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
I
so much,
don't
right?
get out there.
I'm so sad.
Tyler messaged me yesterday and he's like, "Have you watched The Mandalorian?" And I'm like, "Is that even how you say it? I don't even know." And I'm like,
Yes.
"Am I allowed to? Like, wouldn't I be
Allowed
spoiling
to.
what happens in the movies? Like, I haven't even watched the movies yet. Hold up."
But you will watch Creed for obvious reasons though. So you watch Creed 3 for that. So
Well, to be fair, The Mandalorian does have like Daddy in it, but he's like
Oh,
in a
yeah.
suit with me the whole time. So like, geez, that's great eye candy. Bloody hell. Maybe if he was boxing, okay. I don't know. Anyway, yeah,
No,
I'll
get
catch
you.
up. But I've got
Okay.
that on my list now.
True. I've got Upside Dan saying hello. So hey Dan. hope
Hey,
you're
Dan.
well. I've got to be completely honest. Roddy, he says, "Who's hyped for Mario? I think it looks bloody fantastic."
Mm.
Yeah, hand up
My
here.
son's
I'm
hyped for it.
It looks like fun.
I'm Chris Pratt is taking me out of that a lot because of
Really?
the voice clips on the trailer sound horrible, to be honest. But aside from that, like the rest of the movie looks great. I just feel like I'm gonna have to cringe through Chris Pratt's voice acting the whole movie. Like I love the part where the one monkey goes, "Now you die," and he punches him like that. But like, and I love the part where the penguins are like throwing the snowballs. But I just Chris Pratt, I don't know the way he's like, "Woohoo!" I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be Chris.
Yeah, I don't
God
know. why
no, Chris,
they-
no.
Yeah.
We
I
could have
wish-
casted Pedro Pascal as it. It would have been better.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
at least had Chris do an Italian accent because
yeah.
that's what we know Mario as being. But now he just sounds like Chris Pratt.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It sounds like Star Lord. That's what I heard the entire time. I was like, that's Star Lord, man.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it didn't seem as if he changed his accent at all in the trailer.
Mm-mm.
But I mean, we haven't seen the movie yet, so you never know. They might end in an Italian voice actor instead. Hope they do. We'll see and see. Yeah, Jason, what about you? Are you looking forward to Mario?
I'm kind of neutral at the moment because the trailers didn't really do anything for me that I was like, oh, this looks great. And Mario doesn't really have a great storyline to it as a video game. And so I have no idea what they're going to do. I'm obviously, it looks like they're going to be trying to be funny. The question is, will the comedy work or not? I just don't know until I see it. There's so much I don't know about this movie that I can't get hyped yet until I see it, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's one of those where it's either like you really like the trailer or you kind of mixed on it, really. But I think it'll be a fun movie. Like Nintendo's having a lot of input in it, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I mean the jokes in the trailer didn't land for me, so I'm already like, oh, I didn't laugh at all of these trailers. And I think if you want to get me, you should have had something that really got me in that trailer. And I don't know, nothing for me just got me. So I'm just like, oh man, I have a bad feeling if these jokes don't land, it's going to be cringy. But
fair,
yeah, fair. We'll just have to wait and see. I think it's out next month, if I'm not mistaken.
April sometime.
Not sure. Right. Okay.
I just don't remember when.
I can't remember. I'm looking forward to John Wick. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh yes.
I saw the trailer the other day and I was like, wow, this looks awesome.
Yep.
And my brother. So it was funny, right? So I went to the cinema last night to see Demon Slayer, and they showed the John Wick trailer, right? And my brother's seen them, and he likes the movies. But he's like, wow, how bad are these assassins? They always get killed by John Wick. How's he beating thousands of people by now, you know? And I was like, that's true.
John Wick.
Because John Wick, that's it.
Because remember, he's the guy who killed the fucking boogeyman.
The guy who's hired to kill the boogeyman, yeah.
Remember, he got him with a pencil, like.
Yeah, he kills with a pencil. Come on.
Yeah,
or a library book.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How was the Demon Slayer movie, though? Just asking for my son.
Oh, fair. Yeah, it was really good. So they showed the last 2 episodes of the last season, and then they showed like a sneak peek of the first episode of the new season, Swordsmith Village, coming out. Yeah, really, really cool.
As good
you
as
have a review up for it, right?
The train movie, the train one, because that was apparently really, really good.
Yeah, Mugen Train came out last year, I think.
Right.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Definitely recommend watching it if you're into anime and Demon Slayer.
Well, my kids are. I still can't get past the first 1 or 2 episodes of Demon Slayer, so I maybe one day I'll get there. It's because I keep trying to watch it in Spanish, and then I lose a lot of stuff, and then I just am too lazy to go back and rewatch.
Oh,
but one day.
Well, we've got Simon. He says, "You've got some nerve showing your face around here, Sin."
Oh, Simon! All right, Simon. Glad you're here.
Don't know who Simon is, but hello, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's someone who's been he's like been part of my live streams for quite a while. We have movie discussions where we talk about we've had a series where we're talking about movies from particular years, and so right now we're in the 2010s. And he's joined us for those since early days, not from the very, very beginning, but from really early on. So yeah, and he created my Discord server for me. So yeah, he knows tech stuff. So nice to see you, Simon.
Yeah, hey Simon, thanks for dropping in. I've got Cinema Axeman saying, "Hey guys, hope you're all well." So hey Mike,
doing well.
Josh says, "I remember New Mutants being delayed for 5 years and ended up being horrible."
Yeah, that was
Wasn't a fan of that one. Let's have a look. Simon says, "I love D, the movie."
That joke
just to clarify that there.
Yeah, D, the movie man. Yeah, and D also joins us for those live stream discussions too. So it's a lot of fun.
Awesome. Yeah, I love D Movie Man, great guy. And I think he's left a couple of comments we'll get to. Josh was saying just what we were talking about earlier, I love The Green Knight. I never fancied it. I saw the trailer and I was like, it's A24. It's weird, I'm not sure.
Yeah, A24 has scarred me. I can't trust them a lot of times now. And when I saw The Green Knight, that was 2021. And I remember I got angry while I was watching it. And I was thinking to myself, I could have been home working.
That's how
I
good
could
it
have
was.
been working. I was so mad, and I opened up my review borrowing a line from my grandfather when he had sat through a videotape of Teletubbies one time when my son was really young, and he said, and this is what I felt about the Green Knight. He said, "I don't know what's dumber, that thing or me watching it." So that's my thoughts on the Green Knight.
It's never a good sign for a movie when you say I would rather be working
Yes, and
Right.
the second
than sit through
true.
entertainment.
Exactly. And in 2022, that happened for me with Moonfall. So that became my 2022's version of the Green Knight. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that movie at all, Sin. So I'm with you on that one.
Did anyone see the Monsters that came out last year?
Oh God,
didn't
yeah.
watch
That was
heard.
mine. I questioned
Ooh.
humanity after that ended. I doubted the film industry after that. I literally went back and rewatched Top Gun Maverick the same night to cleanse my mind.
Oh, right.
Because
Yeah.
because I couldn't. I was just like, we got to do something.
Oh man, no, that Monsters, Rodney. Like I saw the trailer and I was like, this looks trash. I'm not going to waste my
It was
time.
awful.
Oh no, it was
The
trash.
trailer alone
That's
was
why I
bad.
knew I had to watch it. I knew I had to watch it because it was trash.
Oh, you
have
like
to.
suffering. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Batman and Robin, Battlefield Earth. That's the kind of stuff that you have to watch.
Oh.
That's another one
know
I
about
like.
that.
Battlefield is. Oh dear.
Oh, so did you see Pooh, Blood, and Honey then?
Oh
I
no,
haven't-
You
No.
haven't?
I'm
Why?
not
Why?
yet.
I mean, if you want to
because
suffer.
Mike scared me off way too much.
Oh.
That looked too bad to be. Mike, who looked so positive, just looked like life had left him. I was like, no, that's if Mike's not happy.
Mike's
I
not
can't.
in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm done then.
That's too much suffering. Okay. I get it.
Mm. Well, Rodney, if you want to see a video where like the souls leave my body, check out my one chip challenge I did. That's the video to watch.
I have to watch that. Then I need to see this.
I need to see
That was
that
bad.
too.
That was bad.
I think if you want to see me at my deadest point, so everyone knows what the movie Blonde was last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was unprepared for that. My review, I think I looked the most depressed in my entire life. Like I was literally just like this the entire time. Like, so Blonde was directed by, and that was me. I was traumatized.
Yeah.
Wow.
I haven't
And
heard good things about it from anybody. Like
Yeah.
nobody
Yes,
has
same
said
here.
anything good about that movie.
I
Done.
didn't watch it for that reason. Every
Yeah,
review
same Lisa.
said was
Mm.
awful, or like quite offensive. Some people said it was really
Yeah, I heard.
offensive.
Yeah.
So I just thought,
Yeah.
nah, right, we're not going to watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't interested. I'm not into Marilyn Monroe, so I had like zero interest. And then I love Anna de Armas, but that the fact that they cast her, that was like, no, she still has her accent. She still sounds like she's from Cuba, So I just thought that was terrible casting, even though she looks perfect. I mean, she's
That's pretty good. Yeah.
looks like Marilyn Monroe. She's gorgeous, and she's phenomenal with her acquisition of the English language, but she still doesn't sound like English is her first language. And so I was like, no. And then I heard it was terrible, so I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna watch it. So
It's a shame because I feel like in that movie she gives it like everything that she has.
oh, I'm sure she does. She's a great actor.
She's phenomenal in there.
Yeah, she's a great. I mean, I knew of her before she jumped the pond and came over to the English speaking movie industry. We used to watch her in El Internado, which was a Spanish language like telenovela type mystery thing that took place in this boarding school. And we loved her in there, and so I never forgot her. And then she starts to show up. She's in Blade Runner, she's in Knives Out, she's in James Bond. It's like, oh, okay, she's really come a long way from there. Yeah.
Yeah, she seems to be in like everything, and she's going to be in Ballerina, the John Wick spin-off series as well.
Oh, is she? Of course she is.
Yeah.
But she's all over the place now.
Well, she's Oscar nominated now too for Blonde.
Yep.
She
Yeah.
I mean, I still want Kate Blanchett. I'm still going with Kate Blanchett because I want her after Tar. That was really good. Or Michelle Yeoh, one of those two. But
Hell yeah.
yeah, take either one of those two. I'll take. Same thing. I'll take Austin Butler or Brendan Fraser. Either one that gets it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll get you. But yeah, Lisa, it's quite offensive. Blonde. I don't think you'd be.
Yeah, I'd heard. I thought I'll avoid this.
Yeah, I'd be interested in a women's point of view because in a guy's point of view, of course, you watch it. And even we're like, you know,
if guys think that, what are we gonna think? You know,
Mm.
we're watching it like Anna de Armas is good looking, and we're like, she's topless a little too much, and we're attracted to her.
To the point of
And your
uncomfort.
I don't know what the girl's perspective would be on that. Like, really? Another? I don't know. It was just,
Yeah.
right? All right.
I completely agree. Yeah, I was like, why are they?
I was like, why?
They've got a topless in the
Why
scene for like
topless?
no reason.
there's
Like
no
the-
need for
Like
it.
that scene where that one scene where DiMaggio, her husband, comes home and she's in the bedroom. I was just like, why is any of this happening? I was like, no, that was hard to get. That was no, I'm not. Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I agree. Honestly, Lisa and Jimmy, if you guys watched that, it would make Your Place of Mine look like Oscar-worthy winning material.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I'm-
I didn't
Mm.
listen last time. I watched that, Jamie. I watched it. Your
and
Place
was
or
it
Mine.
bad?
Oh, it was fucking awful.
I told you. Don't waste your time. You should have listened to me. Even Ashton Kutcher couldn't save that. And if
That's what I
Ashton
said
Kutcher
when I
can't save
reviewed it.
for
I said
me-
I didn't listen to Jamie Lee. She told me, and I watched it anyway. That thing that you've just said, that you hear something's terrible and you want to watch it to see if it's just that
See,
bad,
Yeah.
and it was. Yes.
Lisa, you've done that a couple of times recently.
I
You've done that Your
have.
Place of Mine.
I don't know why I
Cinema
do.
Race,
Oh.
You
3
don't
times,
just don't
2 times.
believe? You just don't
Really?
believe, do you?
No, I'll tell you what it is with Skinamarink, and this
Oh.
is not going to be
Skinamarink.
popular. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I didn't really like it, and so many people said, "Oh no, you have to watch it again." So I did, and I still didn't like it.
Yeah.
And with Skinamarink, I thought it was awful, but it frightened a few people I know. They said, "Oh, it was really terrifying." So I thought I've missed something, so I watched it again. No, I didn't miss anything. It was still shocking. So you know the way sometimes you watch a movie and you're not in the right mood, so it maybe doesn't land with you. But if you
Right.
watch it again, you know it works. So I thought that might have been the case, but no.
Yeah.
Mm.
Please don't suffer again, Lisa.
No,
yeah,
I'm gonna
listen
try
to
not
me,
to.
Lisa. Bloody hell.
I should have done. But I didn't. What can I say?
Yeah, I love
Right.
Ashton Kutcher. I would defend it if I could, but I couldn't defend it.
And if you can't defend it when it's Ashton Kutcher, it says
Yeah,
something,
Chamberlain.
right? So,
Yep, it's terrible if she doesn't like it. But anyway.
right. Well, we've got the viewer Drew. He says, "Have you guys seen The Drop and Warrior?" Well, I know Sydney
Yes.
mentioned you've seen
I've
Warrior
seen
before.
both of those. I love Warrior. I love that movie so much. It's so good. If you
I've
guys
just
haven't
Googled
seen it, what's
I haven't
that?
seen it, but I'm seeing it now. I've just
Oh,
Googled
Yes,
it.
Tom Hardy.
Yeah,
okay.
do you guys know the premise? I mean,
I'll have a look.
it's
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
okay. So
that's
We're
not why
watching
I
that.
love it, though.
Let's
Yes,
write that
that
down.
both of them look fantastic in there. But it was heartbreaking. It's about this family that basically was torn apart by their father's alcoholism, and these
Yeah, I've
two
seen that one.
brothers. They end up meeting each other in the cage for like this MMA fight championship thing, and they're the finalists. It
okay.
shows that in the trailer. I'm not giving away anything by saying that, but yeah, it's so touching. It's just very emotional, very heartfelt, and Nick Nolte and Joel Edgerton and Tom Hardy, just phenomenal performances, especially Nick Nolte. He was nominated for an Oscar
Yep.
for his role
Wow.
in that, and I'm bummed he didn't get it because it was his. I've never forgotten that movie. That ended up in my top 10, and that's not the typical type of film I like, but I loved it.
Mm.
And The Drop was good too, but I only saw that one once.
Get you.
Definitely need to watch that. Then I hadn't even heard of it
You
before.
haven't seen
now.
that, Mike?
I haven't seen both of them. I've heard
Oh,
of
my
Warrior,
goodness.
Oh,
but I've
Kurt
never heard
Angle's
of
in The Warrior.
You are
but-
missing out by
Really?
yo.
Yeah, Kurt
Yeah.
Angle's the big bad guy.
I've heard of Warrior, but I've never heard of The Drop. That's
Yeah.
that's new.
I've never heard of The Drop. That's one.
What wasn't Numi Rapace in there with Tom Hardy? I mean, I'm just
I've got
I,
a look.
I think that's her.
Um,
And like I said, I only saw it once.
Yeah.
I liked it. I just haven't watched it again. But I thought it was good.
yeah, Tom Hardy's in The Drop as well. Yeah.
Yeah. And the
Yeah,
girl was
Numi
Numi.
Rapace. Yeah, you're
Mhm.
right. Yeah. Yeah, just never heard of it.
Yeah.
No. So yeah, I'm out on this one. Jason?
Yeah, I just seen The Warrior. That was a little while ago. But yeah, like I said, it was great seeing Kurt Angle as like the bad. I'd say bad, like the he was the heavy that one of them had to get. Joel Edgerton had to get past him.
Oh, okay.
That was
Yeah.
pretty,
Okay.
that was a pretty good fight scene overall, and Tom Hardy's he was good. Yeah.
Oh, he was so good. I mean, he looked so intimidating, but at the same time, you could see he was suffering so much. It was just like such a conflicting, just all these emotions and these two brothers, and it just broke my heart, but it was so good. So.
Awesome. I might have to check out The Warrior. Yeah, I've heard like all good reviews whenever anyone spoke about that movie.
Yeah, I wish I'd seen it on the big screen. I remember when it came to the big screen, but we didn't. We watched it. We watched it at a really sad time for our family. My grandfather had just passed, and so I have like a lot of sad memories associated with it, even though it was a really good film. But yeah, I really wish that I had gone to see that on the big screen. I think it would have been phenomenal. But I love big screen experiences anyway. So
right, same here. Jamie?
Haven't watched either of them, but I will watch Warrior. Yeah.
Curious to know what y'all think. If you do any video reviews of it or whatever, I'll be keeping my eye out on y'all's channels to see if you do reviews.
Yeah. Lisa?
Again, haven't seen either, but I'll definitely watch Warrior. It sounds just up my street. So yeah, I'll check that out.
Awesome. Look forward to seeing it in your weekly watches. Possibly
Yep, you will do.
Nice.
Rodney?
The drop was okay. I do love Warrior a lot. I really love that. It's very underrated. And Tom Hardy brought the money in that movie.
Wow.
And it was that's good. That's one's good.
Cool.
Oh, awesome. We've got Josh who says, I was going to record my Corky and Bear review this week, but I've got laryngitis.
Oh.
Well, thanks for tuning in, Josh. I hope you get better soon, my friend. Sorry to hear you've not been doing well.
Get soon.
Sounds pretty awful. And we've got D stated about before. He says, not all of you dedicate an entire segment of the live stream to putting me on blast. It's definitely been the highlight. Well, thanks, D.
Aw, D.
Love you, D.
We love you, D. As Simon says, if it's a success, are we going to get cocaine lions or cocaine tigers?
Oh my.
I guess you never know.
Well, was there a story about lions and tigers that ingested cocaine?
Because cocaine bears.
It's based on a true story.
Yeah.
No. 0.2% is based off of a true story,
I know,
and then
that's
they
true.
just
Okay, right, exactly. Let me clarify. It's inspired by a true story. That poor bear didn't make it long after he
bear died,
filled his stomach up.
it ran
all the
100
way to
yards.
the top with cocaine. So that part's true. The part about the guy who was throwing the drugs out and died when he jumped out the plane, that's true.
That's true. Yeah.
Everything else is completely fictionalized, but you know, I don't know about lions and tigers. Any stories
to
of
be
them
fair,
ingesting cocaine?
Well, last year, wasn't it? They had the movie Beast with the massive lion, and apparently that went on a rampage killing people. So, like, that's a tiger,
right.
a lion,
Which reminded me
cocaine,
of Ghost in the Darkness.
Yeah.
You know, those lions that went on this ramp. That is an excellent movie.
And speaking of Beast, the hunter who's with them, the guy with the long hair and the rifle, I forget his name. It escapes me at the moment. He's a South African actor. He was in the A-Team that came out in 2010. And I love the A-Team. I love the A-Team TV show, but that movie is a guilty pleasure of mine. So I was happy to see.
It's a fun movie.
Okay, I will always tell everyone, I will never not like that movie because of the fact Bradley Cooper comes out of a helicopter in a tank and starts shooting drones going, "What you got, bitches?" Yeah. I'm like, that is the most awesome thing ever.
That's a fun film.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It makes no sense, but it's great.
I've never seen it, but yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. It sounds fun, though. I remember when that came out at the cinema, to be honest, though.
Yep.
Didn't get a chance to
Went
see
to go
it.
see it a couple times on the big screen.
They actually got Alan Silvestri to do the score for that movie. They got like legit talent to do the music.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. I'm surprised by that, but hey, that's cool.
I'm surprised too, because the movie's shit. It's fun shit, but it's shit.
On the topic of cocaine, we've got Josh saying serotonin spider needs to come out. Cannabis koala. Pencil baboon.
These are all asylum movies, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Probably. We've also got Vengeance Media. So, hey, Matt. He says,
Matt.
hello,
Hey, Matt.
beautiful people. Hope you're all doing good.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
doing good, man. Thanks for tuning in. Says, sorry, I can't make it tonight. I don't have broadband yet. What a load of shite.
Moved.
I'm sure there'll be loads of shite coming on later because we've got Nigel at 10 o'clock. So, we'll do that.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's going to get chaotic when Nigel's on. Let's have a look. We've got Ryan. So, hey, Ryan from RWR Movie Reviews. You say, hey, what's up? What movie do you think has had the worst trailer so far this year?
Oh, may I please? Okay, I
Take
have
it
to.
forward, Ryan.
I have to. Now I'm going to say Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, not because it's poorly put together. It's the biggest mismarketing since Jurassic World Dominion, where it made us all believe it was this massive cinematic, like Avengers level film, just for it to be another Ant-Man movie. And I think that's why people don't like that movie so much. It's because it was another Ant-Man movie, but everyone had such expectations from that trailer, and that's the worst trailer this year.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting take. I just thought when I saw the trailer, I thought, wow, they're going like really serious with this movie, and they kind of delivered that, I guess. But hey, each to their own, my friend. Does anyone else have a take on this? Because I'm kind of struggling, to be honest.
I know. I'm like thinking, like, ugh.
I mean, if you asked me this last year, I would say The Invitation. That was a terrible trailer.
Didn't hear good things about that.
Oh, it was exactly like the trailer. I mean, it was terrible. But I don't know, worst trailer. I mean, I would throw out something like, I didn't think Megan was that great of a trailer because I didn't think the movie was going to be all that good because of the trailer, but it was. Maybe also same for Plane. Maybe they kind of undersold it.
Was
I
awesome.
loved Plane. That was a great film. But I just remember like the trailers made me think, so I don't know. Maybe that's the closest I can get to worst trailers.
Well, to be fair, Sin, like I kind of get where you come from because I haven't seen Plane yet. I kind of want to because I know Lisa really liked that movie.
It's fun.
So it kind of sold me on it.
Solid.
I saw the trailer and I was like, this just looks like another Gerard Butler kind of action movie.
Yeah,
yes.
It's not. It's so much better than that.
It undersells
well, I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what sold me on the movie, Lisa. I saw your review and I was like, oh, wow, first person who like really, really enjoyed this movie. I'm kind of sold on it.
I was really surprised. I thought it would be another just fun, another Gerard Butler movie, but I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. Really, really enjoyed his character. So I think that's what sold me on it. I liked him so much as a character. It's everybody I know that's seen it really enjoyed it.
Yep.
I think he's one of those people though that you sort of go, another, as you say, another movie with him where he's like protecting the president or something like this. So it's good to see him in something different. Which, to be fair, I didn't think that movie would be. I thought it would be same. Like when he was in that romance movie, I can't remember what it's called, like The Ugly Truth or The Blind Truth or like something like that. Like seeing him in.
Shocking.
Oh, really?
Did you like that? Oh,
yes,
God,
come on.
No.
It's the Catherine girl, the one I don't like, Blondie.
Oh, Catherine
Heigl.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it was with her. Let me have a look.
But I don't like those type of movies, so I'm not the right person. I don't like romantic comedies.
Me either. Thank you. I don't like chick flicks either at all. Like I would rather watch Blood and Guts before I want to see a chick flick or any sort of rom-com. My husband loves like he likes like Trapped in Paradise, which is sort of a rom-com, and Sleepless in Seattle. He likes those types of things, and I'm like, oh no, give me Terminator 2. I much rather.
I love, guys. I'll just sit in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner, but I'll go in the corner.
I'll watch a rom-com because I grew up with a lot of women. I have one brother, and that's it. So everyone else is women in the family. So I learned to enjoy rom-coms, and just they're not for me, but I will enjoy them with you. I will turn off my brain a little bit.
You were
Stockholm
syndromed into enjoy.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like my mom would watch, we would watch Sleepless in Seattle, and she'd be like, "We're leaving," and then I turned to my dad. He's like, "So you want to go watch Die Hard?" I was like, "Yeah, let's watch Die Hard." We're done. Yeah, I was like, "Let's go watch the movie where blood's everywhere." And Alan Rickman's like, "That's what I want to watch. I don't care about this."
That's funny.
Yeah, I get you. Jamie, I'm with you, by the way. I like a good rom-com as well.
Yeah.
Well made.
Yeah,
I do prefer horror, though.
A good rom-com. They're
good
hard
rom-com.
to find.
Well,
yeah,
it's hard to find. And do you know what I noticed the other day is a little clip popped up on my Facebook or something, and I was like, oh my God, that movie. And I seem to like the ones where they mash so many different No, different like storylines in.
Timelines?
Like,
Oh,
for
okay.
example,
Yeah.
he's just not that into you, Valentine's Day, New Year's Eve. Like, they've got so many different stories going on with different aspects of love. Some are breaking up, some are getting engaged, whatever they might be. And I feel like those ones I enjoy more because you've got so many different storylines to follow. Because lately, it seems like when you've got one that you're focused on, they just butcher it. Like, it's so shit. I expected that Your Place or Mine to be at least good. Like, Reese Witherspoon and Ashton Kutcher are like rom-com, well, not rom-com, but comedy sort of, back in 2000s. They were it, and I just expected more.
I'm really curious. So how do you feel? If you like those kinds of rom-coms, because I like this one a lot. How do you feel about Crazy Stupid Love?
Is that the movie. One? Is that the one with I Love Lamp? What's his name?
Ryan Gosling. Steve Carell.
Ryan Gosling. Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah, okay, because that one I think is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that one as well.
Yeah, I'm a fan for all, really.
Give Jimmy a good rom-com.
Give me love. Yeah. Okay, Ed Sheeran, calm down. All right, anyway, sorry. Keep going. Oh, God. Sorry, Mike.
You're welcome. We've got Simon saying, to answer Ryan's question, does anyone else have an answer for this? Because I'm out at this point.
No.
I mean, Cocaine Bear was kind of a stupid trailer, but I think it's supposed to be. That's kind of what they're going for. So
trailer, stupid movie.
This looks so dumb.
Right.
Maybe that's why it's good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, we've got Simon saying, we don't have koalas, baboons, spiders, or studs. We need to work on what we have. Magic mushroom movie YouTube.
One of my friends, John, tagged me in something to do with koalas, and I was like, yeah, just like me, cute and cuddly till we rip your fucking head off.
Yeah.
But that would be fun to watch.
Yeah, I know. I almost mentioned that, Simon. I almost mentioned that. I'm sorry. I knew. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what happened because I still need to go make a short of this incident. So one of my first live streams for the year, maybe early January, and Simon can be pretty talkative sometimes. I mean, he's kind of in the background, but he'll pipe in and talk. And he was he was pretty quiet most of the stream. And then at one point he came on and he said something like, well, I'll just say I don't have the tolerance for it that Colin does. And Colin is another live dude that joins me on the live stream chats. And Colin loves pot. And so that told me Simon had taken quite a bit. He was pretty high, but he was quiet. He was so quiet, so quiet. And then when we get to the part where we're going through, okay, what's your top 3 for the year, whatever. We mentioned, Simon, you've been pretty quiet. Do you have top 3? And he starts to talk, and then he breaks into this unrelenting fit of laughter. And he cannot stop. and I knew it was like he was so freaking high. Everything was hilarious to him. So he had to mute himself and he was just quiet the whole rest of the live stream. and then afterwards, when we're talking, like the live stream's done, we're talking on StreamYard. And he put in the private chat is something like, I'm too high for this shit. I gotta get out of here. So that's the most embarrassing thing. But it was hilarious. We went back and found where it happened, my son and I, and just laughed and laughed and laughed. Rewound it, watched it again, laughed. So
I'm gonna have to find this and check it out.
I'm gonna make a short of it. I need to make a short, but what's holding me back is that I want to go find the part where he first mentioned that he didn't have the tolerance for it, because that ties into the hysterical laughter later on.
Yeah, please do. I would love to see that.
It was fun.
But thank you, Simon, for tuning in, though. And I hope you're not too high tonight if you're on it.
He might be.
He's secretly laughing hysterically.
Probably. I bet he is.
Well, it's come up to 9 o'clock, so first I just want to thank Sin and Lisa for being on for this first hour. Just before you guys go, Sin, I'm going to go over to you first. Do you want to just plug what you've got coming up on your channel?
Well, coming up will probably be my review for Operation Fortune, because I'm going to go watch it. I'll come home, film the review, and I'll put it up tomorrow. That's like the most immediate thing that I've got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sub to you when we're done here, so I can go on my phone and do it. I will be watching for that review. I want to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that.
I'm gonna sub to all of y'all. I think.
Oh, yeah, I'm
already
subbing to Lisa, too. Yeah,
I'm
we
subbed
love
to
you too, Lisa.
I'm subbed to Mike. I'm gonna sub to Jason. So
Cool.
yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, that's the upcoming. After that, maybe early next week will be part 2 of a watch party I did with D Movie Man, where we saw. We were watching Tucker and Dale versus Evil, his first time.
Wow.
His first time.
Awesome.
So yeah. So part 2, hopefully next week.
I would love to see D Movie Man break down that movie.
That would be fun, D. If you're still here, you should do a review or at least a short of it or something. So yeah,
Right.
that would be awesome.
Well,
There's
please
my
go over.
alarm.
Please go over and sub to Sin. She's got Operation Fortune coming out, and the second part of the Watch Bite, as she said. Awesome channel. Link is down below in the
Thank
description
you.
box. And Lisa, what can we expect to see on Weekly Watches next week? Have you got anything in mind?
I cannot even remember what I've watched this. I'm terrible. I can't remember what I watched yesterday. I'll have another list coming out from my book within the next week. So obviously I'll have my weekly watches coming out next week. And I'm hoping, I'm sure some of you know Matt that's in the band Leaving Overmorrow. He's Matt, he's a YouTuber. He's in a band called Leaving Overmorrow. You probably would know him if you saw him. JT at the Movies, I think is his YouTube channel name. Their band are playing in Belfast, believe it or not. They're from England in April. So I'm hoping to go see them and do a bit of sneaky recording, just to have something a little bit different and let other people see like the other side of, like, he's such a talented guy and the band are incredible. So just to let other people see a bit of that as well.
Oh, that would be awesome. And have you met him before?
No. This will be the first
cool.
time, but I was just really excited. I've been a fan of the music and they're doing like an album launch. So they're playing in Belfast of all places. So I'm going to go see them, check them out and do a little bit of filming, hopefully.
Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, I'm not sure of the YouTube channel, by the way. So yeah, it's new to me.
Real
Yeah,
quick,
it's lovely.
Lisa, real quick, are you? I'm just curious. Are you Irish?
Yes, I'm Northern Irish.
Oh, so my buddy Tony, who edits the videos, he's from Ireland.
Is he?
Yeah, he moved here. We went to high school together.
Awesome. It's
Yeah.
our accent. Somebody's taking the piss out of my accent in the comments.
I was like,
I don't know what Simon said. Sorry, I missed it. I missed it.
What did he say?
People, I was just wrecking you about the accent, mucker.
Yeah, well,
Everybody
he's
knows.
Irish. He's Irish too.
Is
So-
he?
Yes, he is. In fact, he found out about you from me because I had just subbed to your channel at some point last year, and so I can't remember. I had mentioned. Oh, it was Belfast. We were talking about the movie Belfast.
Yes.
So-
At least you guys
Yeah.
understand me, so that's good.
Yeah.
You don't need. I've been told I need subtitles. You need subtitles.
No, I can understand you just fine.
Yeah, you got a beautiful accent.
better than Andy's Venice Sharon.
Say again?
I'm so sick of Colin Farrell in that accent.
It was hard to that movie.
I didn't like that the first time I saw it. I had to rewatch that a second time. I think I was expecting something completely different, like more like In Bruges, more
Yeah.
funny. I wasn't
Yeah,
quite
it was-
prepared for the bleakness of it. And when I
Yeah.
rewatched it, I liked it much better.
Was that a good interpretation of Ireland and
Of
culture?
where they were in, yeah, definitely at that time, like on a little island. I think it's off the coast of Ireland. It's not on the main island itself. The sort of like countryside, the way they dressed, the pub, that's very typical.
Yeah, that's the
spot
hangout
on.
spot, isn't it? The pub.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That still is for my dad, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Old men of a certain generation in Ireland like the pub, just let's say.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely do. So when I saw that in the movie, I was like, that's very accurate.
It is. It has having a wee session with their fiddles and their whatever else. That's just typical. That's like my dad and his local. They go down and sit and play guitars together. It's yeehaw. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'd love to go to the pub. Yeah, that's kind of cool to me. But
I just have to say, Lisa, because you'll understand. So my buddy Tony, the first time he told me something along the lines of "We're out to get the crack tonight" or something like that. And in America, I thought crack. So I was like, and I was in high school, so I was about to stop being friends with him over that. And then I realized he explains like that's not what it means, you silly idiot. And I was like, I was like, all right, never mind.
Explain that.
I think you can tell from the look.
It's fun, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I have to explain that. I've said that in videos, and people have been like, "She's talking about drugs." It's like, no,
Oh,
That's what
crack,
Americans
it's
think.
crack.
We're all like,
That's so
I think he could tell from the look of my He was like, "Oh, he doesn't understand anything."
Yeah. Well, again, I just want to say thank you to Lisa. Thank you to Sin for joining us on the first hour.
Thank you. It's been
Links are
great.
down below in the description box. And yeah, please go subscribe to them. And yeah, see you guys next time.
Thanks so
Bye,
much
everyone.
Thanks, Mike. Bye.
And then we've got 2 other guests joining. I'm not sure where they are. They might be running late, so we'll carry on while we're waiting for them.
Should have kept the other 2. Bloody hell!
Bring Lisa.
Yeah, give us Lisa back and Sid. Stuff Rashad.
I know, right?
Just kidding.
I mean, well, we're waiting for Rashad and Pete. I don't know where they're at. They're usually on time, so who knows? They might send me a private message, but I'm on Do Not Disturb, so I can't see it.
Hey, I actually have an idea. I have an idea just popped in my head. You know what we need for a cocaine animal that would actually be cool? Cocaine gorilla.
That'd be scary, yeah.
That would be good because that can go to town on places. That would be good. I would watch that.
Yeah, I'd pay money to see it.
Yeah, that would.
It'd be different. We've got D Movie Man. He says there's been a recurring theme of film being reimagined as a series. Assuming it was executed with top-notch quality and execution, what film would you like to see expanded into a limited series? Great question. Yeah, go on, Jimmy.
I was talking to someone about this the other day, the Harry Potter movies. I really think that as a series would go off. And it's been a really long amount of time. And now with the game come out, like I just think that would be really popular, really good to see.
I think there's been talks about that because
there was, yeah. But I guess getting like the main cast back, like people are always going to look at it as like, well, it's not Harry Potter, you know what I mean? Because it's not Daniel Radcliffe or whatnot. So I think it would be a tough battle to win, but I would watch it. I'd want to see that.
Yeah, to be fair, I think a lot of people would probably love to see that, Jamie. Yeah, I agree. I would like to see that. I think if they're going to do it, do it like that, you know?
Yeah.
I would say. So, yeah, good pick.
Yes.
For me, I'm going to go RoboCop.
Nice.
I think it's just such a great movie, and that into like 4 episodes, that would be awesome.
Where's Rashad when you need him? We did our first watch to that, me and Jacob. We'd never watched it before, and I don't know where it is. Bloody hell, put it up. It was great. It was fun time.
Yeah,
I know. I would love to see that. I say I don't know where Rashad is. He's meant to be joining us. Got no idea. But yeah, I know you liked RoboCop, right, Jamie?
I did. I had such a fun time with it, but it was not what I was expecting at all. Like honestly, I did not expect it to be that brutal for the time that it came out. It was violent as shit.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Yeah, it was good though. And after the fact, like I didn't really think about it at the time, but after I was like, wow, this is actually, when you think about it, like bit more deep than just the violence and stuff, it was actually quite sad. Do you know what I mean? Like he's just come to this brand new location to do his job with his family, and his whole life just gets like literally torn to shreds. And yeah, it's quite a sad, like when you think more into it, which maybe you shouldn't, but yeah, it was quite sad.
Well, anyway, I think you are supposed, because the director, I forget his name, Paul Verhoeven, I think his name or something, said he actually based a lot of it in mythology and biblical things. He wanted to make it deeper, and he said a lot of people don't pick up on that. So actually, you're smart. So you're
like
so
at the time, I was laughing and like, ha, yeah, he just got shot 1,000,000 times. And then after it, I was like, oh my god, like his family, his wife, the poor thing. It was terrible.
Jamie.
And then when they go back to the house and they see like the event, like, you know, the wife's left and things like that, I was like, oh my god, like fuck, I'm not supposed to feel this. Laugh. Anyway.
Yeah, you know, Jimmy, I am going to say though, I agree with you. Like when I went, so I saw that movie for the first time last year as well, I believe it was, and I was like, oh, it's going to be quite tame, this movie, and I was like, oh, hey.
Oh man.
You know, actually, you know what I would love to see now that I think about it, as like a limited series. If they would, okay, so for perspective, I love James Bond, but in particular, I love Pierce Brosnan as James Bond. I would love if they would take that in the view of an older, mature James Bond trying to come back and do his job, and they made that in a miniseries for Amazon Prime. I would love to see that happen. Like if it was just like 6 episodes of him, like the whole point is he's an over the hill kind of Bond and he's trying to keep that one extra step. That would be awesome. I would love to see that, but that's just me. I'm a rare person where Pierce Brosnan is my favorite Bond. So
I just think that like the Bond stuff is so oversaturated. You know, you've got so many action heroes at the moment, as Jay said earlier, John Wick. You know, what was the Matt Damon sort of stuff? You know, like it's.
And
I think people would be over it.
And I think James Bond is really trying to keep up with Mission Impossible at this point, because Mission Impossible has just taken action to like a different level of like, because Tom Cruise is a psychopath and I love him for that, but he's taken it to a different level than what they're going to need. A younger guy who can do all the stuff that Tom Cruise can do.
Yeah.
I think, to be honest, I agree with Jamie on this one, but I respect your opinion though, Rodney, at the end, if they could do that.
Oh, no. I'm very much alone with my whole Pierce Brosnan thing. I'm very aware of that. I've been aware my whole life. Because everyone's like, it's Sean Connery, it's Daniel Craig, and I'm like, Brosnan.
I think Pierce Brosnan's really good. I like him as
Me
James
too.
Bond. But I kind of grew up in the 90s when he became James Bond, so.
Oh, okay. Get you. Well, we've got a guest joining us actually a little bit late. He did actually message me on Facebook. We've got the legend that is Rashad G. Hey, bro.
What's going on, Chief? Yo, what's good?
Hey,
I'm sorry I'm late, man. I was doing some daddy duties, man. I had to cut my son hair real quick and then fix him some waffles and sausage. I'm still sweating, but I'm here.
Oh, well, hey, man. Well, thanks for joining. I know we've only got you for the hour, but yeah, great to have you again as always.
All right. Hey, you don't hear nothing in the background, do you? Because I got my son's watching Rocky in the other room, and I don't know if it's loud or not. Can you hear it?
No, can't hear it.
All right, cool.
Not really.
Speaking of
That's
Rocky,
really why you were late. Yeah, you were just watching Rocky again, Rashad. Don't lie.
No, I needed something to keep him occupied. He's like, you always gotta go to live stream. I said, man, we'll just pick out whatever movie you want to watch. He said, let me watch Rocky. I said, which one? The one where he fights the guy on the street. Oh, okay, Rocky 5. Okay, whatever. He picked the worst. He picked the worst one in the series, but whatever.
He needs to watch, because all of them are good, but he needs Rocky 4. That is the best American propaganda ever.
Oh no, he's watched all of them. Yeah, he's a fan of all of them. Man. And the Creed, because we're going to see Creed tomorrow. So he's been in Rocky mode all week.
Your review for that, man, you've got me hyped. You've got me hyped for Creed 3. You got me really hyped.
I appreciate it. Look, I'm a fan, dog. Like tomorrow will be my third time watching it this week.
Wow.
Why you're into it?
Yes, I got.
You are into it.
I got a problem, man. Something's wrong with me.
No, you do not have a problem. That Rocky is never a problem. Never.
No doubt.
Well, Rashad, you know what I find funny, right? You said that you've seen it for like the third time this week. Are you going to?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when they announced the news of Stallone not going to be, and you're like, man,
I'm not watching
this movie.
Yeah, I ain't watching shit.
No, I never said that.
Rashad.
No. I've been misquoted. All right, I never said I was watching. I said I was torn because my second pops is not going to be in it. So I never said I wasn't watching it. I said I'm gonna feel like shit after I watch it. I still feel like shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And, hey, Rashad, this will probably be the more. Will this be the movie you've seen the most in cinema of the whole like Rocky Creed franchise? The most?
I think yes. I saw Creed 2 twice. So yeah, this would be the most I've seen a Rocky movie in the theater. Actually, you know what? As big a fan as I am of Rocky, I've seen Rocky 5 in theaters, and I saw Rocky 6 in theaters, but 1 through 4, never seen any of them in the theater. Well, because the first one I wasn't even born yet.
Right.
Then the second one I was in fucking diapers, and then the third movie I'm like 3 years old, so of course I'm not gonna remember. And by Rocky 4, my pop was in a weird place at that time, so for whatever reason he didn't take me to the movies to see 4, which I still haven't forgiven him for. You know what I mean? Yeah, to this day. I'm like, Pop, why the hell you take me to see Rocky 4? He says, son, you're 40-something years old, man. Get over that shit.
No, don't.
No, I said, Daddy, I'll never get over that, man. That traumatized me. You know how bad that feels being a Rocky fan in the first grade, and the whole class is talking about it, and I'm the only bastard that didn't see it. You know?
Well, you did see it on the big screen last year, the director's cut, though, right?
Yeah, that don't count. That was.
I wasn't in grade 1, Mike.
Nah, yeah, exactly. I wasn't. No, but yeah,
I wasn't
Stallone,
the cool kid.
that director's cut, he chopped that up so bad. I'm like, dude, that it wasn't even needed. I don't know why he.
Hey.
What's up, bro?
Hey. Sorry I was late. Few technical issues on my side.
Hey, no worries. No worries, good to have you. Well, Rashad, you've just missed it before you joined on with Pete as well. Got a question here from D saying, being reoccurring film being reimagined as a series, and what would you like to see? Rashad, you would have been proud. My answer was RoboCop.
What film would you like to see expanded into a limited series? RoboCop, because they tried doing the RoboCop series back in the day and it didn't work. Yeah, twice. They tried.
Animated? Yeah.
They had an animated series and like a short-lived TNT series, which was shit.
Wasn't that made in Canada or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, he even had an appearance on WCW Wrestling.
Yeah.
He did.
Really?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was
wow.
embarrassing. What film would you like to see expanded to a limited series? That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Not many of them.
Well, Pete, do you have an answer for this one?
That's a hard question. I mean, some films are fine as they are, but I can't really think of one on the top of my head. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Dirty Harry sort of origins TV series on how he became a cop, maybe. That'd be quite interesting. Probably get Clint Eastwood's son, is it Scott Eastwood, to play him?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
I've been down.
Maybe the movie Warrior. If y'all seen Warrior with Tom Hardy and,
we were literally
just talking about that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. How coincidental is that?
Oh man.
On it.
Yeah, no, I think that would be tight because the movie ended with of course with Tommy losing, but let's get an extended story about Tommy's life afterwards. Like, did he ever get back in the cage and make a career? Maybe his brother could manage him because his brother was kind of like on the older side of things. So by this time, he'll probably retire, help train Tommy, and then Tommy ends up becoming champion at some point. You know what I mean? I think that'd be a dope idea.
Well, to be honest, Rashad, though, at the minute, like Tom Hardy's tied with Venom and stuff, isn't he? I don't know if he'd come back to TV. I don't know.
Right.
Are we going to get much more Venom though?
Depends if this Sony Marvel decide to team
The
up
new
again.
one's gone into production. I think it's shooting in the summer. So yeah, we're getting another one.
Another Venom.
I just hope it's better than the last one. That was dreadful.
That was disgusting.
Well, once again, my son bamboozled me because I took him to see it, and he was so into it that I thought it was a good movie. So don't watch my review because I was like, it was a good time. It was just popcorn, mindless fun. I had a great time with it, right, son? And then I watched it again by myself. I was like, girl, that's embarrassing.
Removed from YouTube.
Removed from YouTube, man. I got quite a few of them where I'm like, yo, I needed to delete this shit, but you know what? I gotta own it.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm going to say this. It might be a bit of a hot take. I actually prefer the second Venom movie to the first one. I think the second one just knows what it is. It's daft. It's 90 minutes of just non-stop fun, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not a great movie, but it's just 90 minutes of... It just flies by. I don't know. Might be wrong.
And besides, the second one doesn't have like a turd in the wind. You're just like, we went from Heath Ledger's Joker with why so serious to like a turd in the wind. I'm like, oh god, no.
Embarrassing.
But can we just?
Can we all doing all the impressions tonight?
Oh, I do them all. I'm sorry. I have a brother, and he and I love doing that. But honest, am I not alone? The Venom movie, the next one needs to be rated R. I need to see Venom just tear people to pieces.
They're supposed to, right? Or eats their heads off or something.
Yeah, like if you read the comics, Venom he's effed up. Like he's serious, but in here he's just kind of like they cut before anything happens, or they just like pan out a window and you hear
It feels like they want to go full R-rated, but they keep holding it back to keep it a T-rated. They really should go for the R rating.
Yeah, well, especially with Carnage, man, because Carnage is even worse than Venom. Yeah. Like, if you read the comics, even the video game and everything, Carnage is a savage, and a PG-13 version of Carnage, he looked good, but nah, it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. Nah.
I'm hoping it gets an R-rated next one, but we'll have to see. They'll probably keep it lower age, it sells more tickets, I guess, We've got Vengeance saying, thanks, Jimmy. It means a lot. We need to get on a stream together soon. Make it happen, Z-Man. Wait and see. It's in the works. Josh says, Mike knows how I feel about Marvel. Wakanda Forever is the only one I like out of the new movies, but it's still held under the same formula. Yeah, it's fair. I'd probably say I agree. The beginning bit of Wakanda Forever is fantastic. First 20 minutes were really emotional, but yeah, I think I agree. Simon says, my favorite Christian Bale villain is Christian Bale from that on-set audio clip. Oh, good for you. Yeah, I don't know what.
Oh, he goes after the lighting guy. Yeah, in Salvation, Terminator Salvation, I think it is.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm not seeing that.
Oh, good for you, or something like that. Like.
Well, we were talking about earlier. So, Pete and Rashad, you guys probably be a good one to answer for this question as well. So, we had a question from Adam at What the Gym. He said, "What's your most embarrassing moment on a live stream?" And Dee's commenting, he's saying, "My green screen likes to betray me in certain live stream. It often makes parts of my teeth disappear or turn black. It's even looks like I'm wearing a grill or on some kind of Oliver
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I mean, Rashad, what would you say is your most embarrassing moment on a live stream?
When my internet starts fucking up and I'm talking and then it freezes on my face when I'm making an ugly face.
Oh yeah.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
And there was one time my neighbor knocked on the door and let me know I had a package, and so I had to like get up and like
I remember that.
Yeah. and she was so loud you could hear, "Neighbor, your package outside." I'm like, "Oh shit! All right, I'm coming. Hold on, y'all."
I remember that as well, Rashad. I think I was on that stream. Or was you and Blacktastic? I can't remember.
I think so. Yeah. That's right. You were there. Yep.
Yeah. Pete, what would you say is your most embarrassing moment on the stream?
Oh, there's been quite a few, I think. I can think of two. One of them when I drank that M&S pig juice and nearly threw up on camera.
Oh, God.
And when we were talking about spotted dick on the stream, and I said, "Oh, that's my favourite type of dick."
Yeah, I remember that. That was great.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Pete, you know what it is? I missed that stream where you drank the pig juice, and I was like, where's this pig juice joke come from?
Oh, it's on Scott's stream. I did it a few weeks ago on a Friday night.
I'm going to have to watch Scott's streams back, and I need to watch that moment.
You said
he put it on Instagram so you can watch it on all its glory on there. A lot of people liked it. I keep getting people ask me to try it again. Not a chance.
I get a kick out of that sort of stuff. Like when I watch people, and it's so dumb, but when I watch people like go to throw up, like that. That moment is so funny to me when they're just fully sick. So I would love to watch that, Pete. I
was like tipping it in. I was like, "Oh, I got this. I might as well try it." Well, it was free. Thankfully, I didn't pay, and I tipped it in. I was like, this is going to be all right. And I tried a bit of it, and it like exploded in my mouth with horrible taste. I was like, I've got to run to the.
Damn.
Oh God, I've never even heard of it. As Rashad said, what is it? Pig juice. Like, is it an alcohol or something?
No. It's like a smoothie with like loads of different fruit in it, but it's so sickly sweet it is. Oh, and it had like little bits in it. Oh, disgusting stuff.
Crunchy parts, you reckon?
Probably leftovers from the pig, I think.
Oh my God.
Oh, Pete.
Oh my God. Hold up. Time out. I'm so sorry. To the people that didn't see Warrior, I'm just reading a comment. No more Warrior spoilers.
Here we are.
I'm sorry.
Thanks, Rashad.
No,
so he doesn't win at the end. Mind you, hey, don't be complaining. It's fine. Don't be apologizing. Sorry, because we're gonna watch it for Tom Hardy. Like we just saw the poster and we were like, all right, we're in. So it's fine. Totally fine.
No, we don't because it's an old movie. I just assume I gotta stop doing that though, because if a movie's more than a few years old, I'm just assuming that everybody's seen it, and I just have a bad habit of doing that. So my bad.
Rashad, you should have guessed that I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, in a stream with Mike hasn't seen anything. Why would you assume we've seen it? Mike ain't seen shit.
That's why we have our series. Yeah, Mike ain't seen shit.
Right, yeah.
Well, Mike, you should see it because of Kurt Angle, Rashad.
Yeah, Jason was saying Rashad's in Warrior.
That's right. Yeah, Kurt Angle. Yeah, Kurt Angle's in there.
Not Rashad. Rashad, you're not in Warrior, are you?
I didn't see him. That'd be something.
No. I mean, well, back then, I wasn't good enough shape to be in the movie. Yeah, 2011, man, I was carved out of a rock. You know, now I got that dad bod and shit going on. But yeah, back then you could have put me in a cage, sure.
I was going to say, Rashad, in terms of spoilers, right? One thing I love is when you do a movie review, especially recently, you did a review for Bruiser, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I love how Rashad, he starts talking about like a minute and he's like, fuck it, I'm going into spoilers. Tune out if you don't want to see it.
Yeah.
There's your son.
Anytime I talk about a movie I really hate, I almost want to spoil it just because I hate it so much. And I don't want anybody to see it. So I'm just like, I just want to spoil it for you. I want you to watch it.
It's I get that because
sometimes I'll do that. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, recently I did a review for Man of Steel, and I love Man of Steel, but it came out in 2013. So if you watch the review, it's like my most edited review where you see cuts, because Anthony, he's my editor and my buddy, he called me and he was like, Rodney, he has like an Irish accent. He's like, Rodney, you fucking spoiled the whole movie. I had to cut everything out. He was like, and it's horrible, because I was just talking about everything. I was like, and Superman kills Zod, and this happened. He's just like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like,
yeah. It's hard to not talk about things that you're passionate about, though.
Well, listen,
Right.
sometimes I say fuck it and just be like, you know what? This is a full spoiler review. Because like you said, Jason, sometimes you hate the movie so much, you love this movie so much. I can't help it. I'm like, you know what? I'm spoiling this shit. If you haven't seen it, watch it, come back, let's talk about it. But I got to get into it. And then I go. Or sometimes I catch myself mid-review, like this start out, non-spoiler. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It is what it is. So, yeah. This person died, that person died, and whatever.
Well, Rashad, it's like when you do a review with your son, he spoils everything in a review.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I tell him beforehand, I'm like, boy, don't spoil nothing. Okay. Did he get into it? Yeah, so when Carnage beat Venom, right? I'm like, oh. What are you doing? Yes, I'm talking about you. He's behind camera here. He's like looking like he wants to get on camera, but no. Stay put.
He wants to spoil Creed 3 for us.
Well, you're supposed to be watching Rocky. Why aren't you watching Rocky? You wanted to watch the one with Tommy, right? So what happened? Got boring? Hey, yo, Tommy, I didn't hear no bell. One more round.
that impression is awesome.
I know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I've been doing Rocky impressions for like all my life, so it's like second nature to me.
Hey, Rashad, if you ever met Stallone, you'd have to do that impression for him.
Oh no, I already rehearsed what I'm gonna say. If I ever saw Stallone in person, I already rehearsed what I'm gonna say to him. But I'm not gonna imitate him. I'll probably do it at the end of the conversation. But the first thing I want to say to him is the line from Rocky 3 with Clubber Lang. Yes. Which one is it? Which line is it? Okay, the one where he first confronted Rocky, right? Where the whole statue ceremony scene. He's like, get him out while you can. Don't get a sucker no statue. Give him guts. I told you it wasn't going the way. You got your shot. Now give me mine. I want to say that to him. And I just want to see what his reaction is going to be.
He would walk away.
Yeah.
Oh, God. He's a fan.
No,
Yeah.
Stallone would put up his hands and be like, all right, yo, let's go. Come on. Maybe.
Well, yeah, it's going to go either two ways. He's either going to go, hey, yo, that was a pretty good impression. Or he's going to get his bodyguards to beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Didn't you meet like someone that was related to him one time or something?
Related to Sly?
Oh, maybe it was a different person. Didn't you meet somebody at your son's school or something?
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. There's a teacher at my son's school who's a relative of Jim the Anvil Neidhart. If you watch wrestling.
I thought it was right.
Yeah. So it was Jim. It was Jim the Anvil Neidhart's daughter. Because I had on a WrestleMania shirt with the Heart Foundation on there, and she was like, "Oh yeah, that's my dad." I said, "No shit."
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I thought it was him. My bad. Yeah, I do remember the story, but yeah, still cool that you met. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was crushing on her too. Like I wanted to find just a Heart Foundation shirt by itself so I could wear it when I go to pick him up, but I haven't found one yet. So I can shoot my shot.
Well, we're quite far behind the comments, but very quickly, Lisa has commented, which I want to hear as well. She says, "Can we have Rashad shout Adrian?"
No.
You owe it to it. You just spoiled Warrior.
No, it has to be. Listen, I do my best impressions when it just comes out. So if somebody requests me do something and I do it, it never comes out right. So it has to come from deep down the loins. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It has to come deep down within before it
has to come unexpectedly.
We'll get to a few questions down and then you'll scream it out, Lisa. Keep listening.
I hope so. We've got Joe saying have a great stream, guys. So hey Joe, thanks for tuning in. I've got Gareth Video Tasty saying good evening all. Hey Gareth, hope you're well.
What's up?
We've got D saying I recently made a tweet and community post about memorable iconic shots or scenes in horror films. What are some memorable horror shots you love? Example, the blood elevator in The Shining.
Yeah,
it's a great question.
Memorable horror shots.
Come play with us, Danny. Yeah. So good.
Oh, I got it. I got the classic shot when Freddy has the glove up to his face when he's like, "This is God," and it freezes on him, and the glove and his eyes is all big and shit. Used to fuck me up when I was a kid when I saw that picture.
Wow, I know you're a big Freddy fan, though.
Oh yeah, he's my favorite slasher. Yeah.
Which one's that one, Rashad? Which Nightmare?
That's the first one, the original.
Right. Okay. Yes, I know what's that.
The Tina death scene where she says, "Please God." He's like, "This is God," and it just freezes on him like this. You know.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Well, yeah, y'all motherfuckers quite like y'all never seen Freddy before. What happened? Yeah, ain't none of y'all seen the first Elm Street?
No, I that's one of those movies we were just talking about where if I start talking about it, I'm going to spoil it. So I'm just like,
oh.
You can spoil that one because I don't want to watch it. I don't know about you, Mike, but I'm out.
Well, I mean, spoiler. Freddy kills people in their dreams.
Yeah, spoiler. Kills them pretty.
Yeah, see, he goes into their dreams and kills them.
Yeah.
How about the scene where the woman falls asleep in the bathtub and the hand comes up from?
That's a good shot too.
That's a pretty good shot.
That's a great shot. Yeah.
I thought Johnny Depp had a pretty good death scene as well.
See, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing.
What? Johnny Depp dies?
Yeah, it's like his first movie or something, and yeah, he gets a pretty.
I would say for me, a memorable scene is The Ring, when the girl comes out of the TV. That was just something unique for me.
Yeah.
That's a good. Pete.
Oh, that's a hard question. There's quite a few from Halloween. I think the opening of the first Halloween, like the first person view when they finally unmask. I won't say what happens in the beginning in case you haven't seen it, but that's quite a cool moment.
Facts. Speaking of which, I got the shirt on.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't even notice it was a Halloween T-shirt. And now I'm looking.
Yeah, man.
It's rapid Halloween.
I don't know if it counts as a horror film. Like it's horror sci-fi, but there's a shot in The Thing where they put that dog who's actually the Thing in the cage, and the shot just lingers on the dog, and it is the most. If you we saw it in theater when they re-released it this year. It's the most unsettling shot of an animal ever. It's I love that shot. That one was really good. It's simplistic, but it does its job.
Yeah, I think that movie has some of the best practical effects you'll ever see. Because for a movie that old, it still holds up when you watch it today as compared to, no diss to CGI artists, but man, those practical effects are so.
And that's some of the visuals of like the tongue and the way they're falling apart. There is nightmare fuel in there, and I love it for that. Love it for that.
Right. And surprisingly, that movie was a flop. Believe it or not, the movie flopped when it came out.
Yeah.
They said it was a ripoff of Alien, and I'm like, no, they're different, guys. They're totally. If the under message of both of them are totally separate things.
Yeah.
And I should say, I think it's genius that one guy pointed out at the beginning when that Swedish guy is yelling at them, he tells them in Swedish something along the lines of, hey, it's an alien. It looks like a dog. But if you don't understand Swedish, basically it's spoiled for you right at the beginning if you speak Swedish. But if you don't, you're just like, oh, that dude's yelling. Just get him out of the way.
Yeah, I read that. I read that trivia somewhere too. Yeah. But I think also the competition that it had, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was going up against ET at the time.
Oh boy,
this was 82, so I think it was going up against ET and Poltergeist. So
wow,
yeah, so some stiff competition.
Right.
And at the time, Carpenter was nowhere near as big as Spielberg. Spielberg was coming off Indiana Jones, Close Encounters, Jaws. He was on a roll.
Yeah.
Spielberg is like James Cameron now, you know what I'm saying? Back then, he was, he was the guy,
E.T. broke the box office record, I believe, at the time.
It did. I think it surpassed Star Wars and everything. It was the number one movie until Titanic.
I know.
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park. Yeah, Jurassic Park. You're right.
Yeah. Which again was Spielberg.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got Lisa adding to horror scenes here. She says the Hoblin scene in Misery.
Absolutely. That's a hard scene.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre slams the metal door shut.
Yeah.
Great scene.
Yes.
The pig blood in Carrie.
Oh, that's so.
We've got Cy Robson saying memorable horror scene. Hey Cy says the opening of Jaws scared me to death.
Yeah.
Can I say something controversial? I do not think Jaws is a horror movie. I think it's a slasher action film, like adventure. It's like slasher adventure. I don't think it's horror, honestly.
Yeah.
But that's just me. That's just me, though.
Yeah. You're right, but if you go to a video store back in the day, like, where are you gonna put it? You can't put it in action because it's not really action. You can't put it in drama because there's not many dramas with a leg falling down at the bottom of the fucking ocean. You know what I mean? So,
right,
they had to put it in horror.
We've got Simon saying, "I can't believe the Super Mario casting. Agent watched House of Gucci and didn't cast Jared Leto."
Yeah,
that poor bastard. I kind of feel bad for Jared Leto, man.
Same. He gets a bad rap, the poor thing.
He does, doesn't he? I mean, he's not a bad actor. He just happens to
get shitty roles.
Bad movies,
some bad films, yeah. Well, to be honest, they should have cast Russell Crowe after Thor: Love and Thunder. I keep saying
that. Yes, Pete.
That Italian accent.
And I love how I haven't seen Gladiator, but then we've got Russell Crowe's version of kind of a Greek god.
Zeus.
Love and Wonder.
Yeah.
Funny.
And D saying apparently Mario is from Brooklyn. Who knew? Very true. Ryan says, if you could see one movie again for the first time, what would it be and why? So I'm going to go over to Jamie because I know Jamie's more TV than movies. So Jamie, what would you go for this one?
I think I answered. I'm trying to think that if I answered this last week, a similar question, the Star Wars thing, because it was such a big thing at the time. But I'm trying to think of one that I would actually want to watch, not purely because of the atmosphere of it all.
Yeah, I think
I'm not sure.
Last week, I think.
Yeah, because that's something that I would have liked to have experienced. I think Jace, you might have even said like Jurassic Park. Something that was like really major that we didn't get to experience at that time when it was really major. I think something like that would be my answer.
Yeah.
Star Wars, the first one.
Get you.
Maybe.
Yeah, fair.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one. Now, do we mean for the first time in terms of like when it first originally came out, or our first ever experience of watching that movie, say at home or whatever?
I thought it meant when it first came out. That's
fair. Fair.
That's why I answered that.
Well, Back to the Future for me. So I'm out. Easy answer. Pete?
That is a hard question to think of. I probably would say something major, something like E.T. probably, so I wasn't scared of it because the first time it absolutely terrified me. So I'd probably say E.T.
E.T. Fair. That's a good answer. Rashad?
I say the Karate Kid because that's one of the first memories I have with me and my father bonding, watching a movie, and I still to this day remember his reaction to certain scenes. Like we were laughing together. We were both surprised because when he brought the movie home, he brought it home VHS with no box art or nothing. So I knew nothing about the movie, no trailer, no nothing. It just said Karate Kid. So I'm thinking like old school, like Shaw Brothers Kung Fu type shit. And when I watched it, I was like just so surprised. And like it was an experience that I've never really, you know, you don't get a whole lot of those. You know what I mean? So after the movie was over with, spoiler, Jamie, he wins in the end. After he hits that crane kick, and then me and my pop were both celebrating like we watched the real fight, and it was just a magical moment. So if I can rewatch it because of that experience I had with my father.
Oh, that would be cool, man. That's awesome.
But you know, but to this day, he doesn't give a shit. But my father pisses me off, man. Like some of my most fondest memories are certain movies that I watch with him. So if I text him right now and say, "Dad, remember we watched the Karate Kid together?" He's like, "Son, to me it was just Tuesday." like the movie was okay, man, but I didn't like it like you did. I'm like, Jesus Christ, yeah. Broke my little heart, man.
Yeah.
Rashad, I'm still waiting for the day you get your dad on a live stream.
I did. I had him on the stream. I gotta find it, man. It was one that I did with I think it was Blacktastic and Q Review. I think was on there.
Yeah, you got him on the phone, right?
Yeah, I had him on the phone. Yeah, I called him, and I had him on the phone for a minute, and I still haven't told him that I had him on the phone because he would curse me out from A to Z, back around all over the world and back again, man. He would give me the business if he knew I did that shit. Yeah, but my father, okay, take me, but turn the volume all the way up. That's my father.
Does he also do a good Stallone impression?
No, he doesn't do impressions. No, he doesn't do impressions. But he can get very loud, and he can curse like a sailor, and yeah, he's an intense dude, military guy, you know, so he's very intense. Yeah. Get you.
Oh, that's awesome. Jason, what movie would you go for? Well, you said Jurassic Park, right?
Well,
no, sorry, Jace. That was from last week. I
okay.
thought that you'd mentioned that.
I saw Jurassic Park in the theater when I was a kid, and yeah, it was a good experience for sure. That's definitely one I would think about. But it has to be Avengers Endgame for me. That was the greatest movie experience I've ever had. One of those the ending part with the portal scene. You know, you have that moment, and I feel like it's just etched in my brain so much, that moment when I was watching, and all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, is this happening? Is this really happening? Is what I think is happening right now? And that excitement, I've never felt like that much excitement in a movie before. I'm like, oh my God, no, they're doing the thing. It's like, like I don't know if you ever had that moment in a movie where you're like, wait, what is that? No, oh my God. Like, it's just the greatest feeling as a movie fan. That's why I watch movies, is to get that feeling of excitement inside of me. And yeah, I had goosebumps, and I was just like, I've never had that experience before. I was like, that was the most exciting moment for me as a movie.
But do you get it again when you rewatch it? Because every time that I rewatch it, I still get them same feels. So I don't feel like I need to watch it for the first time, because every time is that same feeling.
Yeah, I still get a feeling like that, but not as good as that first time, I think.
Well, I wish I had a whole theater of you, because the theater I went to, they was fucking dead. Like,
oh really?
Like all the great moments. How is it that I'm the only one in the theater doing this shit? You know?
Oh yeah.
Especially when Cap caught the hammer.
Right.
I said, he's worthy. He's worthy. And then my cousin said next to me. Yeah, my cousin said next to me. My cousin said, "Oh my God." And I'm like, what?
Rashad, I've not seen the movie.
Huh?
What?
I've not seen Endgame.
What?
You're full of it.
No.
I'm only kidding. I've seen it.
Oh, man!
I was like, that can't be right.
Yeah,
I was about to check out, man. Like, you know what? I retire. I quit.
What?
Rashad was ready to flip a table there.
I was gonna lose my shit. Like, no, Mike.
No, I'm just kidding. But no, Jason, that's a fantastic moment. I kind of got a little bit like that with Spider-Man No Way Home, when like Andrew Garfield's portal opens and he's running. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Rodney, last but not least.
Probably Man of Steel, because if you see my review, you know I've ranted and raved about how much I love Man of Steel, but I think it's because I saw it on like a DVD after it came out because we didn't want to go to the theater because we had this whole weird thing. But my dad wasn't there a lot when I was a kid, and that was the movie where like when Jor-El gives him the whole speech about hope, that's what kind of told me what I should be, and Superman became my role model of like Henry Cavill's Superman. Like that whole scene in the diner where the guy throws the thing at him, he just sits there and doesn't hit him or anything, even though he could clearly knock that. I'm not gonna rant. I could rant about Man of Steel. It would be Man of Steel. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
And I still don't understand the hate that movie gets, man. Like that movie gets so disrespected. I'm like,
that's a good.
bro,
that movie's
damn
phenomenal.
Yeah,
I
it's
think-
like almost, huh?
I just want to say, I think the most realistic scene of Superman, and I love it, is where Zod's threatening his mom, and Superman comes in, just crashes into him, starts pummeling him in the vice, saying, "Don't touch my mom!" And I'm like, that is every dude. I was like, yes. That is. He was like, "Do not do that. You will die."
Right. Yeah, my son loves that part too. He's like, "Yeah, that's right. You don't touch Superman's mama."
And I love the scene where he's handcuffed and he just lets them handcuff him, and he just sits there and he gets him and goes, "Let's lay our cards on the table here, General." Just breaks the handcuffs and walks up to the mirror and starts talking to him. And I'm just like, that is just awesome. Like he could totally take them all out, and he's just talking to him like. Even tells him, he's like, "You think you're scared because you can't control me, and you know you can't, but that doesn't make me your enemy." And I was like, that is. I'm not going to rant. Like I said, I love Man of Steel.
Yeah. I think the problem is that I think people expect. I think they were expecting Christopher Reeve Superman, which those movies were good for that time. But it's like, man, you know, shit has evolved. You got to move on. And this is coming from an old head because I love those movies, but I feel like the Man of Steel kind of more represents the Superman that I read in the comic books. You know what I mean? Whereas the Christopher Reeve Superman was his own thing. It was camp, cheesy, you know, but it was for that time though. And I think people just they weren't ready for that version of Superman. So I think that's what the problem was.
And I mean, there's this video, I don't know if anyone's seen it on YouTube, but I think it shows how great Man of Steel is, where it's this dad showing like his 2-year-old Henry Cavill flying in Man of Steel's flight, and the baby's like this, and the kid starts imitating him. And I'm like, that is why Man of Steel is awesome. Anytime a 2-year-old is like, ecstatic over seeing Superman fly, like
right.
Well, if there's a petition online for Man of Steel 2, we know it's made by Rodney.
Yes, definitely.
You have no idea how crushed I was when DC said they're not doing. I made so many TikToks just crushed. That was that
hurt. When we get the new casting, I'm really curious to see your reaction to who gets casted.
It's I got to take my personal feelings out of it and not hate James Gunn. I have to do that.
Take your Henry Cavill goggles off.
Yes, because I love it. Okay. Rashad, get this. Superman is to me Henry Cavill to what Rocky and Creed are to you. That's how.
No doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt.
that's what Henry Cavill Superman is to me.
Nah, listen, I love Superman also. I grew up on. He was the first superhero that I was introduced to. Man, it was Superman, Batman, the Incredible Hulk, and Spider-Man. Like those four were like the first superheroes I was exposed to, man. So I got a lot of love for Superman.
And same to you. I love Rocky so much. I got to at my graduation make a quick little like speech, and my ending thing was the speech from Rocky 5 where he's saying it's not about how hard you hit. That was my ending. So I was like, I don't know how to end it. But Rocky said this, and this is awesome. So you're all gonna hear it. Like, you're stuck now. You're gonna hear Rocky.
Definitely, for sure.
If Rashad was at that graduation, he'd be in floods of tears. He'd be like, "Yeah, Rodney."
Man, I'll be like Stone Cold Steve Austin with the beers and chugging them down. Oh hell yeah!
I know he would be.
Yeah, man.
We've got Geek Legion of Doom. He says, if someone gave you $50,000, pounds, or whatever currency it is in Australia, to make a low budget movie, what would you attempt to make?
Like remake or like your own original shit?
I'm guessing your own kind of movie.
$50,000.
It's not a lot of money.
I wouldn't know what to do.
I wouldn't even know what to. Yeah.
I would probably try and make a low budget horror movie.
I mean, you have to make a horror movie probably with that budget.
Well, you could make like a love story, I guess, because it's only 2 people, really, isn't it? Or 3, 4, however many you have.
Man, make a rom-com.
A good one.
A good one, yeah.
Shotgun doing the script. Oh God.
Well, Jamie, you would be making the movie, so you'd be doing the script.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it all. Am I answering here or no?
Yeah,
anyone?
go for it.
Free for all? Yep. it's not a lot of money, but I've been thinking about movies that, like, since The Last of Us came out, I was thinking of games that I wanted to play that I would like to watch on screen. And a game that I really enjoyed was Bully. Have you guys ever played that?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few years ago. That's a good one.
I really enjoyed playing it, and it's just so simple, like a kid that goes to school and he's a bully. But yeah, something like that I'd like to maybe put into a movie, and it'd probably be easy to do because it's like one location. I mean, 50 grand's not a lot of money. I don't know if it's even feasible, but that's something that I would probably try, give it a go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that.
Well, you make a good point with like the one location as well.
Yeah. Like you don't have to hide, and he literally just goes to classes. Like he goes to biology and music, and like it'd probably be pretty simple to do, maybe if you weren't paying for all the extras. I guess I don't know how much money is it to make a fucking movie. Like, what are the specifics here? I don't know, but that's my answer. I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, no way. That's a fair answer. Pete.
Well, with £50,000 or $50,000, there's not a lot really you can do with that, but probably just a horror film or probably some sort of like cheap comedy film that you can make very low budget. Unfortunately, $50,000 is probably what it'll pay for the cost of the rental of the location you need to film at, unless you go and film in woods or something.
Like add another zero on there, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, then we could probably move into into the city or somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably be able to get a shed or somewhere in the city with that price.
Yeah.
I guess 50,000. If you're making a horror, you're even going to make a ghost movie or the Blair Witch Project Part 17 or whatever it is. I guess.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Wasn't Terrifier made with the $50,000 budget? The first Terrifier, right?
Oh, was it?
Really?
Yeah, it was made on a really low budget. Yeah, it was extremely low.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wasn't Megan on something really low too?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was really low. It was really low. That's why they made so much money back.
Yeah.
Right.
Bit like Paranormal Activity.
50, but...
Yeah, Paranormal was 15,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a low budget.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I know, right? And
even the new movie that just came out, what's it called? Skinnamarink, or whatever. Wasn't that made for like 15,000 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you've got someone with like a handheld camera, you're probably fine in the horror department. You know, money wise. Anyway.
I did watch the trailer for that Skinnamarink. That looked like that was made on $5, not
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you haven't seen it yet, Pete?
Pardon?
I'm assuming you haven't seen that movie yet, then?
No, I haven't. I've seen the trailer. That was enough.
Yeah, I just looked it up. The first Terrifier cost $35,000.
Wow.
Wow. Very cheap.
Very low budget. And that movie's very gruesome.
Yeah. Jason?
Well, I'm thinking like Z Talks, the movie, where guests get murdered.
I missed that. What happens? Someone gets murdered, did you say?
Yeah, the guests get murdered one by one. And
Z Talks, the movie. Look, as long as I don't die first, because the last movie I was in, I was the first motherfucker to die. All right, why is it the brother always gotta die first?
Actually, I watched something the other day popped up on my thing, and it was like, how can we all die first? And it was like a whole bunch of chocolate people, like, because they always seem to die off first.
Yeah.
And that was the title of the movie, and I was like, is this legit? Like, what?
I tell you, man. Look, that's why I love Elm Street 3, because the brother made it. You know.
Yeah, he makes it to the end. Gotcha.
Damn, I did it again. Fuck.
Yeah.
Not gonna watch it anyway, Rashad. We all good. Unless Lisa's in the comments like, damn it, you spoiled another one.
You know, y'all gonna give me a nickname, Rashad Spoiler G.
Well, I'm so glad that I've actually watched the Nightmare film. As long as you don't spoil New Nightmare, I'm fine. That's the only one I haven't seen.
You know, okay. Every time I spoil something, I have to pay a fine. All right, so a $2 fine for every time I spoil something.
Every time you spoil something, you have to shout Adrian.
Yes.
Okay. Every time, okay. Yeah. From this moment on, if I spoil something, I have to holler out Adrian. Okay.
Yeah.
Rodney, what kind of movie would you make?
It's a movie. I've actually had this movie in my mind for a while, so I'm gonna make it quick and fast. It's basically, there's this guy, he's like maybe 25, but when he was younger, his dad was part of like, rough crowd, and this other guy who's in a part of the rough crowd killed his dad. The guy went to prison. The guy came out. The guy becomes a boxer. The kid decides he's going to go into fighting so he can kill this guy in the ring. But then, like, eventually in the end, he kind of like goes on a lesson thing. But I don't know. I write a lot of movies for fun. I'm weird. Ignore me.
That sounds like a good premise. Shit, nah, take that and run with it, bro.
Oh, I'd love to. I could make that. I'm not lying. I could make that for 50,000 very easy. There's like 6-7 characters in there, and then you just need green screen for the crowds, and then you'd be fine in the fight. And then you just have to get stunt training, but that's it.
Cool.
It sounds pretty cool to me. I think it sounds like an emotional kind of movie. So
well, I feel like I could. I've taken boxing for a while, so I feel like I could direct a boxing movie. Which is that's like the only movie I feel comfortable. Like I couldn't screw up. It's the only where I could be like, I know how to do this, guys. We're good. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk my son to the car. His mom's coming to pick him up, so I'll be right back.
No worries.
Bye.
Well, I was gonna say it's coming up in a minute to like getting the new guests on at 10 o'clock anyway. So when he gets back, I'll be like, right, bye, Rashad.
I know.
But yeah, just while we're all wrapping up until our new guests join. Jason, do you want to just very quickly plug what you've got coming up on your channel?
Yeah, I don't have any necessarily big planned. I just started doing a Pixar ranking, the 26 Pixar movies, and I'll probably be doing that once every week, doing probably like 4 movies, counting down to all the way to probably my top 3 at the end. And then I'm still doing my ranking every Beatles song and my top 100 favorite albums. Continue doing that probably this next week. I feel like I need to do a live stream of something, but I don't know what yet. We'll see. And my contest is, of course, going on for trying to predict all the Oscar winners. And the Oscars are March 12th, so the contest goes up to that point. I have 8 entries so far. So right now you have a better than 10% chance, I think, of winning the contest. So you have pretty good odds at the moment. But yeah. Yes.
Well, to be honest, I would be surprised if he didn't do a live stream on the Oscars or the results. You know. That's coming up soon. Yeah. Well, so please go check out Jason's channel. Link is down below in the description box. He has to start this Pixar ranking as well, 26 to 24. So check that out. Rodney, what have you got coming up?
On Saturday, I have a video essay for Arrival. And then I'm so late on this, but I'm going to do my review for Creed 3. And probably do a reaction after the Oscars, like the next day of just like how it made me feel, like how I felt, who I wanted to win. And I'm probably going to put a video about who I want to win. Yeah. Thanks for having me on, though. I'm aware I was very high energy today because I've had like 5 cups of coffee. So I appreciate you guys being patient with me.
That's good.
Hey, you're welcome, man. And thanks for joining again. It's been a pleasure having you a bit longer this time as well. And you're good fun. And Jamie, what have you got coming up?
I watched my Gotham Knights episode 1 pilot episode screener. So I've got my review coming out for that because I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to put it out now. It comes out next week, I think, or the week after. So that will be up. And what else am I going to watch? Outer Banks just came out. You guys probably don't watch any of the TV series, but Outer Banks. And there's another series called Sex Life Season 2. So apparently it's terrible, but I'm going to put myself through it and see how we go. So
Getcha.
A couple of series on the way. Yeah.
Getcha. Well, very quickly, Jamie, is Gotham Knights any good, the first episode?
No. That's the most polite way that I can say. Do not waste
hesitation.
Any of your time. Yeah, no. It's like Riverdale meets Gotham, but terrible. Like not season 1 Riverdale. Like, mate. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say all this. Sorry, Warner Brothers. I'm not going to get a screener ever again. But anyway,
it's cool. They're not watching this stream.
True. Don't get big on me, Mike, okay? Don't blow up.
Hey,
I'll get fired.
Jamie, imagine I've said this and we've got the CEO watching right now.
Yes. That Jamie Lee girl from in the front row, we're not letting her watch nothing. She says it's shit. But honestly, if I'm being legit, like, it's so terrible. It's like a teenage, it's literally like a Riverdale of Gotham. And
really?
Man.
That sounds like a disaster.
And Pete, it pisses me off because they keep killing Batman, right? And it's like, well, don't associate this with Batman. You know, like stop putting it, just do a Riverdale version of superheroes, or I don't know, stop saying, oh, it's, you know, DC and it's related to Batman, but then, oh, Batman's dead. Oh, well, the rest of the series is about what? Like a kid who's going to fight crime to avenge his dad. Well, we want to see his dad. We want to see the Batman, for God's sake. Remove that name and just have, and what's his name? It's something, anyway. Sorry. It's bad. Don't watch it.
Well, I can't wait to see your episode review, Jamie. I'll be on the lookout for that. So,
can I just say, Jamie, Warner Brothers is very picky about copyrights and leaks. They're just weird about that whole thing. Like, real quick, last thing I'm gonna say about Man of Steel. When I did the review, because I showed clips from it with no sound, they copyrighted it, and then I reached out to Warner Brothers and said I gave it a 9 out of 10. The copyright disappeared.
Really?
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, it's fine." I'm like, you guys are weird.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm just telling the truth. Like, honestly, Titans was fantastic, and I've talked that up till I can't talk anymore. But yeah, man, and they know it's bad. Like, the trailer was terrible. They haven't marketed it properly because it's terrible. It's just like we and especially at a time where DC, we're going through all these changes. Like, let's focus on getting that right and not doing these spin-offs that don't mean shit, because they're not going to bring in any money anyway. It is going to get cancelled after one season. I can bet my house on it that it's going to get cancelled. So, it just seems like so wasteful to me. But
I never even knew it existed. The only thing I heard was the game that came out
the video
recently
game.
called
And it's
Gotham
not
Knights.
and it's not related to it, Pete. Like, it's nothing to do. No, nothing like the game. So it's like.
Well, it's the same sort of quality, because apparently the game's a pile of shite as well. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Right. Anyway.
I mean,
fun times, friends.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, so please go subscribe to Jason, Rodney, and Jamie. All the links down below in the description. And finally, Rashad, before we get the new guests on at 10, do you want to just plug what you've got coming up on your channel?
Man, I got a whole lot going up, man. It feels like March Madness lately, man. There's been so much stuff to cover. So I just dropped a video today for the newest episode of Snowfall. It's the final season, and I dropped a video yesterday for the Wu-Tang Saga, the newest episode for there, which is another final season. We got a couple of final seasons, man. It's making me kind of sad. Just dropped my Creed review a couple days ago. Creed 3, excuse me. And then going to see it again tomorrow, but I'm not dropping a video for that. I'm just watching it just for me. And what else I got coming up? That's all I can think of right now. Yeah, I just had a brain fart. But yeah, that's what I got on the channel right now as far as I got coming up. Oh, I want to do a Creed 3 spoiler discussion. So if any of y'all want to jump on that, man, let me know. We can do it. I want to try to do that Sunday if I can. So if y'all available Sunday, y'all come on and let's talk Creed and Rocky and all that good shit.
Rashad, you're the man. If you want, I will do that with you gladly.
I think you guys will definitely be fanboying. It'll be a
Rashad's my man. Rashad's my man.
No doubt.
And I don't think the invitation is open to me, Rashad, because we don't want that. We know what that's going to be about, and it's straight up no. Let's just go no. But yeah, that's
you're not going to watch Creed.
Oh, no, you know I'm going to watch it.
Jonathan Majors.
You know I'm going to watch it.
Oh, Lord Jesus. You know what? I don't even know why I asked that.
Yeah. Rodney and Rashad, let's see that team up. Let's do it.
Yeah, so Rodney, so I'm gonna be hitting you up in a couple of days, man. So if Sunday you available, yeah, let's do it.
Oh yeah, I am doing nothing. I get off of work at like 3. So if we do it later in the day, oh yeah, I'm available. I'll gladly do that.
All right, no doubt. I'm gonna hit you up then.
Mike, all right,
what's up, man? You down?
Oh yeah, I'm down. Oh yeah, anything Rocky or Creed? Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Yeah,
sweet.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, so yeah.
All right,
so
Mike, what's up,
Jason,
man?
Rodney, Rashad, and Jamie. All links are down below in the description box. And yeah, Pete hanging fire for the 10 o'clock. But yeah, we'll see the rest of you guys later. Thanks for joining.
Bye.
All right, peace.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, and we've got a couple of guests in the wing there, Pete. So let's get them on. First, we've got Scott, the movie critic.
Hello,
Hey, Scott.
guys.
Hey, Scott.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you doing tonight?
Doing good, doing good. And we've also got a legend in the wings, Nige from Rockgod 2004. Hey, Nige.
Hey.
Oh, he's here.
You beautiful fuckers, how you diddling?
Doing good. How are you?
Oh.
I'm Nesabad, mate, Nesabad.
Good, good. Hey, well, Nige, thanks for jumping on the channel for the first time ever. Good to have you.
Thank you very much for having me.
Oh,
Let's see if we can get you banned next.
Oh, Oh wow, who's been banned?
No, I'm just joking.
Oh, I hope not.
Although I think it came close the other night, the live stream we were on, but let's not get into
it
that.
certainly did.
Well, I'm sure it's about to pick up, and we've got our final guest, and that is Andy from Forgotten World of Movies. Hey, Andy.
Hi guys, you all right?
Hi, Andy.
How you diddling, Andy, you big handsome bastard?
Not too bad, Nige. Not too bad.
Excellent, mate.
Awesome. Well, yeah, Andy, Nige, and Scott, yeah, thanks for joining us until we're finished. I don't know when that's going to be because we're flooded with comments, but
No problem. No problem.
You guys all
Happy
doing
to be
good?
here. Yeah.
Yeah, doing great.
Awesome. Well, yeah, Andy and Nige, thanks for joining Z Talks. First time you guys have ever been on the channel as well. And
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Yeah.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah.
Hey, you're welcome. And when we get to it, True Action Stars left quite a few comments already, so I'm sure him and the missus are excited.
I perished the thought. Here we go already. Jesus.
Oh, man. Well, we've got our first question here. Let me get to it. D Movie Man says, name some impeccable trailers for movies that were either bad, disappointing, or just okay. Or Nigel's got another word for that.
Shite!
Nigel always cracks us up.
That is my notification now. Whenever I
doing
get
it to me now, I think that it's been. I come up with these things and people fucking steal, and I'm going to copyright them and start and charge 50 pence a shot.
Well, I think Scott's got the best one. I think. So.
Yeah.
Shite!
He puts his heart and soul into it, doesn't he? Bless him.
He does. So he gets right up to the camera as well.
Oh, I've taught him well. He puts the hands behind the back and everything in true Liam fashion.
Oh man, I still don't think I've heard Andy do it yet, though, right?
You maybe in the green room afterwards.
I was going to say, you probably won't unless we all do it together. Did you notice the other night we all went to do it and dozy ass there cut us off?
Yeah.
Did I?
No, not you, Scott.
Oh, Scott.
Let's all do it again. And I went 1, 2, and it went off. He couldn't hear anybody do it.
Oh,
well, that's what we'll have to do tomorrow night, Scott.
Yeah, it did say it's still going live, but it obviously lied to me.
Don't be so eager to press the off button, you fucker. Give us a chance to whip it out.
Yeah, I watched that stream back, and you said, Nigel, I was getting so excited. He was like, right, we're all going to do it together. I was like, oh, here we go. 1, 2, and then it fucking cut out.
You see me go, 1, 2. That was it, done.
I know.
I noticed when I watched it on playback, I was like, for fuck's sake.
I watched it back and I went, well, the little fucker. He waited until I counted and that was it. He cut us off. By the short and curlies.
I'll make sure I won't press it next time. We'll actually do it first and then I'll press the button.
He'd probably leave it too long next time. We'll all go, shite! Sit there 10 minutes and go, you can turn the fucker off now.
Yeah. So, like, tomorrow night, Scott.
Other end.
Tomorrow night, Scott, wait until we get our shites out, then end the stream. That sounded good.
We'll get our shites out. Oh, we're not doing them on the chest again. Lil, stop.
Oh, I did it.
I think I'll munch a bit of pineapple.
Oh, that was pretty much erased from my mind, and now it's been brought back up. Like.
Yeah, that was rough.
If I'm mentally scarred for life, so you fucker.
Oh.
Well, but back to the question, I guess.
Yeah, it would be helpful.
Do you guys know any shite trailers? I don't know. I know there's a lot of trailers that spoil the entire movie when it gets shown. Like Halloween Kills was really bad for that.
I avoided the trailers for that deliberately.
Well, you did the right thing, Nigel, because it spoiled the whole fucking movie.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen so many films like where you watch a trailer, you go, "Oh my god, gotta see that, looks mint,"
Mm.
and they've showed you all the best bits in the trailer, and then the rest of the film is just utter shite. That was a quick one for you.
Well, there'll be plenty more to come. Andy, what about you?
Bad trailers. I think one that jumps to mind is Amazing Spider-Man 2. That trailer gave everything away. That trailer's got the end of the movie in it as well. Like the
I
last
hate it when that happens as well, man.
It's a really, really bad trailer. Really bad. Yeah.
That's a great pick. Yeah, I forgot completely about that one as well.
Yeah, really bad.
And Scott?
I think I'm going to go with the first Venom movie. I remember the trailer for that being quite bad. And I'm pretty sure it also shows the ending of the movie in that trailer as well. So.
Oh wow, I forgot about that one. I know it just was like I know it's quite tame, the trailer, or when it cut to the violent part, just cut it out completely.
Yeah.
That's fair. Pete.
One trailer recently is probably the Halloween Ends one, mainly because it goes completely different to what the film is. It gives you the wrong interpretation of the film. So I'd say that one.
I've thought of one, I think. Years ago, I saw the trailer for Hide and Seek with Robert De Niro.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember, was it Dakota Fanning or was that before her time? I can't remember. There was a little lass in with it, and the trailer looked fantastic. Went to pictures to watch it. It's one of the biggest piles of shite I think I've ever seen. What a pile of gash.
Wow. I remember seeing that movie ages ago, Nigel, and I don't remember a lot about it. So
I remember thinking, I couldn't believe that Robert De Niro actually had something to do with it. It was cack. Shit, shite, bilge, poo, toss, wank, etc. Wasn't very good either.
Nah, as far as I remember. Here we go. We've got the wonderful True Action Star. He says, "Evening, you wonderful lot." So hey.
Hello, mate.
Good evening. Have you sobered up, you drunken fucker?
And hello to your wife.
Oh my god.
Oh, there you go, Pete. She's going to be like,
get the tissues out.
Well, this must have been a while ago because he said, "Where's the wife's lovely Playtendo?" Well, he's here now.
He's there.
I was late, weren't I?
She said she can't wait for a one-to-one stream with him.
I bet that's not all she wants, the one-to-one with him, the dirty fucker. She gets soggy saddlebags at the beginning of every stream waiting for him.
She watches them on Wednesdays, sees them on my stream Thursdays, and Scott's on Fridays.
Yeah.
She's on every. If they're on every, she's fucking stalking him, I'll tell you.
I think so.
Man,
do you
the way
want
he flutters the eyebrows like he doesn't help
Action
the situation, does he? Well, hello there.
Why,
His little Colgate. Ding.
Oh, man. I tell you what, people will be going to his local town soon, and they Costa, and she'll be there waiting for him, man. True Action Star makes us laugh.
Definitely.
I've got Q Reviews saying, "Yo, what's up, guys?" So hey, Q, hope you're well. And he says, "I've subscribed to you all as well." So yeah, awesome, man. Thanks for doing that.
Excellent. I think he already has me. I hope.
I hope so.
He's commented before, and he must have done.
He probably has, to be fair.
Yeah.
Got right. I mean, if no one is subscribed to Nige, Andy, or Scott or Pete, the links are down below in the description box as well. So please go.
If he hasn't subscribed to me, I'll just steal his wife off Pete.
Or you can have her.
Yeah, that's right, Pete. Put a fucking fight up for her. Oh, you can have her.
Oh, if two acting stars watching, he's not going to be happy about that. The wife's not going to be.
No.
We were talking about the movie Blonde, by the way, before, and Dee was saying Blonde is beyond vile. Exploring the dark side of fame and beauty could work, but it literally makes no scenarios that ever happened over the top. Explicit imagery, threesomes in theaters, no. Have you guys seen Blonde?
I haven't, but I have heard it's very controversial.
No, I've not seen it.
I haven't, but I think I want to now. Is it new?
It came out.
It's on Netflix. It came out in the summer.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
I shall look out for that.
well, Nigel, I hope you've got 3 hours to spare because that's how long it is.
Oh, it fucking isn't, is it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Bye, that's a long one. I mean, a long film, isn't it?
Well, it could be. Hold on. I don't know where it. Here we go. The wife would have Scott for afters and pizza. So is Nige the starter then, or where's Nige fit in this?
She'd have Scott for afters and Pete for matins. Whatever that is.
And poor Andy every week just sits there thinking, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I just...
No, poor Andy sat there thinking, thank fuck I'm not involved in this shit.
I was gonna say I'm just sat in the corner watching, but that sounds wrong.
It's when he turns his camera off and you hear that. That's when you want to worry.
Don't give True Action Star more ammo he doesn't need.
No.
Oh man. Well, speaking of True Action, he's asked thoughts on the film Hard Target?
I think it's Target.
Hard Target, isn't it?
Hard Target, yeah.
I was going to say, I've never heard of Hard Target. I don't know what that is.
Who's in that?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
It's Van Damme, isn't it?
Hard Target, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably why I haven't heard of it then.
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but not seen it.
Yeah.
He's got the acting skills of a fucking leaf.
I've never heard that expression before, Nige.
Neither have I. I make this shit up as I go along, I've told you. I won't even remember I've said it in 10 minutes' time.
So I'm assuming
it's a gift.
I'm assuming, Nige, you're not a Jean-Claude Van Damme fan?
I think he's a drip. No, it's nothing. Does nothing for me.
He's like a leaf.
All this kickboxing shit. Oh, fuck off. Give me Jason or Michael with their choppers out any day.
Definitely. I mean, have you, rest of you guys, Pete, Andy, Scott, you guys seen Hard Target?
I have, yeah.
I haven't, unfortunately.
No. All right. Andy, what about you? What do you think?
Yeah, it's one of his better ones. Yeah, it's.
I was going to say he's going to fucking love it.
Yeah. It's not bad.
I knew it.
It's it's a John Woo film as well, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I quite like it. It's not my favorite Van Damme film. That goes to sudden death, but yeah, Hard Target's really good. One of the better ones. Yeah.
I might have to check it out. Yeah, never knew it was a John Woo movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I think my favorite Van Damme thing is the Coors Light advert.
Oh yes, I can remember them.
Greatest thing he ever did.
It was the most random thing ever. I remember those adverts.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It was like a leaf trying to promote Coors Light, eh? Like.
It'd be a maple leaf because it was Canadian.
Oh, nice. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I also really like the film. I do think it's one of Van Damme's better ones. Has some really good action sequences in it. It's not my favourite film of his. I think I'd have to go to maybe Bloodsport or AWOL, but I still really like it.
To be fair.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
Don't miss the to be fair off.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. We've got Attraction also saying Lisa is amazing. Lisa loves us on earlier. She was great and played Tendo stream last night.
Definitely, I agree.
Yeah, Peter, when I woke up this morning because I didn't catch the full stream, I'm surprised it didn't go for 8 hours, to be fair.
No, that'll be when Nige comes on in a few weeks' time. That'll probably be 10.
What's that?
10 hours.
The stream on Wednesday.
What, 10 watching?
No, 10 hours.
Oh, crap. I was going to say, with Arm on, there'll be 2 watching if we were lucky.
Nah, Nige, everyone loves when you're on. It's a blast.
Well, not everyone. But I put the ones who don't to fucking right.
Yeah. We've got to Action. He says, favourite Brit Eklund film? I'm going to have to look that up. I'm not sure.
Wicker Man.
I only know 2. I only know 2.
Wicker Man, I was going to say, is mine.
Yeah.
Wicker Man and the Man with the Golden Gun.
They're the only 2 I can think of.
I was going to say Wicker Man for me. I know that one. I've seen that one.
Gotta love the Wicker Man.
Yeah. Great
Isn't
movie.
she in Get Carter as well?
Yes, she is, I think.
With Michael Caine. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's 3 then.
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
That might be my favourite. It's either between that or Wicker Man, but I love them both.
Well, Attractions also had just tell you guys, he's also saying Wicker Man's absolute classic. She was also in Man with the Golden Gun.
Yeah.
I think you just repeated everything we've just said. Are you a fucking parrot, sir? Pieces of 8 and all that bullshit.
To be fair, I think these comments were left about an hour and a half ago, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, quite far behind. We've got Josh. He says, what's your most anticipated film of the rest of the year? For me, it's Past Lives by Celine Song. I thought I was meant Celine Dion for a second there. The trailer made me cry on several occasions as it takes the star-crossed lover's story. Haven't heard of that one. None of you guys have.
No.
It's an A24 film, I think.
Oh,
I
okay.
did watch the trailer for it. Looked pretty good.
Okay. Andy, what would you say is your most anticipated movie for the rest of the year?
I'm gonna have to say Maxine, just because I loved X and Pearl so much. Really, yeah, just really looking forward to that one. Yeah,
that's a great pick.
Yeah,
I'm really interested in what they're going to do with that one as well, because the little mini trailer was like looks very 80s, which I'm glad it's trying to authenticate that time.
Yeah, same. I love that era, and I'm dying to see it. I'm dying to see what it's all about. Yeah, can't wait.
Do you know when that one's coming out?
I haven't got a clue. I'm hoping
something's telling me it's around about summertime-ish.
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
probably night.
Yeah, I'd take a guess at that.
But saying that though, in the UK, we'll probably get it at the end of 2024. No one knows.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. We still haven't got Pearl here.
I was going to say we'll have had the Blu-ray by the time he gets over here.
Yeah.
We'll have imported the fucker.
I know, poor Andy's paying all these shipping charges for the movie.
The remake will come out by the time we get it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like we're only just getting to the cinemas next week, I think it is.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. And when I went over to America in last September, it was already on the cinemas there. You know, so I got to check it out when I was there, fortunately. But yeah, it's like with Barbarian as well. It took ages for that to come over here as well.
Yeah, it did.
Nige, are you looking forward? Which movie are you looking forward to?
Maxine, definitely. Maxine's my top one, very closely followed by Scream 6.
Oh, nice.
I seen the trailer for that yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my god, I think I may have just messed me pants a bit there." But yeah, I'm both of them, but definitely Maxine because fucking hell, X and Pearl blew me away. What an amazing film that is. Love them both, but I think Pearl pipped it for me there. So yeah, I can't wait to see what's the story after X.
Yeah, you know what it is? I think you guys got like a great pick because I think with X and Pearl, it's probably been probably one of the best horror trilogies in like recent years.
Yeah,
and all three movies come out in like such a short space of time as well.
Yeah,
I think it's quite clever the way they've done it as well because they've released X first, Pearl second, yet it's the prequel, but you kind of in a way you need to see X before you watch Pearl.
Right.
So you know who Pearl is, otherwise you're going to think, "Who the fuck's this Pearl?" I just think it's really clever the way they've done it. Whereas when they did the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, then the prequel, you could quite easily watch the prequel first, then the remake, and it would be just like one long story.
Right.
But I think you do have to watch X first before you watch Pearl.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. And I know like my first movie I watched was Pearl, then X. But I get from your point, like it probably would have made more sense and better to be fair. But like you, Nigel, I agree. I prefer Pearl over X, being honest.
Yeah.
That monologue is amazing.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Very impressive.
Yeah. I don't think many actresses could do that, if I'm being honest. So
I challenge any other actress to do that end scene that she does.
Right.
Holy shit. As the titles are going, that one.
Yeah.
Is this going to end?
Well, that scene at the ending of that, I read up on some trivia, was just to be, like smile, and then Ty West wouldn't shout cut, so she just kept doing it, which is nuts.
I think next time I watch that, I'm going to time it.
I think it's nearly 2 minutes, I think. I know,
It's
right?
not like a...
I know,
We're
right?
talking...
Yeah.
She would have been perfect for the smile campaign that went round last year.
Yeah.
Scott,
don't get me started on that fucking thing.
Did you not like it?
Oh god, it was shit.
What was it? What was it, Nige?
Shite! Got it for my birthday, watched it, and wanted to cry. Even Andy was gutted for me.
I was devastated. I was devastated.
I put it straight on eBay, and the fucker still hasn't sold.
Wow.
Oh man, yeah, I'm a bit good as well. Nige, I quite enjoyed that one. To be fair,
I don't know whether to give it another watch, but I don't know whether I can.
That's fair. I mean, I guess if it hasn't sold on eBay in a couple of months, maybe give it another watch then.
Yeah, I really wanted to like it so much, so I was really looking forward to seeing it. Gutted.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gutted for you. Scott, what would you say is the film you're looking forward to most this year, sorry?
Yeah, probably Vaccine and Scream 6. Scream 6 I'm really looking forward to because I love the Scream franchise. And I think the trailer looks really fun, so really looking forward to seeing where they go with that one. And Pearl and X were just so good. Some of the best horror films of last year, I think. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they conclude the trilogy.
Yeah, me too. I think they've got like kind of there's going to be a lot of high expectations, I think, going into that movie for a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm hoping it delivers. Scream 6, though, I will agree. I think like looks so different to the rest of the franchise as well. So I'm excited to see where they go with it.
I think the fact it's in New York as well, it's
something different.
I've heard it dubbed as like people have actually said the hope that it's going to be what they wanted Friday the 13th Part 8 to be, what it should have been.
Yeah.
Totally different thing altogether, like, but that's what people were saying about him. I think what they mean is like it's set in New York, and like a lot of the action's going to be in there. I think it's going to be amazing.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. I mean, they announced it was going to be a trilogy when the Ready or Not guys took it over, I think. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go. Pete,
if it is a trilogy, then stop it. Don't do any more.
You know it is, Nigel. So they'll do the trilogy. A couple of years later, they'll make more of them. You know.
I know.
Probably
can't help themselves, can they?
No.
Too much easy money.
It is.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Put a horror movie in the cinema, it's going to make money, even if it's terrible. You know. Pete, what about you?
For me, probably it might be the new Mission Impossible. I think those films have been getting better and better with each entry, and this one's going to be a two-parter. I'm looking forward to seeing what stunts Tom Cruise tried to pull off this time. He seems to do some death-defying stunts, even though he's like 60. It's very impressive stuff. And also John Wick 4. Can't wait for that one. Very excited for that. The cast in that looks incredible.
But it's coming out as well this month, I think, John Wick.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I think
movies.
I think it's going to be interesting because I think it may be in your stream, Peter. I saw that someone said the new John Wick movie is going to be nearly 3 hours long. I think.
Yeah, I saw something online saying that it's like about 2 hours and 50 minutes or something like that.
I wonder what they're going to do for 3 hours. You know?
The thing is, though, with them, it's like it's them. You blink and it's over. They don't feel like they're on that long.
I hope it's like that night.
Part 2 arrived today, so I can watch them all. I've got the 3 now.
Nice.
So I've only seen the first one, and I've been waiting to get the second one.
Yeah,
so
I remember
tomorrow I'll be starting them. Start with the first one again.
Brilliant.
Awesome.
And I think, Nigel, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was when we were both on Pete's stream a couple of weeks ago, you said you were waiting for that part 2 as well.
Well, a guy called Michael, such a kind fella. When he sent me some Blu-rays, like subscriber mail the other day, and he put the John Wick 2 slip in for me because he knew I wanted it. So once he sent that, I was on the hunt for it, and I went on the CEX website, and there it was, £6.
Wow!
Turned up today.
Oh, that's awesome!
Great.
So I've got the slip and the film now. So yeah, I can get cracking with them. I've been dying to see them.
Well, you'll be all prepped for the 4th one. So
that's what I mean. I've watched them. I need the 4th one then.
All right.
I think they'll be making more of them, mind.
I think there's a 5th one already been announced.
Right. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Pete, I don't know if it was announced at the time, they shot them back to back, the 4th and 5th one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
So it'll be interesting. I always forgot that we've also got one final guest as well. Joining us for the rest of the stream, and that is Timmy from Jong'un Productions. Hey, man.
Hello. It is I. Hello.
Hey, you doing good?
Yeah, doing great, man. Yeah, just got back from work. But yeah, happy to be on. Yeah, thanks for inviting me, man. So.
Hey, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Just catching up on some comments. So yeah, we've got Dimension Scott saying, "Hey everyone." So, hey Scott, hope you're well.
Hey man.
Hey up.
True Action Star says the wife is very excited for PlayTendo. Instead of drinking his drink, the wife would want her to drink.
Oh, holy fucking hell!
I love that.
No, I'll keep with the water, thanks.
No pig juice today, then, Pete.
Actually, I think I might have the pig juice. I think, yeah, than what the Action Star's offering.
Well, we've got Trav saying, "What's up, peeps?" So, hey, Trav, hope you're doing well.
Hey, man.
I've got Radley Stark saying, "Hey, people, how's it going?" So, hey, Radley. Say which movie sequel? Which movie sequel never happened that should have? Whereas Flatliners 2, Sod the remake, and Frailty 2. Good question.
That's a tough one. Yeah.
Well, Tim wants to see a Ghost in the Shell live action remake part 2, I believe.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I 100% want that. So, yeah. Even if they did, they're not going to because the film bombed at the box office, which it rightfully deserved. But yeah, I would rather drink bleach than see a sequel to that. So, yeah.
Yeah, but if anyone's unaware, Tim's just done kind of like a run video on the live action Ghost in the Shell remake on his channel today. So please go check that out. Yeah, Scott, I'm going to start with you. What movie would you would like a sequel to?
I'm trying to think.
It's a good, tough question.
I would have loved to have seen a sequel to Tango Cash, but I feel like it's a bit too late for that now. I don't think that would work today, but would have been great to have seen that back in like maybe early 90s.
Yeah, I think doing it now, I don't think it would work.
Nah.
I'll try to go for like nostalgia more than anything, probably.
Yeah.
Nige?
There's a few. I've had a few people say there should have been a sequel to My Bloody Valentine. I personally like that as a standalone film, though. One that I would have liked to have seen, I think they actually did start to make it, but unfortunately the main actor died. Maniac 2.
Oh, okay.
Joe Spinell. I think he actually started it. Like, there's a little mini film of it, like a little tiny segment where he started filming, and he died before they got to finish it. So it's a shame because I think that would have been a cracking sequel.
That's such a shame. It's like nearly as well when they're nearly done as well.
Yeah, I suppose he's such a nice fella as well.
Did they ever release the footage of what they did shoot or not?
Yeah, it's. I think you can get it on the bonus features of Maniac.
Oh, okay.
On the American release, and I was watching a film with them both, and again him and Caroline Munro. The last horror film, I watched that. Can't remember watch it last night or today, and I started the extras, but I didn't get through them. But I think it's on there as well. I'm sure it said on Maniac 2 a mini film, something like that. So it's probably the same footage.
Yeah.
I think it's only about 10-15 minutes, so there's not much.
Yeah. When you mean My Bloody you're talking about the 1981 film, right? Not the 2009 one. There are a ton of. I've never seen any of them, so I'm just like seeing which one I should add to the watch list and stuff. So.
The original, yeah, the original is My Bloody Valentine, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
If you can though, see the uncut, unrated one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Scream Factory released it. Oh my god, what a difference! The deaths in it are unreal.
Wow,
loads better. You wouldn't believe how cut it was all the years we had it, and then they've like re-added them back in. It's honestly, it's brutal.
It's a gory film.
Love that film as well. I've always loved that film.
It is good.
Because I've heard like the remake that Tim has mentioned. I heard that one's quite brutal as well in terms of the deaths.
It is. The remake's actually really good, but for me, the original is far better.
Yeah.
Yeah, as most things are. Yeah.
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 Pete?
For me, I'd probably say the 2011 Tintin film. I really enjoyed that.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like motion capturing, but I must admit it looked really good and it still holds up. It had a great, talented team behind it. They were going to do a sequel, never happened. Such a waste.
I'm still waiting for it to happen. So.
Yeah, could just happen, but unfortunately, nothing's coming yet.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to catch that one, but I heard pretty good things about it.
Yeah, it's a better Indiana Jones movie than Indiana Jones 4. So
that's what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. Andy, what about you?
There's one I've seen a massive outcry for a sequel. That's probably Dread.
Yeah.
That was, I really liked that film and I would have liked to have seen more from it. But yeah, I also would have liked to have seen a sequel to The Burning.
Yeah,
and
that would have been awesome.
Night of the Creeps. The two great 80s horror movies that just never got a sequel.
I still haven't seen Night of the Creeps.
It's phenomenal. It's fun.
It's so good.
Really good movie. Tom Atkins.
God, I love Tom Atkins though.
Tom Atkins, you can't go wrong with Tom Atkins.
He's a great actor.
He's He's brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably just say those.
Night of the Creeps is just so much fun. I love that film.
Yeah, I love it. Just 80s high school or college with zombies. You can't go wrong. It's amazing.
Oh, that's it. Sold. I definitely want to see it.
I'm sold as well.
It's great. It's great. Yeah.
Well, that's one thing I love about seeing like Pete's streams and Scott's on whenever Andy's on, because like the amount of movie knowledge you've got, man, is nuts.
I know it makes myself sick, to be honest.
Yeah. No, I heard they're great though. Yeah, they've been on my watch list for a long time. Yeah, I can't wait to finally get ahead of them. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
For me, I guess there are two types of sequels that I want to see, like sequels to like things that I like traditional sequels. Like I would like really kill for like a sequel to either Kiss Kiss Bang Bang or The Nice Guys, like any of those like Shane Black like buddy cop action movies. The Nice Guys in particular, I really want to see a sequel to. I think Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe's like chemistry together like really carries that film, and like and I'm a huge fan of Shane Black's style when it comes to writing sort of like quippy dialogue like between two characters. You know, he did it for like the first Lethal Weapon, and he did it for, you know, future stuff, Iron Man 3, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, and then The Nice Guys. Yeah, but The Nice Guys I would love to see a sequel for. But there's another kind of sequel that I would really like to see just from like art house indie films. Like I haven't seen Trainspotting, but I know that they made a sequel to Trainspotting called T2, which is essentially just like 20 years later, what happens to these characters like 20 years later. Like I would really love to see that kind of sequel for like small indie films that I really like, or like anime films as well. Like I think like a 20 years later for something like My Neighbor Totoro would be like a really interesting idea for a sequel that I wouldn't be opposed to seeing, you know, or any of those like Ghibli films that like feature kids, you know, stuff like Ponyo or something like that. I think Miyazaki has said that he was going to make a sequel to Ponyo, but he eventually moved away from that so he can make The Wind Rises. But it's like, you know, I didn't even love Ponyo anyway, but it's like the idea of a sequel to Ponyo, like Miyazaki is not really the type of person to make sequels. So the idea of him making a sequel to something would be just in of itself interesting, but that's just me. So,
Yeah. Well, a lot of them Studio Ghibli movies I've never seen. So
yeah,
I've heard great things about them though, you know.
You know, they're every year they have this thing called Ghibli Fest, which I love. It's essentially just like them re-releasing Ghibli films every year back in theaters for like a limited amount of time. And because this year, they must have done this for this specific reason, because this year supposedly we're going to get Miyazaki's final film. They're premiering every single Miyazaki film that he's ever been involved with. So, you know, My Neighbor Totoro, Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, Castle in the Sky, Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, like basically all of them. And so yeah, if you ever want to see his movies like for the first time, I definitely recommend you watch them like during Ghibli Fest and stuff. So
yeah, I mean, if they ever release them in the cinema, I'd be there straight away.
Oh yeah, I think My Neighbor Totoro is the first one. I think it's premiering in March. I think I'll let you know. I can like send you like a message of like all the dates and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like a really exciting time. So.
Oh yeah, send me a message.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know. No, that sounds awesome, man. In terms of myself for a sequel, I'd be interested to see if they ever did a sequel to Dodgeball.
Yeah. Oh, the Vince Vaughn movie? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it needs a sequel, but I would be interested to see how they would do it all these years later, and especially how all these actors have gotten bigger and stuff now.
I guess like my only concern with something like that is that like whenever like you have this comedy film and then they do it 20 years later, it just doesn't produce good results, like Zoolander 2 or like Dumb and Dumber 2 and stuff like that. It's just like it's just not only not as funny as the first one, they're just not funny in general. Like I think I dipped out of like Dumb and Dumber 2 like 20 minutes in. It was so fucking insufferable. I could not stand it. So yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the best sequels we've seen in recent years is probably Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah,
yeah. I guess so. Yeah.
Well, going on from a question about sequels, we've got here two company on it says someone needs to send me a clip of Pete drinking the pig juice. And then True Action says the wife would like your juice, Pete.
Oh, fuck me.
I know.
Oh dear.
I know. We get like a sensible question to that.
I politely declined. No.
Yeah. Attraction also says, what is the last American version film that Pete and Company talk about on previous streams?
I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Andy, I'll let you take away.
I can't talk about this film anymore. I've talked about this film to death. But yeah, it's
is this the last American version movie?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
right, okay.
Yeah, this is a movie I watched and I gave it really, really high praise, and I've recommended it to quite a few people to watch, and some people have loved it and some people have hated it. And yeah, for me it's a movie I watched and I could, for some reason, I had this connection with this film and something about it really resonated with me. And I related to a lot of things in it. But having said that, I do think the movie definitely does have its problems. The acting in it is really bad. There's some scenes in it that are really silly and over the top. But for me, like the last 10, 20 minutes of the movie just really struck a chord with me. And for a movie from 1982, it did a lot of things that were very ballsy, I think. And I really, really resonated with it. And the movie's got a killer soundtrack as well. It's worth a watch if you can get hold of a copy. But I've sort of learned through watching other people, it's not for everyone.
Okay, yeah. I was going to say, Andy, yeah, we had Rashad on just about an hour ago.
Yeah.
And he really likes this movie, and he's said a lot of the same things that you've just said as well.
Yeah, I watched his review of it, and I can completely get where he's coming from. I think he drew a lot of experiences from his own life with that film, and what it does. Yeah. It's the ending kind of blew me away a little bit, because I've said this before about it. When I first watched it, I had to rewind it because I wasn't actually sure that the movie took that step and how it ended. But
wow.
Yeah, I'd say give it a go. If it's not for you, it's not for you. I'm sorry you won't get out of it what I did. But yeah, it's definitely worth a watch, to make your own mind up about it. Yeah.
Get you. No, that's fair. Have any of you guys seen this last American Virgin?
I haven't, but I've been meaning to watch it for such a long time, but it's so hard to get hold of it now.
It's adding on to the watch list now. Yeah.
Yeah. I watched it because Andy's recommendation, and yeah, I really enjoyed it as well. It's not a lot more I can add with it. It's a teen sex comedy, but it does something a little bit different. And I don't think I've ever seen another teen sex comedy do something as, shall I say, mature as that. Whilst it is quite dated, it does some things that not many other stuff would do. It goes to places that you wouldn't expect it to do. It's a pretty good film. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, definitely been meaning to watch it. From Rashad's review now, Andy obviously giving it high praise as well. Nigel, have you seen this one?
No. I think I should now, though.
Yeah. Well, it's on Tim's watch list now as well. So
yeah.
Andy, that one of the films you watched the other day, is it Bastard from something or other?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a little bit of the ending. My stomach turned.
Yeah, mine did.
Holy shit!
I watched it, and I couldn't believe what I'd just seen. Yeah, there was. I can't even get my words out now because of it. I really can't. It's just
all I saw was because Laura was watching like the end of it. She couldn't help herself when she heard you talk about it.
Yeah,
and she said, "Oh my god, this film is awful."
Yeah,
and she watched the bit. And the bit I saw, I seen like a face was already bloodied, and then it's what happens after that. I saw a little bit. My jaw was like, "That's awful, Jesus Christ."
Yeah,
but I now think I need to see the full film.
it's a good film. It's a really good film on the whole, despite what happens at the end.
And the main guy in it, he's in Sleepers.
Yeah, I've seen him in other stuff. I think he's in Super 8 as well, and he's in House of Sand and Fog. I've seen him in other stuff.
I did see the good hiding bit though as well, near the tree.
Yeah, that I thought that was the tough bit. I thought that.
Oh no, I was egging him on for that.
And then when it got to the end, I was like, "Oh my god, I think I need counselling."
Y'all need to watch this film. Honestly, I'm going to watch it all.
What is this?
I'm going to check it out.
What's it called again?
It's called Bastard Out of Carolina.
Out of Carolina,
right. And it's directed by the woman Angelica Houston, who played Morticia in Addams Family. That is just mind blowing. I just couldn't gel hair with that movie. It's just, that ending was so upsetting and so frightening. I've never seen it. But I said in my video, I think the movie went too far with what you said. I think it went too far. There's tough watches, and then there's that.
Because at first I thought, is it somebody who looks young playing the part?
No. Yeah.
The actress was 12 at the time.
Yeah. If I say what happens, you guys will probably say, no, I'm not watching that.
Yeah, don't watch it.
Just watch it. Just watch
don't
it.
Tell us.
The young lass is actually quite a famous actress. She's been in loads of stuff now, but I've never really heard of it.
Loads of stuff, but I was just watching it and I was just like, yeah, I can't believe it's gone there. I can't believe it's done that. Just
wow.
I'm actually intrigued to see this now. Yeah, because it
is brutal.
Yeah,
it's
I'm a fucked up
brutal.
guy, and I like this is a guy who considers A Clockwork Orange to be his favorite movie of all time. So it's like I'm very open to I know. This sounds worse than that. Yeah, I know. But like I've sat through Cannibal Holocaust. I've sat through Serbian Film. I've sat through like Solo and all this other stuff. Like I'm not the type of person to get squeamish about those things. I guess like my philosophy is like you could do the most insane bullshit ever, but you just have to remember that like there has to be a point to all of it. Like if you're just going to show like intense brutality and violence and gore just for the sake of it, then like what you're making is not art. You're just making exploitation. You're making like torture porn essentially. Like there
it's
there needs to
definitely
be
a story, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that it isn't. I haven't seen the film, so I can't really judge it. But like that's just like my philosophy on things. It's like I'm not the type of person to like be squeamish or like opposed to like intense violence or sex or anything like that. I just think like there should just be a point to it all. Like at the end is what I'm saying. So yeah,
it's weird. A Serbian film didn't really bother me. I think people have totally overreacted to it.
Oh yeah, I thought it was kind of tame and even if it wasn't,
like, that scene what people don't like, you can clearly see it's a dummy, and you don't see anything. It's just left to the imagination.
But even then, it's like I thought it was such a waste of fucking time. It's like another example was like Eli Roth's Green Inferno. I thought that was just such a massive piece of shit. I was like, I can't believe like
I loved it.
I'm glad you do. I just can't. It's like what is I just sat there thinking to myself, what is the point of all of this? Like. I get that Eli Roth likes his gore. He likes his sort of like Cannibal Holocaust type movies, but I'm just sitting there going like, there's no point to this. It's just, he's just like jerking himself off about how violent and like insane everything is. But it's like, I just need more substance than that for me personally when it comes to stuff like that. You know,
I don't normally like him actually. I think normally.
Oh no, I hate Eli Roth. I hate him so much. Like Knock Knock is seriously one of the worst things I've ever sat through. Like it's crazy how insufferable Knock Knock is. It's like this is not a movie. This is just like porn fan fiction that you just pretended to be a movie. Like that's just what it was.
No, he's remade it. The original's called Death Game.
Oh, it's a remake of a film. Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Yeah, in the original, the two girls. Do you know? Oh, is it Colleen Camp? They call her. She played Tackleberry's wife in Police Academy.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'm sure it's Colleen Camp. They call her. She's in it, and the one who used to be married to Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, Sandra Locke.
Sandra Locke. They're the two in the original.
Okay.
Wow.
I actually really like Knock Knock, but I think I like the original better.
Okay, well, I did not know this was a remake. Okay, that I think that makes me more upset. Because, like, I don't know, like, because I still, even though these things can get like, how do you pronounce his name? Michael Haneke, Michelle Hanukkah, however you pronounce his name. Like, he made a film called Funny Games, both like, I think a German version and then like an English version. And apparently it's like it's up there in terms of stuff like Solo or like Clockwork Orange. But apparently there's like a lot of purpose behind it. It's why, like, I'm really, really like interested to check out those. So Andy, you seem like you've seen those movies. So like, correct me if
I've
I'm
seen
wrong.
the original Funny Games. I think it's
Okay.
Spanish.
Okay, Spanish.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that movie's not an easy watch either.
Yeah, but I'm excited. I can't wait to see it. Yeah. So.
Cannibal Holocaust affected me.
Cannibal Holocaust was an experience. I haven't seen it since high school, but I remember it being like, oh hell yeah, like craziness, like brutality, all that stuff. But I'm a different person now. I've like my taste when it comes to stuff like that has changed. I at least I hope so. So yeah.
I'll never ever be able to erase that turtle scene. It's awful.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fucked up.
It's vile. Yeah. It's vile. That. Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I'm soon probably going to go on a binge on all these bad movies and such, and see how far I get till I'm like, right, no more anymore.
I do want to check out
I'll be impressed
Martyrs.
if you get through Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah, I do want to check out Martyrs. I heard that was another film that's like very much like that
same.
as well.
I want to check that out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. To be fair, that's quite violent.
So, yeah.
But that bastard from
Carolina.
Minnesota?
Which one?
The one you've watched, Bastard from what?
That's Carolina.
Carolina.
Okay.
I really want to see that now.
Yep.
But I'm gonna have to brace myself for that ending.
It's not like gory or in terms of when you say violent like that. It's just real violence. Like it feels like it genuinely could happen.
It's very very disturbing.
Very very
Wow.
yeah.
And
I just
dark isn't the fucking word for it.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. Like I can't really oversell this enough.
I was going to say, well, after you spoke, I think the bit I saw, I think was actually worse than what I was expecting.
Yeah, yeah. Because I just thought I've never seen that in like a big Hollywood movie for a movie like that to do that.
Is that based on a book? I'm pretty certain there's a
I'm not
book
sure.
called
I'm
that.
not sure. It could very well be. It could very well be. But
the guy who plays Henry and Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer's in it as well. I noticed him in it.
Michael Rooker.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's in it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So it's like it's like a decent cast. It's not like
yeah. The cast of
Backstreet actors or anything like that. And that was the biggest shock. Angelica Houston directed it.
Yeah, Angelica Houston directed. Christina Ricci's in it. Jennifer Jason Lee's in it.
Yeah, Christine Ricci. I forgot she was in it.
It's got a solid cast, but it's just that ending.
I've never even heard of it till you reviewed it.
Yeah, no, someone mentioned it. I think it was Dawn of the Disc said it was a rough watch. And I thought, right, okay, well, I've seen films like Irreversible and Scum. So I thought, okay, was it going to be like in the same vein as that? And I watched it and I was like, it is in the same vein, but it takes that extra step.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got me so intrigued in this one, Andy.
Yeah.
It just. Oh, you guys might watch it and then you'll get to that point and you'll just go, yeah, okay, that's I draw the line there.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if you didn't, because it is.
Are we counting like you mentioned Irreversible? Yeah, I was gonna say, are we counting stuff like Gaspar Noé, like Lars von Trier type like flicks and stuff like that? Because like I would put Antichrist like in the same like category as like a lot of what we're talking about as well. So
I think what's so surprising about it is the scene at the end is so horrific, but the rest of the movie feels very, very Hollywood, very sort of, not very artsy at all. Not not like a Lars von Trier film, and if it doesn't feel anything like that at all. It feels like you're watching like a period drama.
You fall on in the face at the end,
and then it just the ground hits you in the face with what it does at the end. It's not easy, easy to sit through.
I haven't even seen the full scene yet, and
looking forward to it. So
got me.
It's not like the whole film is unwatchable. It's not. It's a really good film, but it's just that ending that last 10 minutes is just it hits you like a brick wall. It's not nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know you do find out what is actually going on, don't you, before you actually see that end scene.
Yeah.
You kind of know about it, and that's bad enough. So I wasn't expecting that end scene, to be honest.
It was.
And
I mean,
I haven't seen the full scene yet. I only seen a little snippet of it, and I was like, "Holy fucking shit!"
Yeah, but even if it was implied, that's bad enough. But to see it is something else. It's something I never thought I would see in a film like that. It's not easy.
Well, as soon as I see it, Andy, I'm dropping you a message.
Okay. Yeah, I think that a lot of people will be sending me therapy bills. What you made me watch. But, yeah.
Who is Scott? You're not going to see him on a live stream tomorrow.
I'll probably video call you with a noose around my neck, cry me fucking eyes out. What have you done to me, you bastard?
Yeah.
I watch a lot
you
of
and your pesky recommendations.
I know. Don't worry, I won't talk about what I've seen. I can only talk about what I've seen, and if it intrigues people, and that's great. But yeah, that's
to be fair. I watch his video, and he does give you a fair warning.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
but when you hear about a film that's like controversial like that, your curiosity just gets the better of you.
Yeah, it does.
Can't help yourself.
100%.
It was the same with that scene in Cannibal Holocaust. That got the better of me because I did so many people talk about that turtle scene, and I watched it, and I was like, "What the fuck have I just watched?"
The turtle bit.
The turtle bit, yeah.
It's fucking awful, isn't it? It's
awful.
Absolutely brutal.
It's on YouTube. You can watch
the full film, uncut.
Uncut, yeah.
Wow, I haven't seen it either, so I might have to check that one out.
I've got the Grindhouse Blu-ray. The film itself looks amazing on it, but the Grindhouse Blu-ray gives you the option to watch it with all the animal deaths cut out. It's a lot easier on the stomach when you watch it that way, I can tell you.
Yeah.
I bet. I've got Lego news. He says, "Yo, Mike, how's it going?" So, hey, Lego. He says, "I was just uploading my comfort vlog, which is going to be such a surprise." Yeah, looking forward to it, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Comfest?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought that's what that said, and I wasn't gonna say. I think those are called. I think those are called orgies.
Bukkake. I don't think he's up to that though. I don't know. It might be. Yeah. Traction Star's wife might be there. We don't know at this point, to be honest. I got Lego. He was also saying, "Have you heard of the Five Nights at Freddy movie that has been made?" Which I'm not a fan of the games, but I'm interested in the film. And what are your thoughts on Killer Part Robot movie?
I thought they already made this. It was called Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah, I've seen Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie.
I've not heard of Willy's Wonderland, but I've heard of Five Nights at Freddy's. I wouldn't dare play the game. I'm too much of a shithouse, but I'd watch the film.
Oh yeah, I also hate Five Nights. It's a horror game for babies. I don't understand the appeal of it at all. It's like boo,
just cheap jump scares.
Yeah, it's like boo, jump scare, and that's the game. It's like okay, like congrats. Like I mean, it has its fans for sure, but it's just one of those like I would understand this being relevant in like 2012 or whatever, but the fact that the reason why it's still going on is because Scott Cawthorn or whoever the hell made these games is so insistent on maintaining creativity or whatever. Apparently Chris Columbus was supposed to direct this movie, but then he left, so who cares? I don't care.
Wow.
So yeah.
Wow. I can't believe
I'm surprised Chris Columbus would have got involved in something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
Yeah. I guess I'm not surprised because he wrote Gremlins, right? Or
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, I guess it's not that surprising. Yeah.
Scott, what do you think about this?
I didn't actually know it was happening, to be fair, but I've seen clips of a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I'm not a massive fan of it, to be honest.
Okay, yeah. Same as you, Scott. I've never played it, but I've seen clips, as you said. Same here. I know it's big. I know you said get loads of toys of it and stuff, but
yeah.
Pete?
I've only played the games a little bit. Not a big fan. The machine things are creepy little fuckers, but the films, they're supposed to be having Matthew Lillard in it, so that's kind of cool. So that's the big main draw for me. So it could work out quite well. It'll probably end up being very similar to Willy's Wonderland. So I'm not expecting big things, but it could be entertaining.
Well, that's cool. Matthew Lillard might be a part of it, though.
Shaggy.
That is cool.
Andy, what do you think about this one?
No, it's something I've heard of, but I've got no idea what Five Nights at Freddy's is. Yeah, it's lost on me, I'm afraid.
Yeah. No, I get you. Well, have you guys seen Willy's Wonderland, though? So, Pete, you said you had.
Yeah.
I haven't.
I saw it, a long time ago. Yeah, so not enough Nicolas Cage. So
it's a fun movie. I think, Nige, if you haven't seen that one, I think you'd enjoy that one.
I've never actually heard of it until you just mentioned it.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage in the movie, not really spoiled, but he says maybe 10, 15 words in the entire movie.
He just plays a pinball machine and drink loads of energy drink, or was it Coke or something?
he just did the bare minimum to get paid, and then he just left. So yeah. So.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie, though. Lego's also asking, he says, I don't know if someone's asked this before, but has there ever been one horror scene that just scared you and made you jump out of the chair? Ooh, good question. I don't think it's been asked before, at least not tonight anyway.
I feel like this is a tough question for me because I'm used to seeing a lot of things, so there's not very little that really scares me anymore. So I can only really attest to things that scared me when I was younger. And the thing that I distinctly remember is essentially all I guess all just essentially everything that happens in The Thing, John Carpenter's 1982 The Thing. That's that scene where the thing, spoilers for The Thing, the Thing dog does its weird tentacle hentai thing, and then it just enraptures all the dogs, and it becomes this weird freakish dog thing or whatever. I always, even as an adult, whenever I rewatch The Thing, that scene always still really makes me tense. Not just because the thing itself it's scary, but it's how the dogs are reacting to the thing. There's that scene that I always remember is that dog trying to chew its way out of the gate because it's so terrified by this thing that it's doing whatever it can to, that to me is scarier than anything else that happens. And I mean, it's still a scary film, but nowadays, when I get to things the mouth, the stomach mouth thing, or the whole Palmer being revealed to be the thing, I cheer at those moments more than anything. I'm oh hell yeah, we're getting to these moments in The Thing now. But that dog thing is still very tenseful and intense. I still think about that every now and then. So
it's an amazing scene, that.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. Very quickly, speaking on The Thing, have you guys seen a 2011 remake?
I haven't actually.
I tried watching it. I couldn't finish it. It was so awful.
I've seen bits of it, but it's heavily CGI'd in that one.
Yeah, they had all this practical effects, and then they just threw it out in the garbage because they thought, oh, the people don't like this; they like CG. And just what? Okay, whatever. So.
Oh, that's a shame. I haven't seen the 2011 one, but I just saw that it's going to be getting a really cool 4K steelbook.
Oh,
and I was
gross.
Oh, yeah, it's a shame. Well, Andy, what about you? I guess this one must be a tough question.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking The Thing as well, but it's gonna have to be the blood test scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that scene where it comes out of his hand. That still kind of makes me jump to this day, even though I know it's coming.
It's something about that guy Palmer, right before he becomes just a mouth, his eyes are bleeding, and things like that can get very scary. Yeah. So
yeah.
I just had to say that. Yeah.
Hey, it's a good pick. Nige?
The one that sticks in my mind for jump scare was when I was about 13 or 14 and I watched Carrie for the first time. The end. where she puts the flowers down.
Oh wow. I still haven't
shat
seen
myself.
Carrie. I still haven't seen Carrie. I know it's great. It's on my watch list. Yeah. Mhm.
I think as well, if somebody hadn't told me about to begin with, the next one I would have said was probably the end of Friday the 13th Part 2.
Oh yeah.
Through the window.
I was thinking that one. Yeah.
I think I still actually did jump at it, but if I didn't know it was coming, I would have been worse.
That's a good pick. Scott?
I think I'm also actually going to go with the blood test scene from The Thing. I remember when I first saw that I shat myself when I saw that. I was not expecting it.
No.
He was touching cloth.
Windows, blast him!
His turtle's head was popping out.
What was he doing? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe this is just me, but if I saw some like freakish blood alien like coming at me, I would just be that thing would already be on fire. I don't know why he was hesitating for so long. So
Pete, what about you?
This one literally just come into my head. Last year I watched Sinister, and there's like a lawnmower scene in it, and fucking hell, that got me. I was like, oh, this. I think it was you and Soph was saying about it, Andy, and I was like, lawnmower scene. I was like, gee, fucking hell, what the fuck was that? I was absolutely terrified. I was.
What was that? It?
Sinister.
Sinister. It's a Scott Derrickson film. Yeah.
Oh, I think I've seen that once, and I can't remember much about it.
Good movie.
I was just sitting there, and I was like, there ain't gonna be much. I was like, fuck, that's nasty. But then I'll watch something like Hereditary and Midsommar, and I was like, oh, that's relatively pleasant. I don't really get that scared by films, to be honest. It's just that one scene, Sinister.
Jesus. Hereditary, that's relatively shit.
Oh, you don't like? I really like Hereditary.
like
I think Midsommar is even better. I like the director's cut of Midsommar is really
I
great.
love Midsommar, but I thought Hereditary was fucking awful.
Oh really? Oh man, I really loved it. Yeah.
In fact, I fell asleep.
You fell asleep. Oh,
Wow. That's why I can't remember it all. I fell asleep, and I said, she watched till the end. I said, what was the end like? She went, shit. I hated it. I can't remember much about it. I just remember hating it.
I wasn't a fan. I tell you the thing that got me. It happened a couple of years ago, actually. So do you guys remember when The Haunting of Hill House came out?
Yeah.
Not seen it.
Oh yeah.
So obviously everyone was probably at home watching the big TV. Here I am, just with my mobile phone like this, watching it, right? And that scene in the car, I let my phone went by. It was just like the most unexpected jump scare ever. I didn't expect
that was a
it at all.
Netflix series, wasn't it?
yeah. Mike
think so,
Flanagan.
yeah.
So yeah,
Great
I didn't
series.
see it.
Is that the one with him out of ET in it? What do you call him? The lad?
Oh, the Thomas something.
Yeah.
Henry Thomas. Yeah, that was
Henry
it.
Thomas, was that the one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I watched that. I really enjoyed it.
He was
great series.
he was cringe Jack Nicholson from Dr. Sleep or whatever.
Yeah, and when I first seen it, I actually thought it was Jack Nicholson's face CGI'd him. It looks that much like him from the side.
Yeah, I never saw it because I'm not a big fan of Mike Flanagan. I thought Hush was just awful. It was a piece of shit. I did not like Hush. And maybe it's just more because I'm a fan of Kubrick more than anything, but just when I see sequels like that, I just find them just incredibly insulting. And it's even more insulting when they're just bad. I watched the 2001 sequel, 2010 or whatever it's called, and I was like, wow, I can't believe this came out 20 years later from the original 2001, and this looks worse than the original. I don't even know how that's possible, but they somehow did it. Doctor Sleep wasn't as bad as 2010, but it felt like the same thing for me. It felt like a similar experience. So.
I love Doctor Sleep. I thought it was a great sequel. I think it stuck to the original.
No, I'm
as well.
very much in the minority here. That's why I understand. Yeah. So.
It's got to be the director's cut though.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a director's
theatrical cut. It's
I
there's
I still
loads
haven't
missing.
seen the film yet. So I need to get around to
if
it.
you're going to watch it, make sure it's the director's cut.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I only saw the theatrical cut. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, Pete only just watched Fright Night after months of everyone telling him to watch
Yes.
Fright Night.
Yeah. The next one's probably going to be Poltergeist, because I think I've got a lot of questions about that one last night.
You did, yeah.
He's just seen Fright Night 38 years after its release.
Yeah.
So, Pete, you've never seen the original Poltergeist?
Nope, never seen that.
Me neither. Yeah.
I'm not the only one.
So, I heard it's good though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on that one, Pete, when you get a chance to check it out.
You'll love Poltergeist, Pete.
I think you will. I've got Harry from Healham. He says, hey, Harry. He says, what's your favourite Rocky movie, including Creed's? Easy one for me, very quickly. Add first Rocky movie for me. That's my favourite. Scott?
I would have to go with Rocky 3. Every time I watch that, I just have such a great time with it. Mr. T is Kabalang is just such an awesome villain, and it's really quite quotable in that movie as well. And also, I love the chemistry between Rocky and Apollo Creed's character in that film as well. I think everything about that movie just works for me.
Yeah, great movie. And you got a cameo by Hulk Hogan in there as well.
Oh, yes, definitely. It's fun to lips, yeah. Can't
yeah,
forget that scene.
That's the one. Great pick. Pete?
For me, I'm going to say Rocky 4. I think the best one's the first one, but the fourth one's the most fun. I had so much fun with that one. It's the shortest one at like about 85 minutes, but it flies through. The music is peak 80s. Dolph Lundgren's great in it, and the montage scene, that music in it is so good.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and the Paulie robot. Who can forget that?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, that robot there. I think that was the one reason I love that movie besides that robot thing, yeah.
They should bring back the Paulie robot for Creed 3. So
you never know, Michael B. Jordan might find in a storage unit somewhere, maybe.
I mean, it's not that unbelievable because apparently this new film is heavily inspired by anime. This is something the director himself has admitted, and that's the only reason I'm going to see the film. It's because like I want to see these anime inspired fight scenes because he referenced a lot of like interesting ideas. Like he apparently the Goku versus Majin Vegeta fight from Dragon Ball Z is like an influence in the fight in like some of the fight scenes. The Kakashi versus Obito fight in like Naruto Shippuden and stuff like that. Apparently Naruto's his favorite anime, which like good on him. It's not really something that interests me anymore. I grew out of it once I turned like 14, but like I understand why he really likes it. But apparently he referenced other stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen was also something that he referenced, which I'm very excited because I recently watched Jujutsu Kaisen for the first time, and I think that series has some very, very well done fights. You mentioned like a bunch other I can't remember. Wait, no, he mentioned one specifically that I was like, oh hell yeah, he's referencing this. There's an anime called I gotta pronounce this correctly. Hajime no Ippo. I think I said that correctly. It's essentially like a sports boxing anime, which is apparently a huge influence as well, which makes sense because Rocky's also about boxing. But it's very much like, from what I understand, he's mirroring not like the subject itself, more just like how the fights are coordinated. So lots of camera spins and a lot of close-ups and a lot of like, cool transitions between past and present and stuff like that. So, and as someone who likes that kind of thing, I see my frustration when movies claim that they're inspired by anime, but they never actually live up to that. Like when a movie, like I forgot what it was called, but I remember a movie claiming it was inspired by anime, but it was just like, if I didn't know that, there was no way I could have known. So like from the way he talks about how he directs fight scenes and how he constructs like like the boxing scenes, like it sounds very much like what I'm familiar with. So, but I don't know, that's just me. I didn't mean to talk about anime. I just wanted to put my input on that subject. So yeah. So, but I guess on the topic of favorite Rocky movie, I haven't seen any of them in a very long time, but so I would be basing it just off of memory, but I guess like either the first Rocky or the first Creed. So I remember really liking the first Creed a lot. But Rocky 4 gets points for just all the stupid shit. Just like Apollo doing this weird like James Brown dance number, and then like 10 minutes later getting the shit beaten out of him by like this massive Dolph Lundgren Russian. It's so much. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. It's so much fun. I really like Rocky 4. So yeah.
Get you. Yeah, no, great picks with the first Rocky and the first Creed as well, Tim.
Yeah,
definitely agree. Andy?
Yeah, it's always been a coin toss for me between the third and the fourth one. I think the first one's arguably the best movie out of the franchise, but the ones I always used to watch on VHS as a kid was 3 and 4. Three is just great. Eye of the Tiger. I mean, say no more.
Yeah.
It's
Mr.
T. I love the ending of the third one where they're just sparring with each other, and then it cuts to that painting of them. It's amazing. And then Eye of the Tiger just kicks in again, and then the fourth one is just it's over the top silly. The whole movie's a montage, but it's amazing. The fight scene at the end, everything is against Rocky. He's on Russian soil. The crowd hates him. And by the end of it, he's won the crowd over, and the Russians are cheering his name. It's just a really feel good movie. The ending of that one,
inspirational.
The fact that Rocky and Creed didn't kiss at least once in this entire series is just such a scam. Like, yeah. So.
Yeah, but no, I'd have to pick those two. They're just the most rewatchable ones for me.
Yeah. No, great pick, Andy. And yeah, I completely agree about number 4 being like, I know what Scott was saying about being like an inspirational one.
Yeah.
And I also love about number 3 where he actually gets beaten as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it shows he's not invincible as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He's come back.
He's got to learn and come back learn from his mistakes and come back. It's a good moral. Yeah.
And I also love that scene when they're having an argument in Rocky 3 as well. That scene is just so good.
Oh, it's great.
It is.
I love the fact that Rocky actually admits that he's afraid in that movie as well. Gives him a bit of vulnerability to it.
Yeah, and I love how like Apollo like takes him back to basics as well in his training and like great. Nigel, are you a fan of Rocky or Creed movies?
I've only seen up to Rocky 5. I've not seen anything after that. But I enjoyed them all. I haven't seen them for donkey's years, but I'm hoping to get the individual 4Ks if not too expensive when they come out, because I do fancy getting them and watching them again. The one I do remember liking the most was the second one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's a good one, yeah.
Very good movie. I think Nigel, when they're coming out, I know they're doing like the box set of the first 4. I know they're doing them all separately, steel books as well.
Yeah.
So I know
I'm hoping they just do a standard one with the slip type of thing. I don't really want the steel books.
They do a standard one with the slip for each film.
Yeah. That's what I'll probably want. I know they've said that they're only doing the director's cut of 4 in that box set that they've just released, haven't they? Which is like a fold out thing, and they're all in.
Man, what does a director's cut of Rocky 4 even look like? I'm very curious.
I'm not that arsed that I'm going to get the box set to get the director's cut and then go and get them all separate. They all look better when they're in individual cases anyway. So I'm hopefully just get them.
Yeah,
I've seen the director's cut. It's okay, but you can't beat the original one.
Yeah, and I know the director's cut came out, I think, was it last year, Pete, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, about a year and a half ago, I think.
Yeah.
And I think from what I've heard, it gets rid of the whole poorly robot thing completely.
It does,
yeah.
But that's the best part.
It extends a couple of more scenes. Apollo, you see Apollo's funeral a bit more, and that's about it. It's a little bit more serious, I think, and that's about it.
I think it sounds like leave the director's cut well alone then.
Yeah.
I mean, for fuck's sake, look at the Warriors director's cut. That is shit. He ruined that film. So it could be a similar thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Shout out to Rocky Balboa though. I think that's the only one we haven't talked about. That's a solid one. Yeah.
That's a quality film.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is that the sixth one?
That's the one that came after Rocky 5. So it's
That's an
Balboa.
apology
I haven't
for
saw that
5.
Yeah, so that's Balboa and then Creed 2. Yeah, so.
Yeah, well,
So is Stallone in the Creed ones as well?
Yeah.
It's in the first two.
Yeah.
He's not
Stallone's in the
new one.
first two, and apparently he's not in the third one. Yeah, so.
Right.
Yeah. We've got Lego. He says, Mike, have you heard of a movie called My Favorite Martian that starred Christopher Lloyd, which is just a guy doing nothing with his life, getting along with a Martian in his HSI living suit? It's weird. No. Have you guys heard of My Favorite Martian?
I haven't.
Nope.
That was a favourite of mine as a kid. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jeff
It
Daniels
rings a
was in
bell.
it, weren't he?
Was it out in the 80s, I wonder?
Late 90s, I think.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen it, but I'm sure I've heard of the title.
It's got Jeff Daniels in it, and I think Wayne Knight does the voice of the suit. I've rewatched it recently. I haven't seen it in years. It doesn't hold up at all. It's really bad. It's not good.
Let's be honest. Can you see me watching a film called My Favorite Martian?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not good. It really.
Yeah. I'll not check it out, Andy.
Yeah.
I'm taking your recommendation on this one. I'm not checking it out.
if you want like a goofy Disney movie to laugh at, then it's probably what you're going to be looking for. But if you're looking for like a good movie, nah, stay clear of it.
Yeah. I was gonna say
I
this
imagine
doesn't
the
really
CGI
seem like
is a bit ropey now.
Yeah, I think it's got Liz Haley in it as well. Might be worth watching for that reason alone. But
that's a selling point.
Yeah, the movie does not hold up. It's really goofy, really bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, if it's a case of trying to watch that for the first time or Gladiator, I think I know which one I'm going to go for.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to go for the Martian for that because I can't stand the sight of Russell Crowe.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He's in that new Exorcist film, and that's why I don't want to see it, because of him. I hate him.
What did Russell Crowe ever do to you?
He's just a twat. Some of the shit he's done to people in the past, he's just an arrogant fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't stand him, and I can't stand him whose face you can't recognise anymore.
Well, Nige, have you seen Russell Crowe in For Love and Thunder?
In For Love and
It's me. That's how he goes, isn't it?
Yeah, he's in the fourth one. Yeah, so
yeah.
Oh, but that means you can't watch.
Have I seen him in what?
Thor: Love and Thunder. Yeah.
Thor: Love and Chunder.
Yeah.
Thor: Love and Chunder. What?
No, sir. I haven't.
The South Park
it's
episode.
A Marvel film. Funny. You're not a fan, are you?
No, sir, I'm not.
Nah, he loves Marvel.
Mickey Rourke. That's the other fucker I hate.
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke and that fucker out of Gladiator.
Do you like?
You want to check him out in Unhinged? He's a creepy bastard in that one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Who?
Unhinged with Russell Crowe. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
I just don't like his face.
He plays a villain in that
makes
one.
me
I think
bad.
you'll enjoy that one, Nige.
Hey?
I will say, if you want to watch a movie where you make fun of Russell Crowe, Les Mis is a perfect movie for that. So
yeah, he sings in that, don't he? Wow, sings.
Tell the annoying fucker to wear a mask, and I'll consider watching it. Just so I don't have to look at his fucking face.
LA Confidential's pretty good. I love that film.
That's a good film. Yeah,
that's on my watch list.
That's very good.
It's on my watch list as well.
Yeah.
But not for Nige. We got to action. He says, question, are you checking out the Winnie the Pooh film?
Fuck no.
I've seen it. It's awful. Don't.
Yeah.
Not anytime soon.
Yeah, if I
I
learned
wanted
anything
to, but Josh has put me off.
Yeah, if I learned anything from Mike's video, it's that it's a piece of shit, and it doesn't even seem like it's fun piece of shit. It just seems like just genuinely awful, and it's like I don't have time for bullshit like that anymore in my life. So yeah.
Oh, the issue is with the movie. It's like you're making a Winnie the Pooh horror movie, so you think, oh, like make fun of itself. It'd be like know what it is, it goes for like a deadly serious route with the movie, and the acting's awful.
Nah. I'll wait for the Teletubbies one that's coming out next year.
Don't give ideas, Pete.
Tinky Winky scares the fuck out of me as it is, let alone him being in a horror film.
Well, they're creepy little cunts, are the Teletubbies?
Oh, they are.
I'll be watching that one. I've got Roddy saying, I thought Skinamarink was called Skidmark when I first saw the poster.
That would also be a decent title for the film. So,
Skin of my ring. Oh, that sounds painful.
Yeah, it does.
And I'm saying this someone who enjoyed the film. I think Skidmark would also have been an appropriate.
Poor little hoop.
So.
well, earlier on, we got a question about if you had £50,000, what kind of film would you make? Roddy says if he had the money, he'd make a movie about a bunch of dudes working in a video store.
Clerks, essentially.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that just Clerks?
Yeah. And then True Action says the wife and I would make a home film, cost nothing. I think Pete would like it.
Would you like it?
Would you like it, Pete? I don't think so.
I think I'll take a pass on that one. I'll watch Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Whereas porn is supposed to be wank fodder, theirs would make your penis ingest.
I don't know where True Action gets.
Oh, I used to have a hard on. Now I've got a kiddie cock.
That was unexpected.
Oh, fuck it, I'm done.
Hey, hour and a fucking half I've let you get away with this.
Yeah. Nigel, you always have the perfect response to True Action.
Oh, dear.
Lego News says, is Rockgod Scottish?
No. I'm a shite.
Yeah.
I'm from the fucking north of England. Scottish. So now I've been called Scottish and fucking Liverpudlian.
Oh, Nigel, you do a great Liverpool accent, by the way.
Yeah.
It's the Teesside accent, and there's only the Liverpudlian accent makes us sound fucking posh. Oh, fuck this, it's not going away. I was hawking and getting the phlegm up. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Andy always laughs because he knows it's fucking correct.
It is. I can't argue with it.
Andy hasn't got that strong of an accent because he's a posh Liverpudlian.
Yeah, mine's not strong. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, Andy, I didn't think it was either, to be fair.
Yeah, no, it's not. It can be if I'm with the right group of friends, but depends who I'm talking to. But yeah, most of the time it just sounds like it sounds now.
Mike's an even posher fucking Liverpudlian because I didn't even realise he was one.
Yeah.
Until Andy said, "Oh, we've known each other since we were kids." I was like,
"Yeah,
have you?" I thought he was from Manchester or something.
I didn't realise he was either, Nigel, to be fair.
That's what I mean. They're from the posh part, the pair of them.
Well, our other friend, you should see him. He does not sound like he doesn't have one at all.
Really?
He's even posher. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
But he lives in Rainhill, but that's like a little bit outside. But yeah.
He's got a job and he goes to work. And all that shite.
Yeah.
Eight, and all that. Shell suits and perms all round.
We've got Jason. I'm trying to move on. I can't. He says shipping is too many sequels when it comes to horror movies.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I've learned anything, if I've learned anything from making my Hellraiser video, it's that yes, you can have way the fuck too many sequels to something. So
Yeah.
As much as I'm the only person on the planet who loves Halloween Ends, that's it. Stop the fucker.
Yeah.
No more.
Yeah. Please don't.
Yeah.
He says, do you think they will mention the Will Smith slap at the Oscars instant?
I bet you $100 they're gonna make a joke out of it
Oh,
immediately.
there will be. There'll be a joke
Yeah.
about it.
I still think it was rigged, to be honest.
It wouldn't surprise
I
me.
still think it was.
Most of the movies
I,
that were
I don't, because of the when he twats him on, you can see Chris Ross. Chris Ross.
Chris Ross.
Who's that fucking Diana's brother? Yeah, you can see the look on his face. He didn't see that at all.
I will give the Oscars this though, that was the only entertaining thing that happened in the entire Oscars, because I have a friend who likes to live stream the Oscars, and I only sat through it. I only watched it because she was watching it. It was so fucking boring and cringed. They somehow had time to cut out 6 categories, but they had time for unfunny bullshit like Amy Schumer like in a Spider-Man costume. Are you fucking serious? Like
Amy Schumer in a Spider-Man costume. That sounds like nightmare fuel.
And it wouldn't even be so bad if most of the movies that were nominated were just the most mid thing ever. It was like last year's Oscars was so terrible. It was like there were only 3 films I liked that year, and those were Dune, Drive My Car, and Licorice Pizza. The rest were just fucking worthless. I was so bored, and I was like, it would be one thing if I cared about the movies that were being nominated, but I really don't. There was nothing to care about. So so Will Smith slapping Marty from Madagascar was just the only entertaining thing that happened. And I was so relieved because I was like, oh wow, like something of actual quality is happening. Like nice. So yeah. So but this year, like, regardless of how boring it is, like at least the movies they nominated are just much better. Like I think out of everything they've nominated, I haven't seen Women Talking, but the only one that I really didn't like was Elvis. I think Elvis was the bad one. And then everything else was either pretty good or actually really great. Yeah. So
I know a fucker who's told me that Elvis is the greatest film ever made.
Oh, well,
who's
good on them. So yeah.
So I'd like you all to give a message. What do you say to the guy who said Elvis is the greatest film ever made? And so I can play it back to him.
Watch more movies.
It's
there are other movies apart from Elvis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate Baz Luhrmann just in general as well. I don't like his style as a director. I still haven't seen Romeo and Juliet. Maybe I'll like that one, but I thought Moulin Rouge was so fucking. I hated that one. I hated Moulin Rouge. I can't sit through that one. Yeah. So
Strictly Ballroom's good. That's what I like. His first one, Strictly Ballroom.
Okay.
But Romeo and Juliet is very much a required taste. It's set in like modern day, but they talk like the play was written. So it's very doesn't match. Doesn't. Go
I already
together.
hate this. I already hate this. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't go.
I'd like to know how the fuck Mia Goth didn't get nominated for Pearl.
Robbed.
I mean, she was good, but I didn't think maybe I'm in the minor. I know I'm in the minority. I thought Pearl was just whatever. I thought it was just fine. So I get why people liked it, but I was not impressed by anything I was watching. So, but that's just me. So.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I didn't like X. I didn't like Pearl. I thought they were fine. So yeah.
I can't stand Alien. I think that's shit. I hate science fiction. And fucking anime, don't even get me started on that. So
yeah, we all have different tastes. I understand. Yeah.
But one movie series that Nige loves is The Matrix. Is that right, Nige?
Go and fuck yourself.
Do you like at least the first Matrix, or?
That's the only one I've seen. That was bad enough.
Oh wow! Yeah, you're not gonna like the rest of them. Yeah, the rest of them.
No shit.
The rest of them.
Oh,
No, you don't.
that new one. Oh.
You can't. Yeah, Matrix Resurrections. You can't. You guys will not believe how many people have tried to gaslight me into thinking that was a good movie, and I just I refuse. I can't. No, stop lying. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to yourself. It wasn't good. Like, I don't care if Lana Wachowski said that she purposely made a bad movie. Like, okay. Like, if you purposely made a bad movie, that means you're good, I guess. Like, it was. I was so mad. I was so mad the whole time I was watching.
I'd rather
the
take
film.
Harvey Weinstein out on a date than watch that fucker.
Oh God.
Oh.
I wouldn't say that, but I feel your sentiment. Yeah. So.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Night is always full of.
Look, imagine rubbing your fingers down his crater face.
Oh God, no!
Nigel got to go to bed after this.
You must remember though, don't ever sniff his fingers.
I don't know what to say.
We got Josh saying nice.
George!
He said, "You won't see me tomorrow night as my voice is gone due to an infection in my throat."
Oh, we'll be able to get a fucking wedding then. He knows I'm only jesting. I love him to bits. He knows that.
Yeah,
I know.
Josh is
I hope you get better soon.
Get well
Josh.
soon, Josh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take care.
Get well,
Josh.
man.
Yeah, take some lozenges, you little shite, and get back
Take
soon.
some Lemsip. I'm sure you
Yeah,
know.
there's plenty of flavours. I'm sure you'll
Yeah.
find one that you like.
Yeah.
What is your favourite, by the way, Josh? Suck me fucking raw. Some of the questions we get asked.
Jesus.
Favorite Lemsip, yeah.
What's your
Yeah.
favourite flavour of Lemsip? What's your favourite sexual position?
What was that comment? I think I saw it was on Scott's stream. I think a couple weeks ago. It was like Lemsip, blackcurrant.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty to choose from.
It's the fucker who's watching now with the kinky wife. That's who sets all these questions.
If it's two actors there, yeah.
Pete's mistress.
Oh, Josh
We,
said he's
we
had
don't
some
say
lozenges
she's my mistress on this.
been popping like a crack addict.
But what you need to do, Josh, you need to suck a fisherman's friend. It's a whole new experience, trust me.
Oh man, no. We've got quite a few comments to come up, and some of them some true action, as you can imagine. He says, "Play end the wife will be pleased. She's perked up a bit."
Oh, I bet
I
she's
can
the
imagine.
dirty fucker.
Oh, wow.
And Lego saying, if they do mention it, just hope that Chris Rock doesn't mention it or make the same mistake again, because then Will Smith bully McGuire him. Okay.
The best thing is though, Will Smith was laughing at it till she gave him the frosty look, the frosty face.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wife has many questions for Playtendo. The wife has the baby oil. She's like,
Would you like that? Would you like that?
No comment.
No. Josh says, I think the stream has cured my laryngitis.
Oh, Josh, if you were on there last night, your toes would have curled, man.
I'm dying by Rockgod right now.
But Josh was there, wasn't he?
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's got the fucking laryngitis.
Yeah.
Interaction saying there's plenty of room for Andy as well.
Look, that's what happens. See, Andy, you sit there, man, your own fucking business, and they're dragging you into this filth, this
like
dogging world. His wife's sitting there with her soggy saddlebags wide open.
Oh man, poor Andy just sat there in the corner.
Mind his own business.
Mind his own business.
Andy needs a hug now.
He does. He does. Josh asks, "Are you going to go see Shazam 2? I think it looks rough, but I'll go see it for the girl Rachel Zegler. Yeah, I think it looks shite.
It looks what?
Shite.
Have you seen my latest video yet with it in?
Yes.
Yes. Loved it.
Oh, fucking time.
It was funny.
Well, Nigel, you don't like superhero movies, do you? So you won't be seeing this one.
Oh, I'm going to order me ticket in advance. Fuck off, course, I won't be seeing it.
Don't blame me. Andy?
Yeah, I'll give it a go. I enjoyed the first one enough. But yeah, I'll take it for what it is.
Mm.
Yeah.
The steaming pile of shite.
Yeah.
Scott?
Yeah, I'll probably give it a go. I did actually quite like the first movie, to be fair, so hopefully this one will be good as well.
I think the trailer for this movie is pretty much like showing the whole movie.
Yeah.
All right.
I think so, yeah.
Very reassuring, yeah.
Peter,
The world's been superhero brainwashed.
I like the first one. First one's all right, but it feels like DC just want to get these 3 films this year out the back door so they can focus on this new cinematic universe that they'll probably fuck up as well. But it looks all right.
DC, dirty cock.
I was going to say dirty cunts, but there you go.
I was trying to be polite.
Hey, Nigel, first time being polite tonight, I think.
I know. Dirty clit, he could have meant.
Dirty chlamydia, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Really felt that one.
That's it, funny one.
Tim,
Tom's one goes too far.
Sure, I guess. Why the fuck not? You know. So, I guess I remember enjoying the first one. I guess like my standard is just as long as it doesn't suck as much dick as Black Adam, then sure, you know, whatever. That I don't care. So.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Black Adam.
So boring.
I haven't seen it yet.
What was that? You thought it was okay, Scott?
Yeah, I thought it was okay at best, but it wasn't great.
Yeah. Well, I got Lego saying he's going to go see it for Freddy and Rachel Zegler's character caused by the one on clip the release. Looks like they're going to have a bit of a young romance, which I'm a sucker for. Cool, man. I hope you enjoy it if you get a chance to see it.
I will say I'll watch it for that Fast and Furious joke. I think that was the only joke I laughed at during the trailers, and I was like, look, if they still have that Fast and Furious joke in the movie, then yeah, I'll see the film. So yeah.
No, I get you. I think a lot of people will, a lot of people won't really. Josh says, ready to see Creed more, then should be seeing Polite Society soon as Sundance film from this year. Right, awesome. I never heard of that one. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed, dude.
I think there's a trailer for it. It looks fine. So it seems like it's trying to go for an everything ever all at once thing, but you know.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. So
I'll check the trailer out. He also says, I'm not interested in Maxine after watching Pearl. What a load of pigeon fodder.
Thank you. Finally,
Pigeon
someone
fodder.
who agrees with me. Jesus. Yeah.
Get out and stick to fucking Sunburn or whatever your film's called.
Aftershave.
Aftershave.
Oh, you're talking about After Sun was great. I really loved After Sun. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, but I know
it's
a
a better
being released now.
It was a better it was a better way of honoring Freddie Mercury's memory than the fucking Bohemian Rhapsody film somehow. So, yeah.
Mm.
I'm not going to spoil, but I'll just say that. So,
Yeah, Please don't. I haven't seen it yet, and Nige
Yeah.
hasn't either.
I haven't. But
And
I'm
Scott hasn't
looking forward to
either.
watching it.
Oh
Whereas
god,
Josh
He-
knows the fucking script.
yeah, Josh does.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times he's watched it now.
He watches
Oh,
it 5 times a day.
Probably. Oh, it's Scott. The wife is even more happy now.
Oh, hey.
She was starting up on you last night, I think, Scott, weren't she?
I
You
think
come
she
back.
was, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, hey. You're getting sucked into it now. Oh, you will be if she gets her fucking hands on you.
Wait till he does Mortal Kombat later. It should be sucked right in, I think, then. We've got Josh, he said, book to see Scream. Can't say I'm hyped. It's something to watch, mainly for Jenna Ortega. Yeah, fair enough.
So he's basically going to the cinema and it's at the back seat for a wank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm currently going through all the Scream movies right now, and I can't say that I'm very impressed whatsoever.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah. I thought the first Scream was fine. I didn't think it was like anything amazing or exceptional. In fact, if anything, I was kind of disappointed because from what I heard about Scream, it was supposed to be like this sort of like meta commentary, like the subversive take on like slasher films or whatever. And I was super excited, but I was kind of disappointed because like its attempts at meta are just so surface level. It's just they just reference horror movies and talk about horror movie tropes, and then that's it. Like that's as meta as it gets. And I was so disappointed. I was like, this is surface level bullshit. It's like I don't know. I guess like I was kind of going in with the wrong expectations, but I was just like, this is not what I expected whatsoever, and I was kind of disappointed at the end. So yeah. And then Scream 2 was bad. I didn't like Scream 2 at all.
I think it had a better impact as well when it first came out in 1996.
It's nearly 30 years old now.
It was
isn't
so
it?
different at the time. Like nothing had been done.
Yeah,
and it
I
was
guess
after that all like Urban Legend and I Know You Did Last Summer and all that
Yeah.
stuff started to come out.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I guess like the sort of things I'm looking for when it comes to movies that are being like super meta, like I'm thinking of more things like adaptation with Nicolas Cage or like Chainsaw Man. Like that's what I'm thinking of more when I like meta subversive things more than anything. Or even like New Nightmare. Like I think New Nightmare does what Scream does better in my opinion, and that's like the same director. So, but that's just me. So
I think New Nightmare is probably one of the cleverest films I think I've seen.
Oh,
That
it's
was
so
amazing.
clever. Yeah. Like the whole like the actors from the movie are living out their lives, but it turns out they're also in the movie because there is also a real Freddie Mercury. That's oh my god. But there's also
and then they start to slowly by accident call themselves by their character names out the original.
Yeah, but there's also a not Freddie Mercury. Freddie Krueger. There's also Robert there's a Robert Englund, and then there's like a Wes Craven, but like and they're talking about we're making a movie, but it slowly becomes a movie. It's like that's what I was looking for Scream. Like that's what I wanted from Scream. But Scream didn't go anywhere near that far. It was just look, we referenced Halloween and like that's it. Like I was so mad. So yeah.
Well, wait till you get to the later installments.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all I'll say.
I'm so excited. So.
They get more meta as they go along.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think?
I would say especially number 5.
The new one's the most meta.
I loved 5, but I've heard it's got a lot of shit. But for me, the worst one was 3, but I did like that.
Oh, Nige, I really liked 3, but I know it's a shit movie though.
No, I did actually really like it, but if like for me to pick a worst one out of the lot, it would be 3.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed 4, but that got a lot of shit as well. Hence why Wes Craven didn't finish that trilogy.
Yeah, I liked 4 as well. You're not alone, Nige. Josh was saying about John Ortega. He said, I heard that the director of Waves' next film stars John Ortega, Barry Keogh, and The Freaking Weekend. I am pumped, even if The Weekend is under fire right now.
Yeah. God,
what's all these singers getting into movies for?
Yeah.
The
Weeknd is a singer. I thought, what the fuck is a Weeknd?
No, yeah, he's the Blinding Lights guy. Yeah, Oh yeah, Trey Edward Schultz. That's his name. Fuck yeah, I was trying to remember what his name is. Yeah, Waves. And It Comes at Night. yeah, I really like his style. It Comes at Night is essentially Knock at the Cabin, but not a piece of shit. So there's that. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, I mean, talking about Jenna Ortega, Lego News is saying they're just grabbing Jenna Ortega for everything now. Seriously, Wednesday really did make her way more popular. And fun fact, she was in Iron Man 3 with the president when she was a kid.
Oh wow!
Wow.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she's pretty hot property now, like, isn't she?
Yeah.
I still haven't seen Wednesday, so like none of this means anything to me. So
it's a great series.
Okay, yeah. So
Jason says, is it okay to spoil a movie if it's based on a true story?
No.
Wait, you're telling me the Titanic sinks? Those assholes.
No, because you still want to watch it, and they sometimes sort of embellish a bit, don't they, and change things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not all one-to-one retellings, so to speak. They take some creative liberties with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you might not know the true story to start with.
Exactly.
You might just see a trailer and think, "Oh, that looks a cool movie. I'll go check it out."
And in Mel Gibson's case, by taking creative liberties, you just wipe history's you just wipe your ass with the history textbooks and just make up fantasy. So, you know. So, I'm saying that as someone who did not like Braveheart and did not like Apocalypto.
I was gonna say, are you a big fan of Braveheart? Because
No,
it sounds like you are.
I don't like that film. Apocalypto is awful. I don't understand why people like that one either. So, yeah.
Tim, I think you're in the minority, my friend.
I'm in the minority of a lot of things, I know. Yeah. So.
I've never seen it. I've never fancied it.
Oh, Nigel, Apocalypto's awesome.
No, I mean Braveheart. I've never seen that fucker either.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You're not missing out on much. So
I like the Mad Max films, and I like Lethal Weapon. That'll do me for that fucker.
Mel Gibson did this film where he had like this puppet beaver with him for the whole film.
Yeah.
I can remember that. That was a creepy
Puppet beaver?
Yeah.
Yes, not that sort of beaver.
I was going to say, do you mean the animal or the hairy vagina type?
Yeah.
Animal. I don't know why I did that. And that for the vagina and that for the animal. I have no idea.
That's the film he did with Jodie Foster, right? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. That's. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That sounds awful.
Yeah. I don't think Mel Gibson is that good as an actor either. So, he's good as Riggs, but I don't care about anything else. It's like I saw Signs for the first time. I so bored. I did not care about anything that was happening. So, yeah, but whatever.
Yeah.
If you watch him in Mad Max, though, it's like you can tell that he just he has no ego. He looks kind of quite innocent in it, and like he's just starting out. When you watch him now,
yeah,
he's a fucking asshole. Yeah. So.
I agree, Nige. Yeah, you can definitely tell now.
He's one of these, like, best in the room. Here I am. So fucked.
The viewer Drew says, "Did you guys hear there's going to be another Hellboy reboot? And if so, what?"
No.
I heard about a casting for that. Yeah,
not more fucking superhero bollocks.
I just think to that SpongeBob gif. The SpongeBob meme. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Like, it's just this with Hellboy. Because the what was the last one? The David Harbour one, Neil Marshall. That one was fucking dog shit. Yeah,
it was. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very confused why they don't just bring back Guillermo. Like, because Guillermo has said that he wants to make a third film. Like, to me, he wants to make a trilogy. I don't understand why they don't just let him do this. You know. So. And I don't like the director who's making this new one, because even though I love Brian Taylor, I only love Brian Taylor when he's with Mark Neveldine, because together they made Crank, but solo they made bullshit. So it's like the fact that they got Brian Taylor means nothing to me. It's like, unless I hear that Neveldine is also going to be involved, I don't care. So yeah.
Get you. No, hey, fair dues, man. Yeah, I'm not hyped for it. Andy, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I still haven't seen the new reboot that came out a few years ago. I heard it was really bad, so I never got around to watching it. But I thought the first Guillermo del Toro one. I thought that was okay, but I actually liked, is it the Golden Army, the second one?
The
I
second
like that
one.
a bit more, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
the David Harbour one's awful CG.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. But I do kind of think it's still a bit too soon to be rebooting it again.
Yeah. It's only been a few years.
Didn't the previous one bomb at the box office? So it's like I don't even see like the financial gain from like making a new one.
It bombed bad. It did very bad.
So just give Guillermo another one. I don't understand.
Yeah.
No, I know. Scott?
I don't think I've actually even seen the first two, to be honest, so I can't say I'm that excited.
No, I get you. And Nige, I'm assuming you're not going to be seeing this one.
What do you think?
Definitely yes.
Tickets.
Another one flying around in his fucking studded leather thong.
Technically, he's shirtless, so he's not in a thong. So,
stopping off to wipe the shit stains off, then off he flies again.
Nigel will be getting day one tickets, I think.
Hey,
you'll be getting day one tickets for your midnight release.
I've already fucking pre-ordered the fuckers. It's not even fucking made yet.
Yeah. We've got Film Review Central saying, "Hey guys, so hey, he says, with such a busy schedule this month for big releases, what's the most and least anticipated movie of March?"
I don't know.
Well, what have we got? We've got Scream 6, we've got John Wick. I can't think of any movie.
Evil Dead.
John Wick out this month.
Yeah.
Wow, I have got them just in time.
You're gonna have to hurry up and binge them, Nige, I think.
My God.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The most anticipated one for me for March is Scream 6.
Yeah, that'd be mine as well.
Yeah, it's fair. Do you guys have like a least anticipated?
Anything that's got anything to do with fucking superheroes or science fiction. So probably everything else that's on at the fucking cinema.
Shazam.
Yeah. I nearly called it Shit Slam.
I just will never understand this superhero bollocks. It's ridiculous.
Have you seen any of the movies, Nige?
I've got the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films and the Andrew Garfield ones. That's my limit.
And
I did try the next Spider-Man one with Tom Holland in. What's it? Something about home.
Homecoming.
I bought that and I fucking hated it. What a pile of wank. It was fucking shit. And he's the most annoying Spider-Man with the most punchable face. I couldn't bear him.
I must admit, when I watched Homecoming for the first time, I thought he was an annoying little prick. I definitely do agree with you there. With the later two, I have warmed to him a bit, but he's my least favourite Spider-Man.
Oh, I disagree. I mean, I like Toby Pizza Boy the best. But yeah, I think he's better than Andrew Garfield. No one is like awful, but like there are clearly ones that are better than the other. Yeah, so.
So
I do have the original Adam West Batman series. And I've got the original 1970s Hulk teleseries because they were on when I was a kid.
Oh, I like that Hulk.
But all this modern shite, I wouldn't thank you for it.
You don't like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy? I really like those.
Yeah, I've got them.
And
I've got them, and I've got the other one. Oh, I don't know who directed the Andrew Garfield ones.
Who gives a fuck?
Somebody Webb.
The Sam Raimi ones are definitely better.
Webb, yeah.
I think.
Do you think they hired Mark Webb to direct the new Spider-Man movies because his name was Mark Webb?
Because his name, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Is that why they brought back Electro for the third Tommy Boy Holland Spider-Man movie? Because the director's name's John Watts?
You know, if he's been hired for that, he'd probably have a kitten called the fucker Spider. His name would be Spider Web.
These are just observations that I had throughout my life where it's like, did they seriously hire Mark Webb just because his last name was Webb? Like, I just think to myself these questions before I go to bed. So.
I could be. I mean, speaking of thoughts, I guess, Two Action says, I'll have you know our home videos are a fine art, skyward swords all around. The wife would oil up the Playtendo any day of the week.
He makes my fucking brain itch.
And then he's got this one as well. My foot hurts when I know that one.
When Mickey licked the wife.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Oh.
Yes. Including a big fucking dog turd.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
And then we've got this question in the midst of it. Josh asks, what's your favourite body of water?
What?
I don't know what that means.
What in holy fuck tits does that even mean?
You either
I don't know what that means.
You like ponds, you like lakes, or you like oceans or rivers. One of the four. So.
Oh. Sorry, Josh. That was me being.
Yeah,
dumb.
is that not what
Sorry.
that means? That's what that means, right? Yeah.
Bottles of strawberry flavoured.
Yeah, I would say bottles of water as well.
Bottles of water. Yeah.
Bottles.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a look.
Your favourite body of water? Fuck me! I've just realised it's Josh.
Oh, when did we get to this comment?
I thought it was that fucker with his wife. Oh, he's back.
No, it was like the lift of the tails. That must be.
Oh.
You've just come out the fucking doghouse. You're heading back in there. The wife has a dirty clit. Oh. Oh, fuck me backwards.
Nice. It's clean.
Laura! Come here, quick! Look, come and read what this fella's put. Hurry up! You true action star fella. Read that.
That's a dirty car. Sleep in the fucking garden if he doesn't wrap it in.
Oh God!
I feel
Oh,
sorry
man.
for your partner, Nige.
I'm not really sure what to say.
What can you?
I was speaking with his hands, so my like a nice touch or two.
After your previous comment, I don't think so.
She also likes birds as well. She likes a cockatoo.
What?
Mortal
Oh.
Kombat movements on the wife's boobs, please, Scott.
That is the.
Scott.
That is the politest sign of disgust I have ever heard in my life.
me and my wife did do Nookie in the cinema once. Left a lot of
Yeah. Everybody else is, you fucking dirty pair of cunts. And he's.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck.
Oh.
Ryan.
Shit.
Oh. Come on.
Wow.
Oh. God, my eyes are fucking wet through.
Oh.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah.
Jesus.
Like 8 out of 10 cats tonight.
Oh.
Oh,
I know the wife's got a dirty clit. What can you say to that, really?
That's nice.
Oh.
nice. But
Fucking hell.
he's left us on a lovely note. He says, "We're off now, guys. Night."
Yes.
this? Then he comes back.
After
He's had
that
to put that
comment,
because
I
she's
think
probably
you'll be
beat the
sleeping in the
shit out of him.
doghouse.
Oh,
crying.
fuck.
I'm struggling to fucking breathe.
Hey, God almighty.
That Scott's reaction there, fucking out, priceless. Oh,
You just went,
God.
eh.
He'll be going up the stairs now with his wife be going, what have I fucking told you, daft cunt?
I love how poor Scott's being dragged into this with his Mortal Kombat.
Hey, me fucking throat. Hey, God almighty.
Oh.
Well, Josh is saying, I'm not sitting in the back row, Nigel. I'm blind as a bat.
Oh.
Oh, man. It's just like, man, Tim's bashing every movie I love.
Yeah, that tends to happen. So.
Oh, Josh with a super chat. Oh, hey, thanks, Josh.
Oh.
He said, this has made my night. Cheered me up. Thanks, guys. I'm glad we provide the entertainment, Josh. Glad you tuned in, my friend.
Well, you can send me 50p and me PayPal.
Oh, man, I wonder what your action has to say about that one.
Hey, fuck me. I don't think my chest can take much more.
No, same here.
Same. Josh is saying superhero films get on my tits now. Oh, look, who is it? A character from a comic I've never read. $500 million. They stink.
There you go, see?
Yeah. That's
Running around in their shit-stained thongs. And their bollocks drooping on the floor.
And Scott's done.
And their wives with stinky clits.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this string gets taken down in the morning.
Oh, don't worry. This is pretty tame compared to Tuesday night. What he's fucking on
Honestly,
about.
you should have heard him on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, no, Tuesday.
Who did his stream on Tuesday?
Ryan.
All right.
Oh, you should have seen his face.
Missed it.
He was red. He was fucking sweating. You could see he was like, oh, shit, fuck, I'm done for.
Oh, he's too busy texting his girlfriend.
Yeah, he fucked off.
Yeah.
Talk to some bed.
Oh, fucking hell. Josh said he really is the action of the deals.
Why is that all right?
Yeah.
And Jason's like, I'm out after that. Have a good night.
Take care, Jason.
That's it. Now you'll see them dropping like fucking flies now.
The viewers have actually gone down a little bit. But anyway,
I was just watching one Josh.
One Josh, yeah. I think we're going to pretty much wrap up here, but just before we wrap up, I want to say thanks to Pete, Scott, Tim, Andy, and Nige for joining me for this kind of final part. Very quickly, I'm going to take round to each one of you guys. Nige, do you want to just plug your channel very quick?
I post a lot of bullshit. Films, mainly horror, I must admit. And I do some music as well, vinyl, whether it be soundtracks or... At the minute, I've only done Maiden, but I'm going to be doing some stuff like... I'm going to do the full Feeder vinyl collection, and believe it or not, Little Avril, I'm going to be showing her albums off on vinyl as well.
I'm looking forward to that video.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to that video, Nigel, about the Avril vinyl ones you've got coming out. So go subscribe to Nigel Rockgod 2004. The link is in the description box down below. Andy, what you got coming up?
Yeah, not much to be honest at the minute. Yeah, I've done a fair few videos this week, but I think I'm going to be taking a break for a little while. But yeah, just check out my channels, Forgotten World of Movies, if you want to hear me just rambling on about movies or stuff in my collection. Yeah, you can follow me on Letterboxd and Instagram as well.
Awesome.
I think it's that film he watched this week. I think he's fucking took it out of him. He needs a rest. Like, fucking
Just
brutal.
Yeah, just a bit.
But yeah, so go subscribe to Andy, Forgotten World of Movies.
Yes,
He also... welcome, man. And he's also on Pete's streams on Wednesday nights as well. It's like a co-host as well.
You can catch me on Wednesdays on Pete's channel, yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely.
So am I. I forgot about that. I'm on Pete's every week now as well. Sorry, Scott's.
Scott.
I'm on Scott's every Friday, so watch his fucking viewers start to drop.
You catch me on Scott's on Friday as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do catch Pete on mine on Friday as well.
We're
This motley crew keep following each other around.
We were talking about Pete earlier on in the stream and saying he must rest Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, and he's on streams for the rest of the week. Scott, what have you got coming up apart from your stream tomorrow?
So I'm going to be doing a Q&A video in a couple weeks' time for my 200 subscribers video that I've done recently, and I'm going to be doing part 2 and part 3 of my Blu-ray collection as well live.
Yeah, your Blu-ray collection live stream was awesome, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Mike. Glad you enjoyed it.
I can't wait to see the rest of the collection, especially if you're doing parts 2 and 3. You must have fucking loads.
Yeah, I've got a few. Yeah.
I think you're rivaling Andy. I think at the moment.
No, I've not got as many as Andy. I've not gone that far yet.
I was going to say, have you seen that shit behind him? Are you joking?
Surprised the floor hasn't gone in.
He'll get one more title, take it through the door, and the whole fucking lot will go.
Throw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, "Oh, Pete, I'm not coming on Wednesday, getting some building work doing in me house."
My background's fucked.
Oh man! So go check out Scott's stream on Friday night. Pete, what have you got coming up?
I dropped a new video today. I won a competition from Blue Justin, so I showed off what he sent me. I've got another Blu-ray haul coming up. I've got some film reviews coming up because I got some titles sent from Network to review, and we've got a live stream next week. And you can also catch me on Scott's stream tomorrow. Oh, I'll tell you something. I'm gonna need a bloody lemon sip after tonight. My throat's bloody sore.
But watch Flavour.
I better watch Scott's stream to find out which one.
And then he'll be straight to boots, Nige.
I'll be Tesco.
Pete, before the stream, I managed to watch your video as well. The competition, that was a great prize you won, by the way.
I watched that as well. Yeah.
What is that? The prize one?
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah. I had a message.
Obviously, I think the content was shit, but I think it was an amazing prize you got.
Yeah, it was a massive surprise. Justin messaged me. I forgot I even done the competition. So yeah,
it wasn't just like a bog standard thing either. I was like, wow.
No.
That was really surprising. Very nice set.
Yeah, great prize. I didn't want to mention it for anyone who's not seen it yet. I don't want to spoil the competition prize. But definitely go check that out. Pete's link's also in the stream. And Tim, what you got coming up?
I don't know. I mean, it's like you said, I recently released my Ghost in the Shell, Tim Jarman saga video thing, tear apart that film. I might do a Demon Slayer video depending on my feelings about the new movie that I'm going to be seeing this weekend. But other than that, not much. The Ghost in the Shell took a lot out of me, so it's probably just, I had that idea just in mind for a while, but now it's just like, I don't really know what I'm going to do. It's just depending on how I'm feeling, so, but yeah, not much. Just watch my channel if you like dumb shit. I'll just say that. So, yeah. So.
I'm not surprised that Ghost in the Shell video is like 38 minutes long, so I'm not surprised.
I had a lot to say about it. Yeah, I was, when I was writing the script, I was like, this probably won't be longer than like 7 or 8 pages. I think the final was like 22 pages. So yeah, I had a lot to say about about that ordeal. Yeah. So.
Jeez. Well, I commend you, man, and it's on my watch list as well to check out. So please go subscribe to Tim, Pete, Scott, Andy, and Nige from Rockgod 2004. And yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Josh just says, honestly, what a night. So
yeah, what a night.
It certainly has been.
A couple of highlights for tomorrow, that's for sure.
Thank you very much for having us on, Mike. Been a blast.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for having us on, man. Really, I always appreciate being here as always. Yeah. So.
Anyway, it's a pleasure having you guys. And yeah, thank you to everyone who's watched at home as well, or if you're watching back after this. You've got a 4.5-hour stream to watch back, but thank you. And until next time, we will see you later. So see you, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.